I'm here in downtown Rochester, New York. It's getting a little dark out here. Thinking about maybe finding a place to curl up for the night. Well, it just so happens I know the perfect spot. You're watching Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Let's go do maybe one of the dumbest stealth camps I've ever attempted. This is gonna be this is some weirdo stuff. This is what a weirdo does. I'm headed now, snaking my way through downtown. I'm snaking my way through downtown on the way to a storage booth, a storage room, a storage cage, whatever you want to call it. But there's something luxurious about this particular storage area, and that's in a luxury apartment building here in downtown Rochester. They don't want me sleeping in there. They don't want me being in there. But I think I can get away with it. I just have to be quiet and stupid. What am I doing? Okay. Oh, it's really bright. It's quite a cold night. It's in the teens Fahrenheit. Teenage Fahrenheit is the worst Fahrenheit. Okay, well, this is the room. Some storage. It's not very full, just a little bit. Here's where I came in. I have to be exceptionally quiet. There are no light switches, so it's completely dark, but there are lights. And there's this thing, I don't know if I can catch it, it's blinking red when I move. I'm hoping that is a defunct motion censored light switch that is not operational or connected to a camera. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping it's not like a security system thing and they're like, whoop, 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 whoop. You know, someone's in the red zone. I don't know. But I don't know if you can hear, but shoes are wet. So actually thinking maybe got this empty cage right here. Huh? How about this? The perfect place for someone to lock me in if they catch me sleeping in here. Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna set up camp. Upon further inspection of this cage, I'm too tall to sleep in that cage, so I'm gonna set up right over here. I walked in the cage with my wet shoes anyway, so it's just wet on the ground. I don't have to pick it up. It's all just wet from the slush that I just dragged in here. That's my bad. Didn't think about that. No, I really didn't do anything about it anyway. It is cold and slushy and icy outside. So the plan is I have a tarp I'm going to put down on the ground and then just my sleeping bag, and that's it. I didn't bring my sleeping pad because I couldn't think of a quiet way to blow that up. Either they're here like, or like I turn the pump on. Not really, like if you're trying to stealth camp in a room in a building full of people. It's gonna be a rough, hard sleep, but I think it'll be okay. we got? Okay. Okay, we're in. This is kind of where we're gonna hang out for the night. I have this really bright filming light. I'm not thinking that that's the way to go tonight. So I'm gonna use this cool little thing I got for Christmas this year from my sister and brother-in-law. Wow, you can really hear that whatever heater just turned off. It's now way quieter in here. I don't know if the camera picked up. Okay, well, anyway. It's this cool roll of lights with these simple like attachment guys and this little battery. So I'm gonna set up a cool little light setup here. Make it as homey and cozy as I possibly can. I'm going to jail. Okay, yeah, great. Perfect. Exactly what I want right now. This is perfect. Oh my god. Okay. Here, let's do one of these. Something like that, right? Nothing wrong with that. Ooh, that's cool. Here, let's turn this bad boy off. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I hear the elevator. I think they think this is pretty good too. Okay, I think it's chill time. This I'm looking like spooky a little bit. Let me get closer. Yeah, slightly less spooky. As you can see, I'm not wearing, well, maybe you can't see. There we go. As you can see, I'm not wearing normal camping attire. I got jeans on, like this collar shirt, sweater, and that's because I wanted to look as, upstanding as possible, coming in. Trying to spend the night in a place like this. I didn't want to come in off the street and look disheveled, even just in camping gear, like my normal camping gear. Plus, what am I wearing? I'm not in the woods tonight. This isn't a normal camp. So that's the sweater. The only camping thing I kind of am wearing is my boots, my camping boots. But here we are. Here we are in the storage unit. It's been a while. Haven't posted a video in a minute. Thanks everybody for sticking by. No, I'm not quitting. I know people were giving me messages like, "Oh, I'm sorry to hear you quit." I don't know where you heard that. I never said that anywhere. I don't know if you just thought that or somebody said it. Not quitting. Just extremely busy during the holiday season, especially with work. Just couldn't, I had crazy deadlines, and then I went away for a week, and there was just zero time I couldn't take 2 days out for a camp and then a full day of editing, which usually takes for small plots. So apologies, didn't mean to keep everybody waiting. My bad, but I'm back, baby. Got someplace I'm going in a few days for next week's video. This week's video is weird, I know, but I had access to this building and I wanted to do it on a night like tonight, which, as I mentioned before, is Fahrenheit teens. The most annoying teens. My voice is so loud. Unless somebody wants to come into the storage unit in all hours of the morning, which would be weird. I'm probably be okay. The one thing I am worried about is the snoring. So I'm sure I'll wake up several times tonight being super scared. I don't like snoring. You know what I'm talking about. So did everybody have a good holiday? I had a great holiday. I had a wonderful holiday. I gotta give a little shout out here. Not my grandma, but someone's grandma named Grandma Claire, who heard that I have a YouTube channel and like to go out camping and stuff, gave me a little guy. He said, "Here, here's a little guy to go camping with you." So I gotta get this little guy out. Here he is. Here's this little guy. So Welcome to the channel there, little guy. What should we name this little guy? I'm going to throw this out to you guys. What should we name little guy here? I haven't the clue. I'm going to name him Trundle if I have my way, but we can do better. We can do better than Trundle. Guys, let me know in the comments what should I name this guy? Just pop a name. Just pop a name down there, any name. And I'll choose the best one, and I'll name him that. It's that easy. It's that simple. This is how we roll here in this freaking catacomb. Not that there's much to show, but I'm going to take you on a tour of the entire room. Here's just this little space between the storage unit and the wall. Nobody ever goes. I'm here now. This is pretty good in here. Whatever. Here is the only door in or out. Obviously. Screw or something. Yeah, nothing too exciting about that door. I'm not going to be opening that until I leave. I'm not leaving, doing anything. It's just a door. We'll just calm down. It's just a door. One thing that I find humorous is it's pretty cold in here. It's not as cold as it is outside. Those annoying Fahrenheit teens. It's not as unbelievable as them, but it's pretty chilly. But although it does seem at one time there was a heating element that they just decided no good, no more. Just have the pieces of its once functional knob just chilling on the top there. So I can't even like pretend to like, oh, does the heat work? Like it's clearly like there's no heat, Kevin. It's just gonna be a quiet night. Especially from me. A quiet night for me and from me. It's gonna be quiet all around. It's gonna be quite a quiet night. Look at this ridiculous. Look at this ridiculous. Who does this? This is asinine. There's a room next to me. There's a heater that keeps coming on and going off. Probably on the other side of this heater, maybe like a heating, like a heating powwow in the walls. I keep hearing it go on and off, but I also keep hearing the door opening and closing, but I don't think that that's an apartment. I think it's like a trash room or something. So there are people here. Obviously there's people here. It's an apartment building. I'm trying to keep my location as secretive as I can. I do have access to this place. I didn't break in. Was the heater turned off? I didn't break into this place. I don't want to get anybody in trouble or dox anybody, so I'm just not gonna let you guys know which building. I'm in. Somebody just walked by the door. No, there it goes again. There it goes. Rochester's house have had a good fun camp. Seriously, don't try this at home, guys. This is not what anyone should be doing. I think next time I go camping, it will be in the woods again. I think so. I mean, is this camping? Does it count as camping? Are we camping? It's kind of camping. I don't know. It's more like squatting.
to subscribe. Trying to get to 10K, road to 10K. We're right there. Oh, I can taste it. So tell your friends, tell your enemies, don't tell your enemies, those guys are lame. But tell your friends anyway. Check out Small Plots. You know, if you like the content, maybe pop a subscribe. It's gonna help grow the channel. It's gonna help push my videos out to more people. It's gonna help me do more of this kind of stuff, which I would love to do. I love doing this kind of stuff. So yeah, hit the like, the comment, the sub, the this, the that, get the upvote, the everything, whatever you want to do, or just enjoy the content. That's really all I ask. And if you don't enjoy it, then well, I guess that's okay too. But you made it this far, so you may as well subscribe. I have kind of an interesting dinner. It's not like a cooking thing. It's more of a combining thing. Oh man, my pants are just in the water on the ground. That's terrible. Oh gosh, this is what you want. Okay. Anyway, so I'm gonna be real quiet. I'm gonna set up what I have to set up, and I'm gonna make some spring rolls. Just some nice spring rolls. I've pre-diced some cabbage and carrots. You're supposed to use rice noodles, but I have what do they call it? It's like a konjac root or something like that. Noodles, it's fine. They're similar to rice noodles. I have rice paper. I have the Korean cucumber pickle things that I've made. I have some chicken, and we're just gonna have ourselves a little time. Have ourselves a little spring roll time. I'm just gonna eat it off the floor. Okay. Some chicken, pre-cooked and cubed. Some peppers, some bell peppers. We put in there too. These are those weird noodles. I guess they like expand in your stomach and make you more full after you eat them. The wildest thing. These guys, just carrots and cabbage. I brought some utensils from home. Cucumbers, they're kind of pickles. Alright, so, and some rice paper. Actually, this rice paper is like smaller than I wanted. I ordered it on Amazon and I thought it was bigger, but it wasn't. It was the size. It was small, so I'm gonna make small guys. I picked up this meal over the holiday break. Fantastic. I've been obsessed with it. It's healthy, it's delightful, it's healthy and delightful. So basically what I do is I'm going to put some water in here. It's supposed to be kind of warm water, but we don't have that luxury. So I'm going to put some water here in this plate. I'm going to soak the rice paper for about 5 seconds, take it out, put it in this other plate I have over here, kind of fill the stuff, roll it, boom, you're good to go. Breaking into the beverage center today, guys. We got some water. Yeah, I know. First video back in a while. Should have like a fun beer to drink for the beverage center, but like many of you out there, I'm doing dry January, like I do it every year. Holidays can get a little boozy, and sometimes you just need a freaking break. It's been nice, so just some water tonight, and for the rest of the month. That's real camping water right there. I don't think I have a quiet way to open this. I should have thought I had and like open this at home. But I didn't, and here we are. find some non-broken. What are you doing here? Oh, there we go. Bunch of junk. Okay, so that's how we're gonna do this. I got that plate. I'm just eating. Like, I don't know if the camera's picking up on it. This floor is just wet from my boots, just slush, gross city water and stuff. I'm just gonna eat right off of it. The loudest possible way to pick up silverware off the plate. My God. Alright, just gonna get it submerged in the water, the rice paper. You can flip it over, you don't have to, as long as it gets wet. I'm trying to get it wet here. Yeah. Alright, does it take long? 5 or so seconds. Put it there. And then you just start putting your little guys in there. Noodles. Put the noodles there. Some cucumbers. Carrot mix. Man, these rice papers are so small. I want them to be like twice that size. Whatever. It's not like we're living in a lap of luxury here. Bell pepper. I've stopped using the utensils. It's just easier to use my hands. And a little bit of shtick in here. Okay. Should have brought any kind of napkin. Alright, there's a couple ways you can do this. It's kind of like to do something like this. Man, I could probably, since the water is supposed to be warm, I probably could have let this chill in the water a little bit longer. It's a little stiff, but it'll be fine. There you go. Yeah, look at, see, it's supposed to like conform. I'll do the next one better. I should have left it in the water longer. God, okay. Bottoms up. It's healthy. Low cal, it's delicious. Especially for a month. Like dry January, where I'm giving up the calories of drinking, I'm eating healthy and stuff. Oh, pounds will be melting off before you know it. I'm gonna try to roll a better one for you guys so you can see what it's supposed to look like. Like really. Yeah, this isn't as stiff, but it's still kind of stiff. I guess you really need warm water, but whatever. This is just gonna be another weird looking one. I promise I know how to do this, guys. I know I'm like, you know, doing this on camera, this just looks so bad. That's because I don't have the warm water. It's supposed to be like actual foldable. It's not supposed to make a paper sound. This is terrible. This is the worst. Oh man, this is awful. This is worse than the first one. How's that even possible? It's sitting there for like 15 seconds. Somehow it's even worse than the first one. Alright, okay, that's alright. This is embarrassing. It's good. This is embarrassing. There's like animal hair on the ground too. Well, that was a dinner. It was good minus bad parts. And now I
I guess I bide my time. Man, I wish I had some beer. Usually that's my carpet. Oh God. What was I thinking? I have this whole plate of water. What am I gonna do with that? I can't put it back in my bottle. I'm gonna just pour it on the floor. It's wet, but it's not like that wet. I have this whole I should have thought this out better. I guess I'm gonna put it in the bag with this and hope the water doesn't leak out. Carry this out, put that in my pack. I'm good. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Okay. I still spilled some on the ground. Yeah. Here's where I'll be sleeping. Right next to the water. It's alright. Here's the weird animal hair. I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody yelling on the street or in the hallway. Not related to me, just curious. That heater was not counting on that heater being on so often. It really dulls my ability to hear things and judge how loud I'm being, so I'm trying to be extra quiet, extra stealthy. I definitely heard a laugh in the hallway a minute ago. There's people here, I keep saying it. Oh, okay, yeah, that's outside. Yeah, here laughing people. Okay. Well, I wanted to give a heads up, really excited about a video coming up in a few weeks here. Me and my friends are headed to Punxsutawney for the Groundhog's Day celebration. We're gonna get there. We got accommodations. We're gonna get there early. If you guys are around Punxsutawney during Groundhog's Day, I don't know. Just maybe you'll see me. Maybe you'll see me around town. We'll be at the thing in the morning, and then we'll be in Punxsutawney, the town, for the remainder of the day. It's going to be exciting. I'll be filming the whole time. We'll have a video for it. So look forward to my Punxsutawney Groundhog's Day video. It's probably the most important piece of American history. Probably the most important piece of America. Elevator sounds. Anyway, Punxsutawney in a few weeks. Crawling into the old sack here. You know, I thought the ground would be worse. It's actually not that bad. I mean, it's just a linoleum floor, but it's not like a lumpy wood floor. Turn the light off. Yeah. Oh, well, it's been a fun night back for this first episode of Small Plots in 2024. Oh, geez, just part of the rice paper. Can't leave that in here. Whatever. Oh, it's everywhere. Whatever. Well, unless anything just unrequited happens in the middle of the night, whatever that means,
I'll see you guys in just a second. All right.
Oh God. Oh, that sucks. Oh, it sucks a lot. I don't know what to do. Oh God. It's not great, guys. I've barely gotten any sleep. I'm so paranoid about falling asleep, snoring. It's like 4 a.m. I think I'm gonna go. I was gonna leave around 5 anyway, 5:30. I don't know when staff comes back to the building. So I'm just gonna get up and go now. This is ridiculous. Nothing happened in the night. Nobody knocked. I got no knocks. Nobody came in. Whatever. This is kind of peaceful, for being honest. My mind knows that I'm not supposed to be here. So, let's get going. Oh, that water didn't dry up at all. Oh God, yeah. There's a lot of water on the ground still. Ugh. All right. Let's get out of here.
These lights worked out great. Can't wait to use them like a camp.
Okay. Now I'm just a guy in the building. Well, that was nuts. Pretty poor sleep. I just had to get out of there. It's one of those sleeps where you're just kind of like, what am I doing trying to sleep at this point? You know? Construction guys are just getting to work across the street over there, rehabbing that building. Other than that, the city's pretty quiet. It's kind of nice. There's soul out here. Well, there's cars occasionally, but nobody on the streets anyway. Well, this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episode to Small Plots every Tuesday. We're back with Tuesdays, guys. Small Plots Tuesdays. Here we are. Here it is. I'm very excited about it. I missed you guys. I missed making videos. Missed my Tuesdays. Now got some work deadlines that are finally dying down, and I can do regular videos again for a while. Well, thanks for watching till the end here, everybody, and I'll catch you on the I almost got arrested tonight if anybody got me nexty. Mwah. Stop the record. Just stop mode. Why isn't it? We're out here on a beautiful 60-degree Fahrenheit mid-February day here in beautiful downtown Rochester, New York. And there's nothing really better that I can think of to do today than go on a little stealth camp, huh? You're watching Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Walking through downtown now. I have about an hour walk ahead of me. Snaking through the city, walking down the lanes and the boulevards to get to a city park with the perfect place to camp. If this is your first time to the channel, well, thanks for joining. Welcome. My thing is I like to go urban stealth camping. I live in the downtown area of Rochester, New York, And there's so many little pockets of forestry, so many little parks that are just ripe for the camping. So I take it upon myself to fill that potential and camp in them. So if this video tickles your fancy, and if you are okay with me saying the phrase tickle your fancy, pop a subscribe. Got a lot more coming up, got tons in the backlog. Either way, if this isn't your first time joining us, thanks for coming back, guys. It's nice to see you. It's a beautiful day, and I am beyond pumped to go camping. It's about 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Very nice for mid-February here. Here it is in Celsius, which is probably like, it's like 37,000 degrees Celsius, probably something like that if I'm doing my math correctly. I've only been walking for 10 or 15 minutes and I'm already feeling a little sweaty. It's gonna be a sweaty one. Not what I expected for a winter camp. I am really looking forward to tonight's stealth camp. Got some good food, got some good drink. It's gonna be a classic. It's gonna be a classic small plots, stealth camping, urban hiking adventure. I needed this so bad. It's been a little while since I've done exactly this. Of course I go out camping, but this, walk into the thing with my leg being what it was. I don't know, I'm just rambling. Okay, we're getting kind of close to the park. Ton of people out, ton of traffic. It's a nice day, it's rush hour, just a lot going on. So I'm hoping that once I get to the park, some of that will not be so much. But I can't count on it. There might be people walking their dogs, might be people just kind of enjoying the park on this beautiful day. So I'll keep my eyes peeled. It's good, whatever I do is going to be conspicuous. People are going to see me. I obviously look like I'm going camping and I'm going to be jumping into the forest. So I'm going to do the best I can, but I don't know. It's like, I don't know, people, even right now, people are watching me film. Hey guys. So yeah, that's just kind of how it is. I don't know if you saw, the guys were in the building. The guy came out, he was like, I thought you were talking to the pole, because I had my camera attached to the pole. Well, you know, poles can be good conversation, you know, I don't want to judge someone. Maybe people like talking to poles, you know, people from Poland. Okay, here we go into the park. I don't see anybody. There's a lot of trash. Looks like somebody went crazy with some big bites. What's that? What's big? There's all these big bites. What's this? Let me see if I can pick one up here. Oh, whatever this is, there's like a bunch of that garbage around. That's cool. Idiots. Some more big bites. Good stuff. Good stuff. Beyond the big bites, there are no people, which is really what my concern was. So I'm gonna head off on a little trail here and just assume nobody's on it. I am wearing my muck boots because it's like basically a swamp I have to walk through, which will hopefully assure no one will be visiting me unless they have muck boots. They might have muck boots. They're not like a difficult commodity to obtain, but you know, doesn't look super inviting to walk through. But that's why we're walking through it. Looks like somebody had a fire right here, just kind of out in the open for the God and everybody. Maybe I'm thinking, maybe I'm overthinking the stealth camp thing. I already see an enormous deer with an enormous white tail. It's probably a brown-tailed deer. I don't think anybody's going to be out here tonight. I don't see any footprints. Kind of footprints. It's hard to tell if they're deer or people. But we are in a city park, so anything's possible. Whew. Just when I came in, I looked behind me and somebody is just standing right where I walked in, staring at me. Saw the flick of a lighter. Maybe they're just smoking or something. I don't even know if they're looking at me actually. I just zoomed in. And it kind of looked like they were facing the other way. Yeah, they're sitting down on a log. They're sitting down on a log. I don't know if they know I'm here, but they're definitely close enough to turn around and see me, which I don't want. So I gotta be extra careful. I have no idea how long they've been there. They could have been behind me the whole time I was doing that. I would have never known. I've got to be quiet. Okay. Okay. See all these game trails. I haven't seen a boot print or anything yet. It's all just deer prints. So that's good. What in tarnation? Huh. Didn't expect to see this out here. Fire hydrant. Guess there used to be roads out here at some point. Usually don't just have random fire hydrants out here in the forest. Well, I guess sometimes you do, because I checked the aerial maps all the way back to 1951, which is the farthest back it would go, and no roads. No roads, so either that fire hydrant is older than the 50s, or it's just, you know, like a cool little guy hanging out in the woods, and that's really all there is to it. There are basically no options to hang a hammock. I'm gonna just have to pick 2 trees and have a not great hang. I think there's people talking. I was worried about that guy that may have seen me come in here. I've heard a few large sticks break in that direction. I just keeping my eyes out. I just heard music, but I think it's from a passing car. Thought it was talking. Well, luckily this is a forest where it would be difficult to sneak up on somebody. A lot of brush, a lot of water. But I don't know. It's kind of peaceful back here. Hear a helicopter going overhead. Basically what I'm going to do, I don't know if the camera is picking up on it, that tree and that tree, I'm going to have like little saplings tickling the bottom of the hammock. It's the best I can do. There's nothing. Any trees that are even kind of usable for a hammock, there's just water underneath them, and I don't want to camp with water underneath me. So that's the best we got. That's the best we got. It's the best we're gonna do. Ooh, that's a heavy pack. You can see all these saplings. These are gonna be hitting the bottom of my hammock. I don't really have a choice. It's just the way it's gotta be. I got this not great tree and this not great tree. But you know what? They're gonna be great trees for me. Not too far apart. It's gonna be a real saggy hang. That's simply not going to work. I'm taller than that. Thought that was it. Those were going to be the trees. Those were the trees for me. Okay. Gotta find something better. Wonder if I could take this side off. Maybe attach it to another tree somewhere. Okay, well, I thought this was going to work. This is the highest, this is the best. It is at the tip top of each side, and it's just, that's not going to work. I can't sleep that way. It's just, I just would not fit. All right. Try number two. Okay, had to break some dead branches, some dead standing trees to be able to make this happen, but I think I got it. Looks like a pretty decent hang. Trees are not like the most sturdy in the world. Kind of see this moving, but this it's what we have. It's what we got. It should do for one night, or it'll fall and crush me in the night. All right, let's get a tarp going. It's supposed to rain tonight. Okay, got the hammock up, got the tarp up. The tarp is hung very strangely. You can see, so I got this little guy kind of keeping it out, but the center of the tarp is like right here. It's not in the center where the ridge line is. And on the other side, I have it tied to some trees, and it's just kind of what it looks like on this side. I think I'm gonna pull that middle guy out, tie it somewhere so I don't get wet when it rains tonight. That's basically it. I'm gonna set up my sleeping pad, and well, I think you know what comes after that. I think we all know what comes after that. I think you guys are well aware of what comes after that. This is just straight up camping in a swamp. There's just water everywhere. Finally got everything set up, as you can see. It's just not I'm not expecting anyone coming back here. Let me just say that. It's not a place anyone probably goes on purpose. But it's time to break into the beverage center today. Starting off with a Kinda Juicy from Three Heads Brewing here in Rochester, New York. It's a hazy double IPA. So, you know, forget about it there. Not a big deal. See how we're rocking. That's amazing. It's really good. What a whirlwind. Got about probably an hour of daylight left. I need to cook tonight to eat, so I still have to get firewood, get a fire going. I think, I don't know if the camera's picking up on it. There's a spot right over there, kind of next to the fire hydrant, behind a big tree. The big tree will block the fire from the road over there, which I am very close to. See lots of cars constantly, and in the night a campfire would be, well, just so very obvious to everyone who drives by. So other side of the big old fat tree should be good. One thing I am worried about is behind the camera over there are apartments that I can't see now. Really, I can kind of see like the roof, and over this way are homes. Again, I can't see them now, but I'm worried that once it gets darker and like interior lights start turning on, I'm gonna realize, oh my God, I'm so close. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, again, I don't think anyone's coming back here. It is a stealth camp, but it's a pretty rustic stealth camp. I feel pretty good that I'm gonna get away with it. When I said just a minute ago it was about an hour till sunset, I bamboozled you. I was mistaken. It's actually like a half hour until sunset. Just checked the clock. So I gotta get moving and shaking on getting some wood. Shouldn't be too hard. You can't go anywhere without tripping over massive amounts of dead branches that are dry, just dangling. So I'm really not anticipating much of anything. I got a cool way to light the fire tonight. I'm very excited about. I haven't done it yet on the channel, so stay tuned to see if you light the fire in a weird, scientific way. It's gonna be exciting for everyone involved. Me. I'm gonna sit here for 10 minutes or so, sip this beer, relax. It's been kind of go. Just get my bearings, look around, and start getting the fire going. Start getting that fire going. I'm gonna start the fire. Sawdust all the stuff. Okay, it's fire time. Got some birch bark, my favorite way to start a fire. I harvest it whenever I'm out and I see it. And this is probably harvested like last summer or something. I usually get a lot. So don't need a ton. Hold it down like that. I'm gonna smack roll more. That's not the interesting part. The interesting part, you may have seen these, because I have one of these electric lighters. So essentially, see if the camera picks up on that, it's like electricity. See, it makes a little cross of electricity, and use that to start a fire. Put some punky wood up against the tree. The fire will not be up against the tree, but I figured I'll put the punky stuff right up there. All right, here we go. Let's try to do a little more. There we go. Nice. Worked pretty well. Got all my kindling here. Nice tinder. Ooh, that smells so good. Ooh, yeah. How about that? I don't know if the camera's picking up on it. There's traffic all behind me here. I'll probably sit right here, block from that angle, and then this tree is gonna block from the other angles. Ooh, that's going right in the face. I'm already bleeding in a few places. I got just so much just sticks. There's so much sticks. So many sticks. And there you have a fire. Oh, that just went right in my shirt. Oop, ha, ha. Fire. It's been a minute since I've sat down. Certainly not since I've gotten here after the walk. Yeah, man, what a great day. I'm still, you can see, it's the sun's about to set, and I haven't put a jacket on yet. I have a jacket, I have warmer stuff, but even tonight, it's not supposed to dip below 50, so I may not even need it. This fire is for company, a little bit of warmth, but mostly for cooking. So I may not even keep it going all night. I'm gonna keep it going for now, for a little while. It's kind of nice to have, but we'll see how I maintain it as the night goes on. Well, before dinner, I got a little bit of a snack. We got Righteous Fellow Craft Jerky, bootleg and barbecue. So that's just a legal barbecue. Here's a Christmas gift from my friends Justin and Stina. Shout out to Justin and Stina. Thanks, guys. I'm pumped to try this. It is made in America. So am I. And I'm not that great. So, tempering expectations. Ooh, it smells so good. That's awesome. That's so good. This whole bag only has 150 calories. You kidding me? That's amazing. It's diet food. It says on the back here a little history of Righteous Fellow Craft Jerky, bootleg and barbecue. In 1997, a band of 3 young, small-time crooks developed a recipe for a highly potent substance that went by the street name jerky. Within weeks, jerky flooded the streets of Chester County, Pennsylvania, and the gang was moving 10 kilos a week, pushing in the back alleys, the street corners, and the recess yards. There's a whole thing. I think it's just a cute little thing, because obviously jerky was not invented in 1997. That's adorable, though. Save some more of that for later. Well, the sun is setting right about now. I can kind of see it over going behind the trees there. So far, no disturbances, no weirdnesses. I've seen a lot of squirrels. I saw a red squirrel. It's beautiful. Beautiful red squirrel. Just see a ton of traffic. Like, I can see full cars. I'm sure if they're looking, they can look in and see this campfire. There's a sidewalk there. I'm sure pedestrians can look in and see this, but they may just think this is like somebody's backyard or something. There are houses over that way, which as it gets darker, I still don't see any lights coming from that direction, so that's a good sign that I'm not too close. I don't know if the camera's picking up on it. Still tons of traffic noise. It's still rush hour. Hopefully that will taper off as the night goes on. It's nice. It'll be nice to have like a little bit quieter stealth camp. I camp so often next to expressways and things that are loud. Once this traffic dies down, and it will die down, it'll be nice. It'll be nice and peaceful. Occasional car go by, I'm sure, but yeah, this is kind of surprisingly rustic for where I am. A highly populated area. Got the fire hydrant over there. It has a little bit of graffiti on it, so I know people have been here. That's wild, man. I wonder how long. I wonder what the deal with that is. Like, what? I'll have to look at some old aerial maps of this place to see like what was here, to why there's a fire hydrant just right in the middle of the woods here. I wasn't aware this was ever anything, but yeah. Again, other than this giant tree right next to me, most of the trees around me are young growth, you know, 20-ish, 30 years old. Not too bad. Not too old. Hopefully nothing crazy dashes by my tent tonight. I just saw a squirrel. Terrifying! Take a little walk around. There's like, I don't know how much the camera's gonna pick up. There's so many deer trails around here, just so very obvious deer trails. I'm probably gonna hear some of them tonight, and it'll freak me out, man. I'm so glad I wore my muck boots. Yes, I'm leaving my fire going, but I'm not going far, so it's not like I'm gonna leave it unattended for very long. Ooh, it's actually kind of smoky over here. Yeah, that's from me. You can't, I'm sure the camera's not picking up on it, but there's a slight haze. Actually, I can kind of see it on the camera a little bit. It's a slight haze. That's definitely from me. I don't think it's foggy. It could be foggy, but I don't think so. Wow, yeah, it's just swamp. It's just swamp back here, guys. Wowee. That's where there's a apartment complex that way. If I go this way, I can get closer to the houses, but I don't see any lights. Oh boy, prickers. Okay, let's get, yeah. Ooh, ow. Oh my gosh, I'm caught. I'm stuck. Oh, standing up doesn't do anything. I'm just, see if the camera can pick up. I'm just stuck. I can't go anywhere. Oh, I didn't realize there's a huge pricker bush. Jeez, man, I'm gonna tear this freaking hoodie. Ow. This is the worst. I'm stuck. All right, nope, still stuck. The hoodie especially, or the hood of the hoodie. All right, good to know when I come back this way. Oof. All right. Gosh, I'm still... Good Lord. I hate prickers, stickers, whatever you want to call them. Oh, yep. There's a light of a house. Let's see if the camera can pick up on it. I don't know. It's over there somewhere. I don't think so. I think it's too far for the camera. We definitely have to boost the exposure on this segment. You know, this area right here isn't too bad. If I was just a little more patient, I could have set up camp here, maybe. I still don't see any good trees. When I say a little more patient, what you guys didn't see was off camera, me walking around for like a half hour looking for any two trees. All right. I don't want to go too much farther. There's just brush. There's a light. I don't even know what that is. I think that's actually, yeah, I don't know what that is. I can definitely see my camp from here. There's the campfire. All right, let's head back before I burn this place down. Ah! I tried to avoid it. Didn't avoid it. Okay, that wasn't as bad as the first time. Going under there. It's the only way to go to get back to camp. Ah, that's looking like home. I'm pretty sure that was a deer. Something just ran by and I saw a white thing. So it was either a white guy or a white-tailed deer. I'm pretty sure it was the white-tailed deer. Just scared me a little bit, but you kind of get used to seeing and hearing the deer. And also I saw them as soon as I came in here, so I'm kind of just been looking around for them anyway. Just zipped on by that way. I was quiet, and then I like said something out loud to myself. I don't even remember what it was. I was like, oh man, so relaxed or something, and it like startled the deer. That's all right. We'll let them be. Sorry, deer. I know this is like a huge thing. Deer, if you don't know, are like very susceptible to changes in the forest around them. They like sameness. They like things that do not change, and when they do change, they're very aware of it and very apprehensive of it. Thus, them freaking out when they see me. And I'm camping directly on a deer trail, like directly, like just straight up on it. So they're probably like, oh, let me go over here and get a little sip of water next to the fire hydrant. Oh my God, it's a man. It's pretty much what they were thinking. How's it going? Well, anyway, you guys know I can't go on a bit of a camp without a bit of the Space Kitty. So here we are. We got Space Kitty. One of my favorite beers. It's just a great camping beer. I started bringing it out camping because it just tastes fine, not cold. It's better cold, but it actually feels pretty cold still. It's been in my pack. Tastes like camping. I love it. So yeah, just kind of chilling here in the woods. You can see, have my jacket on. It was just time. I was getting a little chilly, getting a little hungry. I'll probably start cooking food soon, but for now I'm just kind of sitting in the dark, kind of just throwing little bits on this fire, keeping it going a little bit. Don't want it to get too big. I am stealth camping after all. Don't want a big fire. I just want a fire. I don't know if the camera's picking up on it, but all those lights back there, just cars driving by. Yeah, some deer running by, some squirrels, heard some birds like 10 minutes ago, even though it's dark. It's not too late. I'd say it's approximately 6:26 at night, just approximately, just a ballpark. I know I usually post weekly, and lately that's kind of fallen off, and that's really just because I've been so busy with work, which is awesome. I love being busy with work. My work is a passion. For those of you that don't know, I'm an animator, a freelance animator. So I work with different clients, doing different projects for animation, like whatever it may be. And just lately, it's been hot. It's a hot commodity. So I've been working like 10 to 12 hour days, just, you know, one day off a week if I'm lucky, just like goose egg time to go camping. So if I'm being quite frank, it's still that way. Probably should be working right now, but I had to get out. The day was so nice, and I wanted to make a video, and I just needed it. You know, if you know, you know. You know, if you haven't been camping in a while and you're an avid camper, it's you gotta get out. You gotta taste the forest, and I mean literally lick it. You have to lick the forest. You have to lick I've already licked this tree up and down. Don't ask it. It didn't seem like it liked it, but I liked it. I need it. This is about me. I licked some of the ground. I licked a moss. Over there. There's a squirrel I tried to lick. He was a little crafty. If I get my hands on those deer, I'm gonna lick them too. You know what you mean. If you're an avid camper, you know. You gotta lick the forest. You gotta lick the forest. You know, it's really hard to try and have a small fire and get coals for cooking. I've been struggling with this for a while. I got the fire going, but it's not. I need a big fire for coals, and this is just not. It's not happening. This is the kind of coals that you bring your Amazon package to, not the kind of coals you cook on.
It's getting kind of late. It's close to 9 o'clock. It's eating time. Hopefully hopefully that blast is gonna make a huge difference. So one of the problems I'm facing right now is none of this wood is good for making coals. It's punky. It's not good. It's not great wood. It's soft wood. I guess you'd call it soft wood. Nobody wants that. I don't want that. Nobody wants that. So I just keep pouring wood onto this fire, trying to make coals, trying to get it going, and it's frustrating to say the least. I'm hungry. It's after 9 o'clock at night. I have not eaten dinner, and I think it's just about time I kind of finagle what I gotta finagle to make dinner happen. I'm very excited about dinner tonight. I was originally gonna do some glizzies on the coals, some hot dogs, some jalapeno cheddar dogs on the coals, but then I decided to elevate it. You know, this is an elevated menu. Everyone's doing an elevated menu, and I think small plots is no different. So what I did was I took a few jalapeno cheddar dogs and I just kind of draped them in bacon in tin foil. Just draped them. Didn't wrap them, just draped them. I'll put it bacon down. And then I seasoned the bacon with some paprika and put a little bit of sauerkraut on there. So I have kind of like a little medley there, and I'll eat it. I'll eat everything in tortillas. I have some tortillas that I'll eat it in. But I have to cook it all in tin foil, and I just can't get good coals to put the tin foil on. It's just flame. This wood's balls. This is just balls wood. It's not good. I have everything I need here. I got this is just a nice little package. You know, I marked one side, and I think that was meant to be the hot dog side. I'm gonna put it the other side down though, because that's the bacon side. Like I said, I didn't wrap them, I draped them. And the jalapeno cheddar dogs, pre-cooked, Johnsonville, whatever, Highland Ranch, whatever the stupid brand name is, they're pre-cooked. So I'm not worried about cooking them. I am worried about cooking the bacon. So I'm gonna put this side down. This is the bacon side down. That's how it's done. I'm gonna just kind of let that chill for a little while until I start smelling bacon, and I'll probably flip it over and flip it over again. It's gonna be good. I'm so excited. This is gonna be some good chops. Hey guys, don't forget, head on over to Sam Banana's channel on YouTube here and wish him a happy birthday. It was his birthday recently by the time this video will have posted. Go wish him a happy birthday. If you're watching this video months after it's posted, I appreciate you. Don't do that though. His birthday was months ago. There's no need. Tell him I sent you. Tell him Kevin from Small Plat sent you. Sam was so awesome in helping me cross the 10K threshold subscribers. He did a little dance, he did a little song in his video. It was fantastic.
Small Plots with Kevin is a good channel. Make sure that you check him out. Boom, 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 boom.
Like I was touched. I loved it. It was fantastic. A lot of people came over. Thank you guys for coming over. A lot of people popped in the comments saying, Sam Banana sent me, Sam Banana sent me. It was awesome. Thank you, Sam. Happy birthday, buddy. And go wish Sam a happy birthday. Unless you're watching this months later, then don't do that. He'll be confused. here we go. Okay, so I got this cutting board. If you've been around this channel before, you've seen this cutting board. It's my favorite camping cutting board. It was $5 at Walmart. It does the job. You can even see some like ingrained like pieces of coal that have just like popped. It's just in there. It's just ingrained in there. Anyway, I gotta figure out how to get that up on here. Fingers? Oh boy. That was not bad. Aluminum's fantastic for not retaining heat and cooking on. All right, here we go. Hello. All right, yeah, that's wiener side. We don't want wiener side. Oh, it's juicy. Oh, it's so hot. Oh, this is kind of like a treasure. Roll my sleeves up for this one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that. That's how you can tell it's good, when the inside of the tinfoil is orange. Okay, one more layer to go. I really like went crazy on the layers because I didn't want it to break, and I want it to cook correctly. So here, just another layer. I put like 2 or 3 on there. Oh my gosh, there it is. There's the food. Oh, that looks nuts. Oh, it looks amazing. So there is the sauerkraut on top of the bacon, on top of the jalapeno cheddar dogs. Oh, you guys. All right, so I got some tortillas here. Not a big deal, just some tortillas. Just a man in a city park with some tortillas. It's not a big deal. Everyone just calm down. I'm gonna have to like finagle something here. Like I said, there's no. It's not like wrapped, so I'll grab a wiener here. It's a jalapeno cheddar dog, and then I'll grab a piece of bacon or 2 or something or whatever that ends up being. Let me get some sauerkraut. Let me just sauerkraut that up. Oh yeah. Here we go. Now that's a camp meal. That's how you camp with a meal. That's how you eat dinner at 10 o'clock at night in a city park. Side note, I'm very glad this is cooked so I can stop feeding the fire. That fire has been annoying and I don't need it. It's like 50 degrees out here. I think that's the move. Oh yeah, that's pretty decent. Move things out of the way so I don't drip. It turns out a jalapeno cheddar dog with bacon and sauerkraut is disgusting. Who would want to eat this? I'm kidding, it's amazing. I love it. I'm so pumped I have it. The sauerkraut adds a little something. It's kind of like a last minute decision to add the sauerkraut. I'm glad I did. It adds something. I'm pumped on that. Whew. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, speaking of pumped, guys, go watch my Groundhog Day video last week. Nobody watched it. Nobody watched my Groundhog Day video. Granted, I posted it several days after Groundhog's Day, but it was a fun time. We dressed up in top hats. We were gentlemen about it. Some of my favorite videos are like my least watched videos. Like the bird video. Go check out the bird video. Nobody watches the bird video. It was like a last summer bird video. Bird video. Just go to the bird video. This is really awesome. I'm gonna keep eating these. I have a couple more left. And yeah,
Just know that I'm experiencing this in a hardcore and yet satisfactory way. Oh, so much bread. That was so amazing. That was such a great meal. I am pumped. Man, I should have put more sauerkraut on it. The sauerkraut made it. It was so good. Yeah, just kind of chilling here. The fire is burning out. I don't think I'm gonna feed it too much more. It's getting kind of late. I'm contemplating bed. Not quite yet, but soon. Soon. I heard some woman yelling over there. It happens. It's a populated area. Hopefully she doesn't look into the woods and see this giant light that I'm holding in my hand right here. But yeah, pardon me. Bed is soon. Bed is imminent. Bed is soon and imminent. Good Lord. Well, here we are in the hammock. It's not the greatest hang in the world. I'm hanging off the hammock a little bit, but I'm comfortable. You can kind of probably tell just like how this is working. My feet are kind of hanging off a little bit. Not like off, just a little off. But I am tired, and it is time for sleep. I'm not anticipating anything, outlandish in the night. But if it happens, hey, if it happens, it happens, and I will let you guys know. But if it doesn't happen, then I'll see you guys in just a second. Beautiful, peaceful morning out here. Not a bad night, not a bad sleep. I slept most of it, and then I woke up around 4 because there were like animals around. I had to make some noises to get them to run away. I don't think it was deer. I think it was like a raccoon or a possum, or it could even be like a rat or something. I don't know. I don't think a rat would freak out if I yelled. But I could hear it, assuming what it was doing. I didn't see it. But I have my my stuff over here. I'll clean it up, obviously, but I kind of heard like. See if we can see any footprints. No, nothing. Maybe they weren't even over here doing that, but it sounded like I heard like. Pretty thirsty. I drank almost all my water. I wanted to wake up a little earlier and get out of here, but I just didn't. So I was lucky enough to stick around long enough to have it barely sprinkle for like 15-20 minutes, so I get to put my tarp away wet. Pretty swamp in the morning. I'm gonna pack up pretty quick here and get out. Get home, get to work, get some more water. Yeah, let's do that. All right, all packed up, ready to spring forward into the day, ready to launch myself face first into the day. Goodbye, small plot. Mwah. It's been a good small plot here on this little plot here. Now getting out of here, that's going to be the interesting thing. I could technically just go through the brush that way to where the traffic is, but it's really brushy. And I've already seen people walk by this morning, probably with their dogs or whatever. That's just weird. It's less weird if I come out of a park onto the sidewalk than just blast through the forest. That's how you get the cops called on you. I'm so thirsty. There's two places I can buy a drink on the walk home. However, both of them are really inconvenient, and I have to cross an annoying busy road 3 times just to get drinks, because it's on the opposite side of the road. It's like the sidewalk ends before it happens, so I gotta cross the other side, and I gotta cross back over the other side to get to the store, then I gotta cross back over the other side to get home. So I don't know, we'll see how I'm doing once I get over there. But yeah, I'm gonna just kind of go this way I came. Just do that. Just gonna do that. So as I'm walking this way, I don't know if this is exactly where I came. Maybe I came on a little different trail, but there was a smaller boot print and an occasional dog print. I don't think someone would have been able to, yeah, see, here we go. See, here's a print next to my boot. Way bigger. My guess is probably I just missed them yesterday, and probably somebody came in, you know, yesterday or the day before, just exploring. I don't think somebody and their dog would have been able to sneak up on me last night and then just walk away. It's possible. Maybe when I was sleeping, but that would have been weird. In the middle of the woods, in the middle of the night. Okay, I don't know what I'm trying to do here. Just trying to get through sticks. So many sticks. Somebody call the police. There's so many sticks in this forest. God. Alright, plenty of deer prints. But that is just par for the course. Okay, I just gotta go through these sticks. Lots of sticks. More sticks. Oh, hey, there you go. Hunting stand in a public park. If this is your hunting stand, take it down. Stop shooting bullets in a public park. Is that considered poaching when you have an illegal hunting stand and you're illegally hunting, or is that just illegally hunting? I'm not sure the legal definition between poaching and just hunting illegally. Let me know down in the comments. Of course, it takes my camera too long to turn on. There's just a big old deer ran past there. Probably the same one I saw coming in. But I think this is the way out here. Yeah, there they are. There they are. Hey guys. There's a few of them. Yeah, hey. Looking right at me. How you doing? Yeah, I'm the guy. Yeah, I probably could just go out that way, but I won't. You know, follow these deer. They're huge deer. They're absolutely enormous. Man, maybe I'll set up a hunting stand and start hunting back here. This is great. And I think this is just, I don't know if this is the swamp I came in through, but it's a swamp. Can you imagine if I didn't wear these boots? Like if I just had regular boots on, I wouldn't be able to do this. I don't know what I would have done. I had to find a new place to camp. This whole forest is just a swamp. Back up into the park with garbage. I feel like there's more garbage. Man, people are just awful. Let's just throw garbage in the woods. Like that. Way too much for me to pick up and take out of my own. Wait, this whole area. This is a public park. Seems like in yellow over there across the water. That's weird. That's not part of the park. That's where homes are. Yeah. Nobody here. Just walking out. Oh yeah, somebody picked up and collected these and just put them there. You know, people were busy here last night. doing good work, piling the garbage. Oh, I made it out. I'm already really warm. Oh, there's another big bite. Just trashed. I know it's the winter, but still. Eesh. Ooh, a little raccoon poop. Well, there it is.
Wait.
The place that I'm not going to go to because it's just a pain in the butt to get to. I got to cross the street a few times. I'm waiting. Maybe there's just one I'm forgetting about down here, but I think I'm waiting. But I think I'm gonna just wait till I get home.
Wait.
That's what I'm gonna do. I can't wait. There's another gas station over here in a less busy area. I'm gonna pop in and get some Gatorades or water or something. I can't. I'm so thirsty and I have like a 45-minute walk ahead of me. Oh, that was needed. Definitely needed. Got a couple Gatorades. And he gave me a bag, which I'm pretty sure is illegal in New York, but I'm not complaining. I'm gonna save this bag. I gotta import bags. I gotta connect in Florida for plastic bags. Sam Bananas has hooked me up with plastic bags in the past. I gotta get these plastic bags through ill-gotten means. All right. Oh, there's like 1,000 people running at me right now. Not really sure. I guess I'm just out for a little, hi there, a little Saturday run here. Just gonna kind of hug the wall. Morning. All these people, all the people, oh, they're running. Oh, they're getting a little run in. Oh. Have some stragglers. Honestly, it's kind of a beautiful morning for it. If the rain holds out anyway. The rain did not hold off. It's not too bad, sprinkling, but it is rain. Back into the downtown area of the city now. It was a fun little stealth camp we went on last night. Nothing too crazy. Animals were a bit annoyed that I was there, but other than that, I mean, it's possible I was snuck up on in the night by a small woman and her dog. But I mean, wouldn't be the first time in a camping video. How's it going?
Hey, sorry.
Hey, sorry, no worries, just camping. Oh yeah, it's very peaceful Saturday morning here. Not too much going on. The city's much quieter on the weekends. Just gonna cross. It's not my time to cross, but I'm gonna cross. I gotta go. There's a car coming. I had some good beers, had some good meal. Next time I do something like that, I gotta add more sauerkraut. The sauerkraut was awesome, and I didn't put enough in. So it was awesome, not awesome enough. Well, this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episodes of Small Plots on a Tuesday. I try to hit every Tuesday. I don't always hit every Tuesday. It's tough. It's tough to get a video out. I don't do this full time or anything, but I get them out as frequently as I can. Hopefully I can get back to a weekly schedule pretty soon here. Well, thanks for watching till the end here, everybody, and I'll catch you on that. The more I think of it, I think there was a small woman and a dog watching me last night next to you. Mwah. coming up on the empty lot here. I'm going to jump into this empty lot. Used to be a house here. There isn't a house anymore. And as soon as traffic lets up, which is kind of right now, I'm just gonna go because there's more traffic coming and I gotta, all right, hold on. I'm gonna just chill out for a second. Oh, what a beautiful sight. I'm not about to do anything untowards. I'm just a man standing. Okay, let's get in. Okay. That went pretty good. Okay. Ooh, pretty swampy. Oh, somebody brought the onion rings. They knew I was coming. Really swampy back here. Trying to get my feet wet. That stuff's like just everywhere. Just wetness. How am I gonna get over there? What am I doing? Alright, so I have to get on the other side of this water, but in order to do that, I gotta jump out again. That was such a clean jump in the forest. Now there's tons of traffic and people on bicycles, so as soon as that stuff leaves, I'm making a run for it. It's the best I got, it's the best I got. Easy squeezy. Whew, basically very swampy back here. There's a nice picturesque pond, a lot of mosquitoes, a lot of kind of concrete stone remnants of buildings that were here before. Classic urban campsite. You're watching Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. I'm gonna dip deeper into the forest here. Ooh, that breeze feels great. And find myself a nice place to camp near these, this little like urban swamp kind of deal. All right. This is, tough to tell on camera, mud. You can see the duckweed lying on top of the mud, like there was water here not too long ago. I think there's some water, actual water right there. There's the road. Another road over there. I'm kind of at a corner. I think, yeah. Whoever did the, there's like where I came in is like a recently constructed drainage thing. I think whoever constructed that cleared this area and put all the, it's like a branch wall, like right along here. I'm not sure why. I'm cool with it though. I like it. All right, so out here is the problem. Got some more pond water, some more bog action. All right, so I guess we go this way. Ow. Oh, ooh, that forest floor is pretty gushy. Yeah, pretty gushy indeed. Oh, huh, so gushy. Somebody's lounge chair is sinking in it. Looks like I'm not the first person to think this little back area is a little slice of heaven. Really, really nice back here. You'd never know I'm right in the middle of the city. Right on really the edge of a college campus. This is technically the land of the college. But let's move past that. Oh, yeah, so a little bit about my location. Kind of on the corner. It's an empty city lot. As far as I can tell, there haven't been homes here since about 2006, 8, kinda. They were built in the 50s, I believe, according to aerial view. I just did some light research. I'm on a corner. There's a road right there. I've already seen several walkers, bikers, cars. Right there. It's 15 feet away is the sidewalk, so I gotta be real quiet. This side is also the road, but that's probably 20-25 feet away. Still pretty close, so I gotta be pretty quiet. Yeah, big cycling area right there. So on this side, we have some mansions. Got some mansions here. I think one of them's like a bed and breakfast. The other one might be private residence. I'm not sure. Either way, we gotta keep it down. Got some great fun things planned for tonight. Got some good drink, got some good food I picked up at a local eatery on the way here, so I'm excited to crack into that. But first, I'm gonna get set up. I have a new tent for today. A tent I've never used before, and I'm excited to use it. It's the, it's actually called the Dragoon Unlimited Renegade single person bivy tent, something like that. I don't know. Here's the correct name of it. Okay, I'm gonna head over to that side of the forest where I'm not so right up against the sidewalk. Yeah, I am extremely close to that road right there. Well, I think it's safe to say it's been a minute since I've been camping. Not gonna lie, I feel a little out of practice. I got a new tent to set up. I got a lot on my plate right now. It's very buggy, as you could probably guess, because of the bogs, the various bogs and the cool little ponds around. Good Lord, the breeze kind of keeps them at bay, but right now when the breeze isn't happening, they're not being kept at bay at all. Now I think the best way for me to kind of get back in the swing of things is just a clear, clean-cut, easy 80s montage. So let's get that cooking, huh?
Trash is his pet peeve. Small plots with Kevin. He goes hard, small plots with Kevin. He goes hard, small plots with Kevin. He goes hard, small plots with Kevin. He goes hard.
That was worth 70 grand to commission that song. All right, well that's basically it for setup. I have to blow up my sleeping pad And that's it. I have a blanket to sleep on tonight. No sleeping bag. It's pretty warm out. It's in the mid to upper 70s. I don't need a winter sleeping bag. Good Lord. I didn't actually bring the rainfly for the tent for two reasons. A, the rainfly is bigger than the actual tent, and I don't need a rainfly. I brought a tarp just in case it does rain. It's not supposed to, but you know how that works out. So I did bring a tarp just in case, but I'm just gonna kind of sleep with the mesh on it tonight. I am excited to try out the tent tonight. The ground I'm on isn't great. There's a big stump right in the middle, a lot of roots, a lot of sticks. It's kind of like this. It was definitely flatter looking in my mind's eye, even though I was looking right at it and it wasn't flat. It seemed flatter. I don't know what I'm trying to say. In my hand here, I'm drinking a delicious mango peach Kolsch from Jenny Brewing. Very, very easy drinkable beer, quite delightful. I got some space kitties, don't you worry. I'm not coming back without space kitties, but I just wanted to kind of rock this for a minute. It's really tasty, refreshing. I'm warm after moving around so much. I haven't been camping in a minute. What do you want from me? I'm out of shape. So here's the new tent, very excited. Look at this. Look at this nice mesh. Some beautiful airflow. Tons of mosquitoes around. You can probably see that getting picked up. I might put on my mosquito net over my head. It's getting bad. As you can see, here's the entrance, and there's a nice stump, nice jagged stump. So that'll be fun. All right, let's take you on a little tour of this little small plot here, huh? That's it. Here it is. I came in over here on the other side of those logs. Now I'm feeling pretty okay here. It's a very populated area, but the caveat, the saving grace, is it's kind of a pain about to get back here. Like nobody's coming back here, even though I can see clearly like people walking and riding their bike and cars and stuff right there, even as I speak right now. It's if they were to see me and then like try to get into the woods, there's a big ditch with like prickers and it's swampy, so I feel kind of protected back here. The only weird part is up that hill right there. So I'm up at the top of the hill here. I don't know if you can see, there's my site down there with the tent. Nothing's immediately awry up here. It's actually not the worst place to camp right here, but it is the best place either because, oh gosh, the camera's never gonna pick up on it. There's a big house right there. Like a big old mansion built in the late 1800s, early 1900s. There's like the sign, I think, to it. Phew, man, bugs. Oh, the bugs. So that's fun. I'm not too worried about it, but it does mean that I'm not having a fire, obviously. Also, there's a bunch of these gigantic holes, so either fox or coyote are living here, so we'll probably have to hear some of that going on tonight. Might hear a little bit of a whack, a little bit of a whop, you know, things of that nature. We are in nature. Oh, here's another one. There's another. That might be the exit hole. I don't know. They usually have more than one exit and entrance. What are these pine cones coming from? There's not a single pine tree anywhere around here. There's like a handful of these things. Not a single pine tree. Well, there must be. I don't know. Well, yeah, that's not to ask questions. All right, well, before I get too much into this stuff, I'm gonna eat dinner pretty much off the bat here. Not that this is the first thing I'm doing. Got a turkey sub here on the way in. I stopped at one of my favorite downtown eateries and grabbed it. And I gotta say, I'm glad I checked the order. I was originally just gonna grab it and walk here, but I checked the order and put it in my pack, and I'm glad I did because it was a completely wrong order. It was like a garbage plate instead of the turkey sub that I ordered. Let's, oh, this is precarious. Okay, let's put this down here. Got a little Napa can there. All right, it looks like a good sub and a wonderful sub. Here we go. Can't really tell what's in it. He made it in haste. It's turkey. Let's see if you got everything right. All right, okay. You got mayonnaise, banana peppers, onions. I'm gonna take his word for it. That's some Italian dressings in there. Gosh. All right. These bugs are annoying, but I can't put the face or the head net on until I'm done eating. But oh my gosh, these guys, they have discovered me. Immediately hooked on my ham. Pretty good. And these bugs think pretty good too. I'm gonna close that. Good sub. Really kind of nice out here. A little picturesque piece of nature. Untouched for years. Like there were homes here, but even where I'm now would be in like the backyard of the house. There's like a big empty lot over there. Some of these trees are 100 or more years old. Some of these things are huge. Been around for a minute. There's a big concrete slab over there. There's been something here. Not in a long time. This isn't part of the house. I don't know what was here before. Maybe something in like the 1800s. Shuttle for the college. Like I said, I'm basically on a college campus here. Obviously, I'm not right in the middle of the college campus. I'm on the edge of it, but I am on the college campus. Oh, that's a spider. All right, well, I'm gonna finish eating this, and well, continue on with the night. Oh my gosh, I'm a fool. Forgot I have the thermocell here for mosquitoes. I thought about mosquitoes. I'm like, there's probably mosquitoes. And there are. And that's why I brought this. I completely forgot. So, see if I remember how to do this. That one right there getting bad. Ah! It's my eye. Oh my gosh, it's terrible. Oh, the breeze is nice, but oh, jeez. I feel like he's under my eyelid. This is awful. I got it. All right. I think that's it. Yeah. Yeah, I think I got it. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I see a little flame in there. Oh my gosh. That's just right in my eye. That's right in my eye. Oh. Oh man. I really needed this camp. It like recharges you getting out in the woods. I've beaten the bush, but you know, I apologize for beating the bush. Beating the horse? Dead horse? Beating the... Nobody's beating. I'm not beating bushes. I'm not going to beat around the bush. That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to beat a dead horse either. I'm not going to beat anything. What are you even doing? Sorry, the last video was the April Fool's video. You know, every year I post an April Fool's video, I get like a handful of unsubscribers. It's kind of like one of those things where it's like, all right, now that I know you're cool, let's continue on. It like weeds out the people that aren't down with jars. Sorry, I thought I saw a guy trying to get in the woods, but it wasn't. It was just like a Bigfoot trying to get in the woods or something. It's fine. It's whatever. I'm back. I'm sorry I was gone so long. And you know, it just makes the fruit all that sweeter getting back out here. Man, even with the bugs, I'm like in heaven right now. Okay, did just see University Police go by. They didn't seem to slow down or anything, but it's good to know that this area is patrolled. I'm sure they've gone by before. I just happened to look over and see like public safety on the side of the car there. So definitely don't want to make myself known to them in particular. It's going to be tough, especially as it gets dark. I'm going to have to use very minimal light. What light I do use will probably be red. Yeah. But you know, we'll worry about that. We'll worry about that when it comes. Taking a load off. Haven't really sat down too much since I got here, which is good. Getting exercise. Gonna lose the belly. Speaking of losing the belly, got a space kitty here. That's really gonna help. You know, it's been a while since you guys have watched me drink a space kitty. It hasn't been a while since I've drank a space kitty. It hasn't. But here we go. Ooh, super warm. Been out here for a few hours. This is air temp. But that's why I like Space Kitty. It tastes good at any temp. I prefer it cold, but you know, it tastes really good warm-ish. Air temp, forest temp. Yeah, just kind of relaxing now. It's in the chill part of the camp where I'm kind of sit down, watch what I can see of the sunsets through the trees. And then I'll be able to more easily gauge the light situation and how busy this road over here is. It's really died down the past hour or so. Really died down. Well, it's not quite fully dark yet, but it's getting there. It's almost dark. I don't know what the mosquitoes are doing, man. I brought the thermocell over. They're coming and going. Sometimes I'm like, wow, they're crazy. Other times I'm like, wow, they're not crazy at all. But yeah, street lights starting to come on. But I'm loving it, sitting here just in silence. This little forest starts to come alive around you. You'll hear like a bird right over there popping around. There's a blue jay not too far from me right over there. You just start to get used to your presence. You know, I'm over here talking to cameras and whatnot, and just being a loud butt. And as soon as I cool that, like 20 minutes or so of quiet, 20 minutes, half hour, the forest just starts to get used to you. And I love that. I love that. I've experienced that more than a few times. It's one of my favorite things. It's like it accepts you. It's like, all right, he's here. It's kind of annoying, but he's not so bad, you know. Even small. There, but I'm gonna blow up my sleeping pad. Then I'll probably hang out for a little while. I don't even know what time it is. What time is it? Probably like 8:30. I think it's like sunset. It's 9. It's 9 o'clock. So yeah, the sun is still a little bit light out, but yeah, the sun is. You can't see me. I'm probably gonna have to boost the values. We're gonna boost the values on this one. Hey, yo, it's me, it's your boy, Small Woods, Sassafras. We out here. We out here in the woods. You can see the woods, and there's lights behind me because it's an urban woods. That's why they call me Small Woods Sassafras. And you can really experience, you just really experience the experience. Okay, so I'm at the point of the night. I've just been sitting on this log here, having a beer, enjoying the silence of nature for the past couple hours.
And the mice are starting to come in. I've been hearing little tick-ticks and pop-pop-pops and dap-dap. You know, they have to jump through the brush. Little pop-pop-pops and poop-poop-poops. So that's fun. I'm feeling like moving because I'm disgusted by mice in general. I'm not like scared of them. They're just like the biggest, grossest bugs you can imagine. That's how I think of mice. They're just big, gross bugs. So they're bopping around. I keep shining a light and seeing nothing. Oh, damn it. I wonder if the camera picked up on that. Nothing. I can't see anything. But they're bopping around. It's gross. It's freaking me out. I hate it. Dude. Something else is coming. Something, not a human, like a bigger animal. Raccoon, possum, fox. That's where I did see those holes. The fox and the possible coyote hole that was up there. Oh, there's a car. Speaking of cars, that has fallen off exponentially. That's the first car I've seen in like an hour. This road to my left where that car went by is a side street. So like, there's no reason for a lot of people to go down there. But is there someone else coming? Regardless, yeah. So rats, mice, little chickadoos, rockadeelies, they're all here. It's up to your boy Smallwood Sassafras to solve the mystery. But honestly, I don't know. I'm not going to be able to solve the mystery. There's no. Here, this is better, right? That's better. That's better for us. It's better for everyone. Little Smallwood Sassafras here. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to solve this mystery. They're camera shy. They don't like to be on camera. Yeah, all the animals are coming out. It's like 10 p.m. They're like, what is this guy doing in my perfect little oasis in the city? Well, I'm enjoying your oasis. I'm sorry, opossum, or whatever is going on up there. Tons of opossums around here, too. That's got to be what it is. A fox would be more like, rah. Anyway. Smallwood Sassafras out. Okay, here's the deal. I gotta blow this sleeping pad up. Yeah, it's dark, so it's gonna be really tough to be like, hey guys, here's a part of the video where I blow my sleeping pad up. So instead, here's what I'm proposing. Let me know if it works out for you. I'm gonna tell you about the blowing up of the pad. I think that's just as effective. Narratively, I think that works out. I think that I'm excited about it. You're excited about it. It gets the point across. This sleeping pad is about to be blown up. You know, like with air. So instead of watching me do it and listening to me do it, just like imagine in your head right now, like, oh, that happened, and oh, okay, so I'm in the tent. Here's a fun thing. I figured this out when I was blowing up the sleeping pad. This ground is very wet still. I thought it was a little bit drier than other ground around, but it gives. Let's just say it gives, you know, when you put a knee into it, when you put a butt into it, it gives a little. So that's going to be fun in the morning when I pack up. I'll be 6 feet in. Oh, as soon as I go to the tent, there's like stuff. Dude, oh my gosh, this place is full of animals. Did you not hear that? I don't know if it's coming up in the video. Just kick it. just sticks breaking. Anyway, it gives, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so initial impressions of the tent. It's really great. I love how it's pulled out on the sides. That's awesome. I'm not feeling claustrophobic in here at all. Granted, I don't have the fly on, but it's not needed tonight. I love that there are multiple dangly things above me to hang my lights and things on. A little dangly, like I could let that go. That's just dangling. That's just dangling, baby. So yeah, I love the dangly things. I love that I can get in from both sides, left or right. They both have zippers to get in, and they're just fully mesh. This whole thing's like mesh minus like a few structural parts. More gunfire. What's going on? Fireworks, maybe gunfire. I don't know. Either way, this is it's pretty nice. I'm looking forward to spending the night in here. So yeah, unless anything like totally just happens in the night, I'll see you guys in just a second. Not the worst sleep considering. This tent has really good airflow, as you could imagine. Didn't need the fly, but I don't know if you can hear it. It's like kind of loud. It's like 5:30 in the morning. I was hoping to get a few more Z's, but the birds are going, cars are going. You can see them in the background probably. There's somebody like doing lawn work now. I've heard like a chainsaw. So I think that's my cue to get up and get out of here. There will be no sleep to be had for me. Too loud. There's too much going on already here. So I'll get up out of here. Hopefully the bottom of my tent isn't too in the mud. I was kind of, if you put your knee down, you feel it sink. It gives. Yeah, let's pack up. Get the heckity-hoo out of here, huh? Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw some deer a bit ago, like real close. I tried to grab my phone, but that action startled them and they booked it. I think one had little antlers, huh? Little antlers, maybe? It was hard to see. Yeah, let's get out of here. Dude, somebody's right on the edge of the road, weed whacking. That's what I heard. Not a chainsaw, weed whacker. I don't see them, but they're like right there. I don't know if someone's picking up on it. Let's just lay low. He's across the street. Okay, it's across the street. I saw him though. Yeah, the weed whacker. That means probably people we buy with mowers. Not too long. Yeah. So that's a coyote or something. Right there. Coyote creeping up on me. What? Yeah, that's right. Get out of here. Yeah. Well, he's getting close. You know it's here. Yeah, I'm sure his den is over there. Bye, buddy. Well, at least he responded to the yeah. Right? If he didn't, that would have been a problem. Not worried about
coyotes. I just don't want one right here right now. He got very close. He was like 10 feet away. He was trotting along. Then I did a little whoop, but he just kind of turned around and walked away. He didn't really care that much. But yeah, I'm sure one of his holes is up there that I filmed earlier. Those things were huge, huge holes. Giant holes. Okay, so it's about 6 o'clock now. There's actually more traffic now than there has been all night, including the coyote and the deer. This place is popping. This is its prime time. Speaking of which, deer coming back. So I better get out of here. Give them their space back. They're probably like dead, like for real. So yeah, that's the way I gotta go. Through the swamp, through the fallen tree. Let's get out of here. Well, goodbye, small plot. You've been just a fabulous small plot. I appreciate the size and the plot. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, there's some old road sign. Metal thing. Pole. That's the word. Alright, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go this way. I see a big old footprint in the mud. That's where I came in. Ooh, I see little new raccoon footprints. There's been, or possums, hard to tell. There's some kind of pipe going into the ground. All these mosquitoes. All right, I'm just gonna have to go and get my foot a little muddy. That's kind of the deal here. Especially when I duck under that thing. You can see my footprint maybe from yesterday when I did that. Oh, dude, that's such a nice little wet hole there. Okay, enough looking at the wet holes, Kev. Let's move on with it. Oh, there's a little turtlet. Okay, poops and holes. Let's move it. All right, there's another pipe sticking on the ground. Look, there's like a cleanup here. They don't look new. They're not new at all. Okay, so here we go. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sinking in. Okay, that's great. That's wonderful. It's like the bog from Never-Ending Story. Okay. All right, it's back out. Back out into, well, still the bog, not out yet. Here's the lawn chair. So, what am I gonna do? I gotta snake that way. Just pop out on the road, I guess. Okay. You know, it occurred to me last night, I don't think I said it on camera, being next to these ponds, I didn't hear a single frog last night. Not a croak, not a peep, not a rook, not a rot, not a single one. So I wonder if these are, I mean, they look established. I wonder if they're just toxic or something. They're sleeping on toxic ground. Who knows what was here before. Wouldn't be the first time I slept on a brown site. Oh, yep, there's a guy on a bike. Going fast. Okay. Okay, so I'm just out. Oh, I just like walked out and even realized it. So it kind of just meshed with the field. And I might freak somebody out. But I'll tell you what, it won't be me. I won't be the one freaked out. Car coming, I'm just gonna be like, oh yeah, you got all this. It's crazy. Yeah, okay. Oh, pretty good. Don't freak anybody out on the sidewalk. Nobody saw me except for that car. That was a flawless execution. Whew, I am thirsty. Well, this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episode of Small Plots every Tuesday, 6:30. I'm back, baby. I'm back. Well, thanks for watching till the end here, everybody. And I'll catch you on that. Look at the sun. Oh, that pole ruined the gag. Anyway, mwah.
Small plots, small plots.
I wanted to see if I could take my scoot to work. So we went this way. And then to keep going, we had to cross the road bridge over.
All right, we're walking down the trail here, and there's gonna be a little opening in the forest. We're gonna jump into that little opening. You're watching Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Not too many people around on this trail, but we still do gotta be stealthy. We're gonna be right up against the road. We're kind of right in the suburbs. I think this is it. I think this might be it right here.
You think so?
I do.
Well, that might be.
Let's go.
Farther.
This looks familiar. Yeah, this is it. Yeah. I have been to this campsite before. I've been with Sean before. I've actually been to this campsite with Sam Bananas before, but it's been a few years. It's been, oh gosh, over a year and a half, 2 years since I've been here. So I'm excited to see what's up. It's one of my favorite little urban campsites. Hopefully we don't go down there and immediately see a tent. Yep, barrier.
Overgrown a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's back here. They can't get back here. Ugh. This is gonna get caught in my pack easy. Yeah. That was fun. I don't know if there's a better way around.
Here you go, James. Maybe go straight. We're too early.
Ooh, that's a somewhat new fallen tree. That wasn't fallen last time we were here.
Yeah, thanks, Sean.
What did I do?
I
I didn't touch a tree.
So today it's raining pretty hard. We're in a little bit of a break here, but the rain will pick up. And hopefully, I mean, it's still raining. It's just not raining as hard right now. Hopefully we can get our stuff set up mondo fast. All right, let me get down this hill without busting my knee. Okay, well, I gotta find a spot soon. The rain's starting to pick up. And my tent is like essentially, it's like 95% mesh. This kind of seems like a decent spot. Let's do it. Okay, so it looks like I was able to successfully get that on. It's not fastened down or anything. I'm about to do that right now. I'm glad. That was what I was worried about. Rain's starting to come down again. I was getting wet. Whew, I'm warm. I might take this raincoat off. I'm like wet underneath it. I'm wet on the outside. Okay, so I'm gonna get this guy tied down. Maybe set up a tarp or something. Ooh, the mosquitoes aren't great. We're gonna attempt to have a fire tonight. It's very wet, but we have the tools. We have the power. We have the talent and the tools and the power. So stay tuned. Okay, looking pretty good. I got this vestibule set up here. I'm really excited about this vestibule. I know it's not like a new thing, but I've never had a vestibule like this in a tent, so I'm pumped to put some of my effects down there. Got this going down here. Oh, nice and dry. Nice and dry. All right, well, here we are camping, guys. If you've watched Small Plots before, you know who these fellows are, but if you're new, got a lot of new people. Guys, why don't you give yourself a little introductory do?
My name's Sean, and I'm from Rochester, New York, and I like to camp with him.
I'm just James.
James.
He's also not from Rochester.
Well, not originally.
Not originally.
Long Island boy.
Anyway, we like to go camping around. Right now, we're kind of in the suburbs, just outside city limits. Actually, it might be technically in the city
This is
limits.
pretty
Right
on
on
the
the edge.
edge.
Right on the
Right
edge.
on the edge.
Right on the edge of the city.
When you drank the dead body water, it was like this was
That's
the
the
end.
Dead Body City. Walk.
So yeah, we got our stuff set up. Thankfully, the rain is still coming down a little bit. It might just be off the trees, frankly. I was getting warm, so I'm wearing the t-shirt of a picture of Sean's face that he gave me for Christmas. James is supposed to wear his too,
But he messed it up.
but he didn't.
But
He
did.
forgot.
I didn't know they were gonna wear it. I'm pretty embarrassed because it's the most embarrassing picture of me ever.
It's great.
But
I
that's
love it.
I guess that's the point.
Looks
so.
like Rip Taylor.
Hey!
Awesome. Well, I guess I'll start off my beer for today. A nice K2. It's a local brewery. They specialize in sours, and this is one of their most popular sours. Honestly, I wanted the Patriot Pop, but this
they
is
didn't have-
you had that. It was not at the place I went. I don't know if it's out yet.
They just released it again yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Bomb pop flavored one.
Yeah, it's like a bomb pop
Yeah.
flavored one that I had it last summer, I think. But I had that in my hand. It's the same company, so got a K2 sour.
That's their like flagship sour.
Yeah, it's like their flag.
They always
ship
had that,
sour. Yeah.
right.
And then Sean, what do you got there?
You know, I always get the Southern Tier multi-packs, and they just added a new one to the lineup, a Citra Fog Hazy IPA. Not that anybody has ever had a hazy IPA before.
No, it's the first one.
It's the first one. It's the first one. They're not common at all, so I'm excited.
All right. Well, I'm showing a little Rochester love with my Jenny C Mango Peach Kolsch because I love it.
Yeah, dude, that's
It's
like
good.
my favorite summer beer right
Yeah,
now.
it's good.
I brought
quenching.
one because I only had one left from the 12 pack.
Oh,
It's most quenching.
Yeah.
most quenching.
Yeah. All right, boys. Well,
All right.
get it up in there.
Crickety cracked.
All right.
Cheers.
Cheerio.
Bye-bye.
It was really good. You could tell.
Just checking out.
I can't believe you wasted that
I
sip.
thought you had a bug in your mouth for real for a second.
Oh,
Yeah,
there we go.
English.
I love
There we
blue
go.
ras. It just tastes
Good
like
stuff.
blue raspberry as a sour. It's so good. Just spill it.
If I can't have it, no one can.
Squeeze it, it just comes out.
I have to drink this shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
So
we're good.
now we got the beers cracked. We're gonna hold off on setting up a tarp for just now. We're kind of playing it by ear. The forecast is so wishy-washy. Like
like a homeless camp.
it's like it does look like a homeless camp. It really does.
It's pretty cool.
It could be. This might be where we live for the rest of our lives if like the world kind of
Well,
goes away while we're in here.
we have the highway runoff river stream next to us. So
Yeah, we'll be
Infinite
able to
water.
Infinite water.
Infinite water highway runoff. It's delicious.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's
We're
picturesque,
gonna go mucking in there later.
but
you
it is
bet.
toxic. Yeah, so we're hanging out for now. The beers are cracked. Tarp is an option, but not necessarily. We do want to start a fire. They have stuff they got to cook for dinner, so I guess a fire is pretty necessary. I brought leftover Chinese food, so I'm all good. But
Lean as hell.
dude, I didn't have time to go shopping. I was so busy.
Cold, or not even cold Chinese food. Lukewarm
Air
temperature.
temp.
Lukewarm, room temperature Chinese food.
Yeah, I got some dumplings and some egg rolls. I'm so excited.
Those are good when they're a different temperature.
Yeah. So, cheers to you.
Cheers to you there. Welcome back to Small Clouds Weekend.
We're back, baby.
This is a deep boy.
All right.
This is deeper than it was because we've mucked out here.
We've mucked before, and we'll muck again. No, that would go over the muck boot for sure.
Yeah.
But standing
What about
here,
right there?
it's fine. Right there, I still think that would go over mine. Yeah, I don't think so.
You can go right here.
No, back where we just went over here. It's like
Since when is this stream that's this deep?
Well, it's raining.
No.
yeah, maybe it isn't safe to walk out here.
Yeah, well, it's a good
I
idea.
don't even recall this stream being much skinnier, meaning I
Yeah,
don't think it's much higher than it was last time.
I think it's always been relatively deep. Like we've never gone over there for a reason.
Well, have we mucked out here? Maybe we
I
haven't
don't know.
mucked out here.
I don't know.
See, my memory's awesome.
Yeah, so right over there is the expressway. Well, I think it's an exit or entrance ramp to the expressway. Lots of traffic, lots of cars. All of them are SUVs. It's just kind of what it is in the suburbs, I guess. But man, this is really picturesque, especially in the rain. Okay, we're gonna head over here now. As I've mentioned previously, I've been to this area before, stealth camping. Once with San Bananas, and with San Bananas, we found like a tent. There wasn't much there, whatever. So we kind of decided to check out the tent. We're walking over that way, and there's definitely like some stuff. I don't see the tent, but there's a backpack right here. Just an open backpack. That's what's happening.
It's wide open.
My guess is somebody stole it and then came down here to rifle through it.
I think it's a child's backpack. It's Jurassic Park.
Yeah, it's a child's bag. There's nothing in it but like twigs and leaves. So it's probably been here. Yeah, it's been here collecting twigs and leaves. Like, yeah, there's definitely, there's like, you can see there's deodorant things. Yeah, here's like an old tent pole bag. Gigantic tarp. So I know some of this I've seen before, but a lot of it's new. So we're definitely not the only people coming down here. And if I'm being honest, I don't see any remnants of the tent. Maybe somebody cleaned it up. All right, there's definitely something or someone over there. You can just kind of see some red. I don't know. We're gonna go check it out. I can't really get a good view. It's like kind of a trail back here, but not. It doesn't seem heavily traveled. Maybe this was the original.
Yeah, that's the...
Yeah, I thought when I looked back, I could have sworn I saw like an actually erected tent. It must have just been a trick of the light. Yeah, all right, well, I guess instead of being spooky, it's nostalgic. Yeah. Thought it was weird. No way they would clean the tent up.
Oh, gas can, I remember that.
Yeah, these have been here for a minute. The pillows, the tent. Yeah, I remember finding this stuff with San Bananas a couple years back.
Wait. Somebody's trying to create a homestead.
Yeah, basically, right? They had hemorrhoids too, some hemorrhoid cream.
They did. Hemorrhoids?
So like hemorrhoid cream or something.
They have hemorrhoids too.
All right, well, that was a bit anticlimactic. Turned out to be nothing at all, but you know, it was nice to see. Yeah, I like to check out the surroundings. You never know who's been back here in the years since I've been back here. Not that it's like really any of my business. Just nosy, really, is what it is. And you know, you want to be safe. There's been some seedy characters we've run into in this area before on the path that we came in on. Quite a few seedy characters, so you gotta kind of, you know, watch out for that. God, I feel a mosquito on my face. Some whitewater rapids. You don't want to canoe this, folks. This is the danger zone. You got some whitewater rapids. Oh, tons of foam. Well, that might be good. Some of you guys might be into the foam. I don't know what you guys are into. Some of you are foam people. I know that for sure. Get a lot of comments about foam. Oh, well, I don't know if you can tell right now, but the freaking sun has come out. It's really hard to tell on video. Yeah, it's coming out. It's quite nice. I have this hat thing on my head. It's a hat, but I'm not wearing it as a hat. Just mosquitoes just love my head, specifically. Not my arms, my head. They're loving the head. Mosquitoes love head. So it's sunny, and I'm about to open up a space kitty. So I'm very excited about both those things, and it's kind of overcast again. So yeah, no, pretty soon. This is actually great news. The rain, I don't feel any rain. There's nothing else coming off the trees. It's gonna make starting a fire that much easier. Everything's soaked. It's not dry, but maybe if we wait an hour, it'll dry up a little bit. I don't know. We got some daylight. We got some daylight. Yeah. So I don't know. I just love this little spot. Is Sean about to grab my butt? Oh.
No.
I felt you coming up.
You.
Oh, hey, buddy. Look at. Yeah.
I look better now, right?
Yeah. You look beautiful. You're so beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you.
right, well, with this break in the rain, it's getting overcast again, but it's not raining. It's time to get some logs in order. So,
I was like, what is that?
okay, so just so you know, the camera's on. Not that it matters right now. Okay, so wherever we want it, let's put the camera like right here. Ooh, there's a broken glass right here. Let's move that.
Yeah, where do you want me to put the
water? I guess like right in front of the camera. Oh!
That actually worked out pretty well.
That worked out pretty great. Dude, I'd love to see Catherine Heron who's in there.
But I used to watch it as it aired.
I remember the shitty one, the guy with glasses who I never liked, Greg something or other. I think.
Greg
Proops. Yeah, I never liked him.
All right.
He came to Rochester this past year, and I was like, pass.
He wasn't terrible, but he wasn't.
He wasn't Colin Mockery.
Colin Mockery is the best.
Yeah.
There's a really
And
funny
Ryan,
commercial.
Colin and Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan.
There's a funny
Ryan was
commercial
my
with him.
favorite.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna get this fire started finally. You may notice some white debris in there. That's just because that was in my pocket. Those are like little bits of tissues that have been run through the wash a few times. That was just in my side pocket, so they're down there. But that's not what we're starting the fire with, really. I just threw them in there because it's what else am I gonna do? It's very wet out, so I have some duct tape. I'm gonna use the old Corporal's Corner trick. I'm gonna light a little duct tape, little powwow here, and then kind of like bring some wet sticks in, dry them off a little bit, and kind of cover the wet sticks, have that be the kindling. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not up for the task. This sounds terrible, it sounds tedious. Everything's super soaked, but I'm gonna try, we're gonna do it. There's no way this fire's not getting lit tonight. Let me just tell you that. It's gonna be a big P in the B, or maybe it's gonna be super easy, I don't know.
It's gonna be easy.
You got this,
It might be
Kevin.
easy.
Kevin, you got this.
I think it's
He's
easy.
talking it up, so it's gonna go
Ooh,
smooth.
this might be Dunzo, buddy.
Oh, you know what? Okay.
Yeah.
That lighter needs to be thrown out.
Okay, yeah.
Do you have another one?
This lighter.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Not-
All right, thank you.
All
This might be
right.
better, yeah. Here we go. Okay. All right, so step one. We're there, guys.
Step one. All right. Are we adding all of those?
I'm gonna add 3 of them. I have an extra one because, like, I like redundancy.
You are redundant.
Redundancy is very important in anything you do. You always want to make sure you have some
Agreed.
level of redundancy.
Agreed.
Otherwise, what do you even do?
You're gonna fail.
Redundancy means it's going well.
Well,
Yeah.
it's just, you know,
Sometimes.
you can't plan. You can't always plan. Okay, so we'll let that. That's actually not going too bad.
That's
Usually
pretty-
it's a big pain to light duct tape that like goes out.
That's pretty solid.
That was the
What
easiest.
brand of duct tape you got
Maybe
there?
we should move on
I
to
don't
the
know.
next
Red.
step.
Red brand.
That brand, red brand is duct tape.
Is it red band?
Red
from
band.
Kill Tony.
Red band, like the trailer.
What's gonna happen is it's gonna kind of come together, create a little flame,
It's gonna flame.
and then
it.
I'll start putting the sticks in.
I'm gonna break all my little twigs in half.
Spent a long time breaking those at a certain point.
Yeah, dude, I made them a specific size for a reason.
Well, I'm sorry.
What did I even bring the tape measure for? Extra weight.
Dry them. Dry it
So
up.
I already put one out.
I'll get us
But
going.
that's all right. We
That's
still
okay,
got some
let's go.
flame. But yeah, but what I'm gonna do, let these kind of sit here for just a minute, and then we're gonna kind of put them over flame. That smells awful. That's going right up in my face. That's toxic.
You should
not
definitely
even
get away.
toxic.
If you guys want to see more small puffs videos, I should stand up. I gotta stand up.
Those are some heavy volatile organic compounds, my friend.
Right. So it's been going for a minute. Before it burns out, these are a little bit drier than they were. I'm just kind of
Sure.
triangle it towards me. Let it go for a minute, because everything is so soaked right now. So we gotta treat it with kid gloves.
Do you want to throw some poison ivy in there?
There's so much
Here you go.
poison ivy around. Thank you so much for the poison. No, I don't need it.
The kid?
Well, James gave me gloves, guys. So
James always has fire gloves on.
the one time you
already.
wear gloves in a video, and I've gotten 4,000 comments, so you can give me 4,000 more comments.
I just wanted you to know that I had
James
them.
the gloves.
James always has gloves on the ready.
All right, so this.
Ooh, I smell the volatile organic compounds now.
All right, I'm gonna put another one on there just to give it more fuel. because it's starting to go. Okay, so it's been, I'm not even kidding, like 20 minutes. It's a slow burn, everything's soaked, but we got it going. I think we're almost in the safe zone.
Almost.
Keep throwing little guys in.
I could cook a hot dog on that.
You, James, could probably cook a hot dog. I'm sure.
Hot dog on anything.
But it starts tiny. Oh my God. Starts tiny.
First crack of the night.
And finally we're at like large tiny. It's not a big fire, it's a large tiny fire.
Almost medium.
Almost medium. We're almost at medium.
Large tiny.
Kevin's used that phrase a lot. Large. It's large tiny, babe.
It's a large tiny. Listen, it's tiny, but it's bigger compared to other tiny.
It's large tiny. Give me a break.
And there you have a fire. Well, it's time to eat. I have some leftover Chinese food. Very excited about that. We got some dumplings. I hear hurling in the background. It's fine. It's leftover room temperature Chinese food. I got some dipping sauce. That's exciting for the crowd. We have some soggy dumplings.
Oh God. This looks so gross.
It's really good. I have like a buttload of
What is that?
egg rolls. Oh no!
Right,
I don't want to drop my treasures.
honestly, the egg rolls are probably fine.
Everything's fine.
The dumplings like really
They're
suck.
fried.
They're like some scary stuff.
No, they're
There
good.
is like a literal amount of time, 3 to 4 hours
So,
before.
here's
foodborne pathogens.
here's the moment in the
Unless you heat it
video.
up again. Do you want my pan?
I'm not heating anything up. No, here's the moment of the video where I eat cold Chinese food. This
Is
is
it
the
cold?
This
Is it cold?
This is the you
It's
know.
not cold.
No, it isn't.
It is.
It'd be great if it was cold.
It's 64 degrees.
That's what it is. That's what your
64
food is.
degrees Chinese food. I'm eating it now.
It's alright, the Chinese have been doing it for 1,000 years.
If you guys have any problems with this, let me know in the comments. I'd love to hear your problems
Oh my God.
with what I'm eating.
Please.
And China. I want to get this video in the algorithm. Tell me about China in the comments, please. All right, here's well, I ate all the leftover Chinese food. It wasn't as bad
It's so popping to my teeth.
as everyone thought. It was pretty good. I'm satiated. It's great.
You
know?
satiated with that.
Well, Chinese food,
Terrible meal.
it's the thing you can like spend 40 bucks on and eat for a couple days, you know what I'm saying? And then today was those couple
Eat it
days.
up.
I didn't know if we were gonna have a fire. I don't want to count on it. It was raining, so I just brought leftover Chinese food,
Awful.
and it was delicious. I'm gonna let you guys know, it was delicious. I didn't regret a second of it. These guys are
Huge.
hating on it, but I don't regret it for a second. I'll bring Chinese food out again. I'll do it again. Just like I'm gonna wear this shirt again. Yeah, I know you guys got a clear pic of that.
Well, here I am in the tent. I know it's kind of been a slapdash video, but you know, we're having fun with the boys, so what do you want? Yeah, it's kind of, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of toasty in here. I'm not gonna put a blanket on. With the fly, it's just crazy warm in here. I can't say anything else. So it'll be fun, but unless anything like totally out of the ordinary happens in the middle of the night, I'll see you guys in just a second. Not a bad sleep last night, if I do say so myself. The tent was definitely a little warmer with the fly on, but it was fine. It wasn't like too warm. But the guys are still sleeping, kind of just wandering around. So it's like, oh my gosh, birds are flying everywhere. This like little area up there I kind of want to explore. So let's go see what's up there. You know, this is kind of interesting back here. Definitely signs of someone at one point living here. Not anymore.
Yeah, it's just kind of this little open grove here. Haven't been up here ever. This is interesting. Definitely kind of a campable place. Here, let's go over see some of the remnants. There's like a toy skull over there or something that freaked me out at first. I thought it was a skull, like an actual skull. Yeah, so there's some like grill stuff, remnants of an old tent. It's starting to rain. Yeah. People are having fun back here. There's a big old bottle of something. And my guess is they would probably come in from that way instead of the convoluted way we came in. Cool spot. I'll tell the guys about this. Maybe someday they'll come up and camp. Not that it's like better than the spot we have, it's just different, just a new spot. Whew. Temperature's very weird. It's not that warm, but I'm kind of sweaty. It's just very humid. Whew. Well, we're all packed up, or mostly packed up, got everything. And one of the weird times where my pack, things fit easier. Packing them up for some reason. Probably just because there's no beer and I can shove stuff in there easier. That's the reason. Let's not kid ourselves, that's the true reason. So yeah, we'll be getting out of here pretty soon. As per usual, I'm very thirsty. I always just bring like a liter of water. I should bring 2. I should just start bringing 2. I'm so thirsty. Water is like my favorite liquid. Isn't that like everyone's favorite liquid? Let me know in the comments below what your favorite liquid is. Let's keep it PG. We're good to go, all packed up. The fire is chilly. It's a chilly fire. Nothing going on there. Went out really before we went to bed last night. We out. Here we go. Goodbye, small plot. Mwah. You've been a sensational little small plot here. Not bad, right? I like the water feature. Yeah. And the child skull. Is this it?
Yep.
Okay. Human chain?
Human chain.
I got you, Sean. I got you.
James.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where are we? Is it right there? Is that
Yeah. Remember, it kind of got overgrown.
Yeah, into the field. All right.
Or is it over there?
It looks like there because it looks annoying, and it was annoying.
Yeah,
to use her.
pile of trash. That's always in here.
Yeah, that's the mainstay.
Yeah.
Good landmark.
Yeah.
Get down. My pack's not as high today as it was. All right, that wasn't so bad.
Here into Tick City. Not too bad. And into this other part of the forest. All right, now about to get out on the trail. Let's see if we're gonna freak anybody out, man. I got something in my boot. That's annoying. Beautiful trail. Oh, just in time. Cyclist coming. He probably saw me come out. Nothing matters. All right, well. Yeah. All those guys seem like they were riding together, but they're not.
I looked behind me.
beautiful day.
I saw like 6 guys. They looked like they were in a
Morning,
cluster.
Morning.
Morning. I want one of those.
Dude, that's so cool.
It's like you can lie down and ride a bike.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Well, this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episodes of Small Plots every Tuesday. I'm back, baby. I'm back. John?
He's back, baby. He's back.
James, say goodbye to the good people. He's back. Since James is back, he's back. Well, thanks for watching till the end here, everybody. And I'll catch you on the baby skull next to you. Mwah.
No plots, small plots.
Making my way through this inner city neighborhood here. The rain is coming and going, on and off, hearing some rumblings of thunder. So I better pick up the pace so I can get a tarp set up on this beautiful, muggy, hot, rainy day in the city. You're watching Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. I'm getting kind of close to where I'm setting up for tonight. Just hope I can do it before the rain really starts coming down. Oh, yeah, that storm's moving in fast. I don't know if the camera's picking up. Yeah. Got some good thunder. Yeah, I feel like it's about to drop again. I'm basically there. I just gotta move faster. I almost made it, but I didn't make it. It's starting to pour, and I'm still like a minute walk away. So it's definitely gonna get a little wet. Definitely am currently wet. But it's kind of nice here where the trail snakes through the forest, huh? That person knows. So I'm kind of in luck today. Right where I'm going to camp recently was a fallen tree, and the city chopped up the tree and dragged it into the forest. And where they dragged it, it left kind of like a nice trail that doesn't have any poison ivy on it. Oh, it's coming down. So I'm lucky. I'm very lucky is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, just going in, no stopping, let's go. Oh, yeah, this is great. I can go in so fast. Oh man, I always have to get past the fallen tree. Oh, somebody's guitar. All right, well, that's not a way down. I guess I'm gonna have to go over here. Okay. Oh, yeah. All right. Okay, yep. All right. It's hard to tell. I'm trying to get down some rocks right now. Caught on every vine in existence. Okay. Oh man. right? Let's not dislocate the knee. Well, I'm down here. Let's find a place to set up the tarp. Now it's been pouring, and I'm hoping that the ground isn't too washed out. Okay, looks like we're good. If we keep walking this way, swing around the water. Let's not fall in. Does it even matter if I set up a tarp at this point? Yeah. Yeah, we gotta do that. We gotta do that right now. Bring the shirt out. Whew. Well, I got the tarp up. It's pretty not great. You can see I'm kind of already hanging off. I should get this side tied out. But I just wanted to get out of the rain for a second. That was nuts. That just came down right at the perfect time. A little bit about this spot. There is poison ivy everywhere. I've been trying to avoid it, but it's tough to avoid the poison ivy when you're focused on fast tarp setup. I screwed up the tarp and then I tied it behind me to a tree where the tarp is hitting another tree, and it's like not great over here. I might change that before the night is out if the rain lets up and allows me to. Well, as you can see, I am 100% drenched. This tarp almost seems useless right now, but hopefully I'll somehow dry up a little bit in this super hot, muggy day. Frogs. Sirens. Camping in the city. Trying to avoid poison ivy. I'm kind of on an incline into the river right here next to me. Oh. I brought 2 liters of water on this camp. I know that's not normally something I do. I'm really breaking protocol here. Usually I bring just 1 and drink it immediately. But today, 2 liters of water. I drank that so fast and so sloppy. Water is pouring out of my face. It doesn't matter. I'm already soaked. Well, here we are, camping in the city in the rain. I got a few fun things planned for tonight. Got some good beers. Got some edible food. Should be a good night. Should be a very relaxing sleep here in the inner city. Once you get a chance to rest and listen to the rain, it makes a tumultuous setup seem super worth it. I'm a little wet, but like, it's 2024. Who isn't a little wet? Brought a towel. It's actually helping a lot. It's kind of brought it on a whim, but it's nice to kind of be able to dry my hands and phone and camera off and stuff. But I can already tell one of the major problems of this place that I'm currently experiencing is mosquitoes. So I got my thermocell here. I have extra fuel. I'm just kind of digging around in my pack for one of the little guys. Oh, found one of the little guys. For those of you who don't know how a thermocell works, it's a mosquito repellent device. It's got some fuel in there. I put a little pad up here. I light it and the fuel slowly heats up the pad, which releases some anti-mosquito smoke, scent, flavor, essence. One of those. All right, you gotta start it. You gotta get the mosquitoes are coming pretty fast. Oh, there we go. Okay, I see the little light. Okay, I think it's lit. Cool. Lit, bro. Let's not put that where the tarp is dripping directly onto it. That'd be the move, huh? Well, we went through all this trouble of walking here in the thunderstorm and sitting up in the rain and now sitting under the tarp. I mean, it's pretty much one thing left to do here. I'm gonna have myself a little Patriot Pop. It's a sour from a local brewery, K2 Brewing, K2 Brothers Brewing. I've had this before. It's like a summer beer. I think I've had it last summer on the channel. It's a nice sour. It tastes like a bomb pop. The you know, legally distinct bomb pop name, Patriot Pop. So just imagine what a bomb pop tastes like and translate that to beer. Oof, yeah, these mosquitoes are coming. Yeah, I can't wait for that thermocell to start working. Obviously, you can't have a fire here. Way too populated of an area. It's just a bomb pop. It's so good. Get out of here. Well, it looks like the rain's letting up a little bit now. Perfect timing for it to be pouring when I'm setting up, and then when I'm done setting up, you know, it kind of clears up a little bit. But it's not cleared up for the rest of the night. It's just a little break. And it is raining a little bit, just not like it was a few minutes ago. That's okay. That's okay. We got a little drama. We got a little drama in the video, huh? I don't think it's that weird to be doing what I'm doing. I don't think it's that weird to camp in an inner city neighborhood next to a river while it's raining and drink a beer. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And if you think there's anything wrong with that, I don't want to know you. There's some people. There's some people. They'll never see me.
Hey! Hey, look over here!
Oh, he looked over here. That's weird. Well, the rain is letting up. This branch is not. You ever think about how consistent branches are, you know? They pretty much all act the same. They do the same things. They behave in predictable ways, branches. And yet here I am, getting annoyed at one. Maybe somebody in the comments can enlighten me. But I'm thinking these look a little bit like lily pads without being, you know, pads. Doesn't it kind of, you know, so the water's not high. If the water was higher, doesn't it look like these plants would be lily pads? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You guys know more about plants than me. Yeah, it's not that weird that I'm here doing it, and yet if I saw somebody else here doing it, I'd be weirded out. I guess that means it is weird. Let's not try to think about it too much. Do you guys think poison ivy has a goal? Like it just exists to suck, make everyone's life miserable? Do you think it has a purpose or a goal? Oh, gross. A hip bone. Probably got caught by the poison ivy. Beautiful. Well, now that we're in like a small kind of break, let me show you around. This site here was kind of fast motion when I first came in. I have camped here a few times before. It's actually one of my favorite spots to camp, especially when it's raining, because it's next to the water and it's just a cool vibe. It's kind of, the river, but there's a bend in the river here, and it's just kind of this isolated little swampy area. The river is not a swamp, I promise. Oh man, something was eating river clams or something. I'm not going to touch it. But yeah, so in the middle of the city here, there's a trail that runs along the river, and there's a portion of it that runs through this forest here. On the other side are homes, a continuation of the neighborhood. There's a red-winged blackbird. River right here. On the other side of the river is a college. So surrounded by tons of stuff, but there's this little pocket here that I discovered years ago, before even filming small plots videos. So I saw a dead fish. It was just trash. And I was thinking, it was like, this is my secret little spot. Now I'm putting it on camera. Everyone knows about it, but it's kind of cool. It's just this little stretch of land on the soupy banks of the Genesee, and there's camp over there. If I'm being honest, you know, if this tree, I'm not going to cut it down, but if this tree right here wasn't here, this is where I'd be setting up camp. But the tree is there, so I had to set it up over there. You can see it's not perfectly set up. There's a side that's flopped over the top. I think we're all flopped over the top when you get right down to it. I think we can all relate to being flopped over the top. See the tour boat going along there. Wonder if they see me. I wonder if the guy with the microphone is talking about what an asset I am to the city, and how amazing it's been. I put Rochester on the map. The population is swollen. Everyone wants to live here. Yeah, he's probably saying that. He's probably saying all that. Now, what makes this spot a good camping place, a good stealth camping place for me, is just kind of how much of a pain it is to get back here. I mean, you saw it. I had to go just climb over all manner of bramble and barb. So even if somebody did want to come back here, they would not be able to do it secretly. I would hear them long before they got here. I do bring a knife for me on stealth camps like this, but like really, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna stab a guy? Like really? Like, am I really gonna stab a guy? I'd probably, you know, if somebody was here, you know, threatening me, I might brandish it. But I'm not gonna stab a guy. Come on. Someone or something is walking through that little patch of woods right there. It's most likely a deer. I don't know why anyone would be coming back here. Only insane people would be coming back here. I feel like my best defense in a situation, like if somebody, say somebody does come up on me right now, here camping in the middle of the city, say somebody does come up on me, I think my best defense would just be to like scream at the top of my lungs and run at them. I think that'd work. I think I'm in the position of power in that scenario, not them coming up on me. I'm the weird entity in this scenario. It's not weird. It's not weird, but I'm the weird entity in this scenario, even though it's not weird. It's not weird, guys. All right, I think it's about time to do some investigative journalism. There's some pieces of trash over here. I'm going to itemize the pieces of trash, and then I'm going to make up totally real, not made up stories about them. That's what journalism is these days, right? Just make it up. All right, what do we got? Okay. We got a nice cornucopia of trash in here. Let's take a look. We got this basketball. That's that basketball, I think, is a vintage basketball from the 1940s. It's 1940s basketball. I think it's pretty clear. Anyone who knows basketballs sees the markings. I see new. I see the word do York. This basketball belongs to illustrious New York mogul Do York. I think New York was actually named after Do York in the 1970s. Potential fruit. This fruit is it's an illustrious fruit. It's from the genus Jalaquius Manalo. I think that's important to get out there. And we got this piece of this is actually an original Gatorade bottle that Kobe Bryant drank himself. Now, I don't want to blame him for this, for the location of this. I don't think Kobe littered here on the soupy banks of the Genesee. I don't think he did that. But some crazed fan is trying to frame, and here we have an original Abby Wambach soccer ball. She kicked this herself. It touched her feet. So for all you feet guys out there, get sniffing. Well, feet ladies, she's gay. Ooh, we got a nice cluster here. Check out the cluster. I think it's pretty apparent that this is the result of a lover's quarrel. Ooh, this is a good one. Here is a bottle left by George Eastman, the founder of Kodak. You guys remember Kodak? Well, that's a Rochester brand. And there's George Eastman's bottle. He loved that bottle. Right before he offed himself, I think he drank whatever was in that bottle. And frankly, it might be one of the reasons he... Wow, so much history here on the soupy banks of the Genesee. I never really thought there'd be that much history here, but it's so full of history, one can only really refer to it as historical. Oh. It's kind of pretty out here. Little pocket of forest here in the city. I am making some stinks come out of this water, I tell you what. Whew. Doesn't matter, I'm already soaking wet. Look at those weird knobs on the tree. That's weird. Those are weird.
Well, as the day progresses, it looks like the sun is kind of trying to come out here. Oh, there's a nice breeze coming through. It's drying me off nicely. I'm still wet. I'll probably be wet for the rest of the night. But sun, am I right? It's been a very kind of fun, relaxing camp. I've been just kind of bopping around here, enjoying the on and off rain, and now we're gonna get a little bit of sun before darkness comes in 2 hours, I'd say. We got 2 hours before sunset. We're in the long days here, people. We're in the long days where it gets dark at like 9:30 at night. Beautiful. Muster a little light for a quick moment. How do we want to do this, huh? This is a terrible lighting situation. That's worse. All right. That's a lighting. That's lighting. Huh? That's lighting. This is awful. I can't. That's insane. Well, it's time to eat. I prepared for this situation where there's no point in making food out here. I'm not having a fire. There's no reason that I would try and have a fire. First of all, would I get caught? Yes, absolutely. What the main reason is, I think the ground would just light on fire because of all the oil and pollution. I think legit, if I started a fire here, it would just, it would be a major national incident. So instead, I made a turkey sandwich. We don't want national incidents when we can just make turkey sandwiches instead. So here we go, napkins. I wrapped it in parchment paper because I felt like that was just a nice thing to do. And here we go. We got turkey, we got bacon, we got mayonnaise, we got iceberg lettuce. I don't know. Here we go. Fabulous. Whoever made this sandwich is a genius. That's pretty nuts. The bacon had the whole thing. I seasoned the bacon very well. You're welcome. Oh man. That's so cool. While I'm eating, fireflies are starting to dance around. Okay, got some Space Kitty. I know that's what everyone was waiting for, a Space Kitty. You could probably see the expression on my face right now because of the Space Kitty. It's very apparent for everyone to see. Delicious. There's been rumblings of thunder kind of in the distance for the last hour or so. So I'm gonna lay here for a while, listen to the thunder in the distance. Hopefully it'll rain tonight at some point. As you can tell, I'm in the bug net. It's necessary. Even with the thermocell going, the mosquitoes were starting to get crazy. More than a few spiders dropped down on me from the canopy above. I think it's time to get into the net. It's warm in here. God, it's not great. It doesn't feel really that good in here, but I'm going to try to make it work. But unless something like exuberant and sensational happens in the middle of the night, I'll see you guys in just a second. Pretty okay sleep. The rain and the thunder from the thunderstorm. It's nice last night. The lightning less nice. You know, flashes while trying to sleep. Not as nice. But it was a pretty decent night. I slept a little bit longer than I wanted to. It's about 7 a.m. I was hoping to get up earlier, but I didn't. So I'm gonna hurry up and get out of here because it's a little late to be popping out of this place. That trail I came in on is pretty popular for joggers, especially in the morning. So I'm gonna tear down and tear out. All packed up, ready to get out of here. Everything's cleaned up. Looking good, not leaving anything, no ridge line. Well, thank you, small plot. It's been a pleasure as always. Mwah to the small plot, mwah to the small plot. So I came in originally that way and up, and that was kind of a pain in the butt with that tree there. It was nice. The path didn't have poison ivy, but then I had to, this wasn't on camera because it was a pain and it was raining. I had to actually like jump over the tree. I don't really want to do that again. So I'm thinking I might just go straight up. I don't know. I forget where this leads, if I can do it or not. The challenge is morning joggers. I just heard somebody singing, so people are out. At least singing people are out. But you know, what are they gonna do? Just the guys come out of the woods with a camera. What are you gonna do? You know, it happens. Sometimes these things happen. All right, stepping up on the rocks here. Feeling good, feeling fine. Sweet berry wine. Bugs. This is fine. We can do this, but I gotta hurry because I'm like right next to the trail. I forget how close to the trail I am. Right there. All right. Oh gosh, so many bugs. So many freaking bugs. Alright, the worst would be if it was like a lone woman out jogging or walking. I'm just coming in out of the woods. That's extra creepy. Okay. Good, man. Okay, we gotta not die trying to get out of here. Alright, so far nobody's in the trail. There's definitely like people hanging out up here more with like brooms. I'm not gonna touch it. Yeah, here it's hard to see in the rain. Here's a huge tree that fell. Pretty huge tree. There's one guy over there, but he's okay. He's just fine. He definitely saw me though. Well, I passed a couple people on the trail that were just around the bend. If I had waited another 10 seconds or so, would have seen me. So I'm glad I got out when I did, even though that one guy saw me. I know what happened to that one guy. I don't know if he ducked, he also ducked in the woods or he turned around. I don't know, it was weird. Yeah, there's more people out. I'm glad I got out when I did. This is a lot of people. Also, there was like somebody hauntingly singing over there, like, oh. It's very strange. I'm not going to do it now because all these people are coming up on me. Actually, it might be these people singing. That's pretty funny. What is that? Yeah, it's this lady with her unleashed dog chasing a rabbit. Yeah, great. Alright, well, this is where I want to do my outro. Well, this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. End of video. Yeah, it's definitely, there's actually a guy, not a woman. It was definitely. Yeah. What is he doing? Hey, Bun. There's a Bun. I'll have to boost the audio levels on that. It's so weird. He's just walking down the trail, going like, ooh. He's still doing it. And, you know, I don't want to be rude when I walked by. Seemed like a bit of an odd duck. All right, real end of video.
Small plots with Kevin.
He was just talking like this to his dog. No chaseies, no chaseies the rabbit. Ah.
Just riding my scooter down the trail here. Where we got the scooter? We got the scooter there. We're riding the scooter down this riverway trail, just out of the city. Got some fun plans for a camp tonight. Got some good drink. Got some good food. You're watching Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Let's zip on over there. Okay, near this patch of woods here on this trail. I'm gonna pop in the woods. Here. Some bikers might see me go in the woods, but hey, maybe they'll go camping there next. Who knows? Maybe I'm doing them a service by showing them a good place to stealth camp. Okay, let's go. Okay, I actually had to pass it and then come back. So there was just a guy standing right next to me. He was a biker. He was drinking. He doesn't even know there was a trail here. Okay, I'm about to hop down. This is going to be kind of tough with the scooter, but I gotta go fast because it's a pretty busy trail with bikes and stuff. Yeah, this is going to be tough with the camera and a scooter, but let's do it. Not a bad little scoot here, not too bad. Should be a nice little relaxing stealth camp tonight. This forest, it's not really, you're not really supposed to camp here, but not many people come here. I've only seen someone here once. I have been here before. I come here every year. This is the first time I ever stealth camped, was this spot. And I like to return here
every year or so. Missed it by a few months this year. The only time I've seen somebody was that first time. I'll get into the story. I know I tell the same story every time. I don't want to repeat myself too much, but I'm excited. Check out, see if anything's changed. The site looks a little different, a little more grown in. Weird. It's a hot one. It's muggy, it's warm. I keep thinking I'm seeing a thing over there, like a structure or something. I'm gonna go check that out. It's probably nothing. Yeah, why don't we go do that? Why don't we go check out the area and then set up camp? Just a little perimeter check. Haven't been here in over a year. Let's not step in any poison ivy, Kevin. That would be great. Whew. It's a nice, big, beautiful open forest. But I can't stray too far from where I am. There are people's houses all around. We got houses over there, houses over on this side. Right behind me here, that area is where the trail is located that I came in on, so I don't have to worry about cyclists over there. And on the other side is a creek with a park on the other side, so that's probably the safest side. Nobody's hopping the creek from the park. Beautiful forest. Yeah, it's just some fallen trees that kind of look like structures. Really looking forward to a nice relaxing camp tonight. It's not usually stealth relaxing, not usually two words you hear together, but this spot's pretty rustic for a stealth camp. I'm gonna have a fire tonight, excited about that. Haven't had a fire in a while in a few vids. Oh, poop. What kind of poop is that? Is that just compacted deer poop? Looks like bear poop. I hope it's not bear poop. It's a little too populated for bears to be in this area. Probably just compacted deer poop. That's a professional hang. The only thing I'm super worried about right now is evening joggers or people walking their dog. It's like not a well-used trail, but it's probably mostly game. But, you know, it's not outside the question if somebody be walking their dog. This is municipal land owned by the town. I'm just outside city limits. And I do my due diligence. I'm not trespassing on anyone's private property here, but you know they don't want you camping here. You know, I've noticed this sleeping pad is getting kind of old. I've had it for a few years, and it's starting to get a little stinky. Just a lot of use, you know. Sweat on it a lot. It's gotten wet a lot for you know, what with rain and whatnot. I'm gonna blow it up, but I think it's coming towards the end. Let me know in the comments if you have a sleeping pad that you like to use. I'm kind of in the market for a new one. Woof. Yeah. Oh, as I unroll it, you just unroll the smell. It just stinks. It smells like a locker room. And stealth camp, go. pretty good. I love the quiet and solitude. I live in such a busy area in the city, and it's very noticeable to my brain when I come out to not constant traffic noise, not constant sirens, car alarms, blasting music, just birds, and occasionally I'll hear somebody locking their car doors, because I am, you know, still in civilization. Oh. That's gross. I think there's like a owl pellet next to me. It's like half dissolved. Gross. I was gonna sit here and sip on my beer for a minute. We got a Genesee Brewery Mango Peach Kolsch. Here's the can. This is like my favorite summer beer right now. It's like pretty low alcohol, but it's extremely refreshing. I'm feeling refreshed. I'm feeling refreshed. I might need to start digging into this owl pellet next to me if I'm gonna get any more refreshed. It's a little too refreshed, you know. I gotta tone it down. You can't get too refreshed. It's a little much. Really close barking dog. Sound like a horse. There's people cheering in the park. Must be playing a game. But that dog. I'm worried someone's coming through the trail here. Well, if they see me, they see me. Yeah, that's so close. It's hard to tell if it's getting closer, but it's so close. I hear human voices too. I don't think the camera's going to pick up on any of this, but there's a park over there, and they have kickball, I think, probably. Like adult kickball. So you hear like, ah! Stuff like that. Yeah. I think that dog would have found me by now if it wanted to. That was really close. It's possible the owner saw me or heard me or just didn't want to come down this way. Maybe they stopped and turned around. Or maybe the dog's in a yard, in a close by yard. I don't know. But that was the first time I'd heard that dog since being here. All right. Ooh, well, I have an hour and a half, 2 hours maybe of daylight left. Ooh. First cicada of the year. Wow. It's a little early for cicadas. But yeah, I'm gonna have a fire tonight. I think I'm gonna start getting things together for that. Help keep the bugs away. But before I do that, this is one of the special forests where I know that's hyper local to where I live, where I know of a singular birch tree that I can harvest birch bark from. Birch trees are native to this area. I live in upstate New York. Yeah, that's great. But you never see them. They must take like a long time to grow and they get chopped down or something. I don't know. Let me know in the comments why I see so few birch trees unless I'm in the backwoods. Those beasts. Ooh, look at that little guy. Little chipmunk guy. Adorable. Anyway, yeah, let's go get some birch bark here in this urban suburban forest. It's so odd camping in this forest where it's mostly quiet, save for an occasional just, "Whoa!" like people playing sports ball over in the park. Well, this is interesting. So I'm not anywhere close to where that birch tree is, but there's a branch of a birch tree, or at least a young, actually I'm gonna go with young dead birch tree, maybe white birch. So odd. Yeah, that's that looked like it was going to be a birch tree. Yeah. Oh well, that's a bummer. I mean, you can see it. It's the one that's obviously the white birch. Look at this beautiful tree. Yellow birch, white birch, I can't tell the difference. Or rather, I don't know the difference. Beautiful, nobody's taking this. All right, so let's take some of this the correct way. You want to take it and clip off. You don't want to peel it, you want to pull it. Peeling it, not great for the tree. Take it and pull it, opposite of the way that it wants to peel. Oh, this is great. Beautiful tree, harvested from it before. Mwah! Yeah, it was about 3 years ago. There was probably what looked like a college student running down this forest trail here. It's mostly a game trail, but I guess college kids run down it. He was wearing a neon green shirt and looked over at me and made like an audible like, "Oh!" and just kept going. That was it. That's the whole story. But as you can see, like, I'm not that far away from the trail. It's right there. So, I mean, if you're walking this trail, you're seeing me. There's not really any alternatives. It's kind of a swampy forest, and it's close to houses if you go too far in any direction. This is kind of like a good middle part. But, you know, I gotta say, the trail continues. Kind of looks like it peters out. Does not seem well used at all. Okay, got a nice handful of birch bark here. Let's get starting that fire. Okay, we got the birch bark that I just harvested over. I found a couple of charred pieces of wood from the last time I was here, just kind of sitting around. So I'm using that. It's sort of just like a makeshift base. It's okay, it's fine. I'm gonna be lighting it with this Explore lighter. It's electric. So here we go. Smells so good. Ooh, going up fast. The secret to lighting a good fire every time is just tons of little pencil lead sticks as kindling, dry as possible. And as Corporal's Corner likes to say, well, he said it one time in a video like 4 years ago, fire loves chaos. And I think of that every time I build a fire. Chaos meaning it goes up through sticks a bunch. A lot of sticks it has to go up through. Woo! Helicopter going overhead. Instantly, it's the fire team. It's the fire squad. Like, we smell a fire, they are on top of this. Now after the pencil leads, you move up to like pencil to thumb size sticks, and let that sit for a while. You kind of just move up in sizes of sticks, essentially, until you're good for, you know, like bigger dudes. I've heard tell there's even logs bigger than this. I've never seen them. Ooh boy. And there you have a fire. I'm gonna step away, it's a little warm. It's a little spicy. Well, I think it's the perfect moment for a little story time. I wanted to talk about my scooter real quick. This isn't a sponsored video, don't freak out. I didn't get this scooter for free, I paid for it with my own money. Now, I had a video out a few weeks ago where I tried out a weird little coffee thing, and if you watched past the false ending of that video, I talked briefly about how I ordered a scooter, but it was stolen before I even got it. Like, it was delivered and then somebody nabbed it. Well, as you can see, I have a scooter. I just wanted to give a quick shout out to the company Turbo Ant. Again, this is not sponsored. They were just great. I worked with their customer service, Frankie, I believe the guy's name was. I mean, maybe, probably not actually Frankie, but it was Frankie for all intents and purposes. I maybe corresponded with him for 3 weeks or so. Basically, the problem was the FedEx driver just dropped it off in a random place in my apartment building with signs everywhere saying don't drop packages off here, because there's been thefts in my building. I live in a nice building too. I don't know, people just be stealing scooters from their neighbors and stuff. It's super great. But even though it wasn't Turbo Ant's fault, after 3 weeks of correspondence and taking pictures of the areas and this, that, and the other thing, I got a new scooter. They sent me a new scooter free of charge. So shout out to Turbo Ant. Shout out to Frankie. For those wondering, this is the Turbo Ant X7 Max e-scooter. It has a replaceable battery, which is the main reason I got it. And I have an extra battery so I can take this guy off on like slightly longer trips than normal, because I just got the replacement battery. Didn't bring it, you know, camping today. It's super heavy and I didn't need it, but just wanted to get that little story out there. Thanks Turbo Ant, thanks Frankie, and thanks to you guys for watching. Hey, if you like this kind of thing, I'd love it if you could give me a little subscribe. If at least a like, I'll take a like. If not a subscribe, maybe consider subscribing. It would mean the world to me. I'm trying to grow the channel more and more, and yeah, thanks a lot for watching, everybody. Hey buddy, you coming to hang out? You want some beer? No beer. Alright.
kind of wanted to talk about this tree situation. Don't worry about those little guys. Here, first of note, this is an ash tree. This is a living ash tree in upstate New York. The emerald ash borer has ravaged the ash tree population, but here's a living one. Here's a living ash tree. Despite the odds, let's talk about those odds. So you can obviously see the beer cans there and how the tree is bent. Obviously, at some point, this tree has fallen. Probably, you know, several years ago, by the looks of things. And this tree kind of just grew up around it. Just kind of grew up around it. It survived the emerald ash borers. It survived this attack on its middle. Look at that. Look at that weird bend. It's thriving. It's having a great time. And basically that's why I think every tree should have its own address. Oh. Sam Bananas is calling. Slammin' Sam the Banana Man. How are you, brother?
Hey, what's happening, buddy?
How are you doing? Are you doing a little camping?
I'm doing a little camping.
I'm doing a little camping too. We're doing a little camping.
Yeah, I heard you were doing a little camping. Where are you, man?
I'm in the middle of a forest just south of the city doing a little stealth camping. It's a nice, relaxing stealth camp. I have a fire. I'm having some brews. It's been a nice time. Where are you camping?
Dude, I'm at the deserted island that I've been eyeballing like all summer.
You roboted out there for a second. You said you're at the deserted island that you've been eyeing?
Yeah, I've been eyeballing this deserted island, and it has like an old lighthouse on it, and so I paddled like an hour.
Oh.
From shore.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and the waves were like borderline safe, pretty much.
Borderline safe. That's safe in my book.
We're kind of camping together in spirit.
Yeah, definitely in spirit. It sounds like you are experiencing something far more beautiful than I. I saw a possum and a bunch of gloopy glops. The gloopy glops are coming out. You know, the slugs, the snails, the toads, the spiders. The gloopy glops are all up in my business right now. So it sounds like you're kind of having a nice little time.
Snails and all that good jazz.
Oh, dude, they are having a ball out here.
I've gotten like really into like moisture wicking clothing, but we can talk about that at another time.
I'd love to talk more about moisture wicking clothing with you at a later time.
Yeah, so I guess for us, I mean, should we do a little foreshadowing?
Yeah, we can do a little foreshadowing. That works for me.
Okay, well, I guess the plan with Kevin and I, it's been far too long since we've gotten back together, and we have a spot picked out by Kevin. It's a secret. It's not a secret, but it's like you have to paddle to it.
All right, man. Can't wait to camp. What are we doing? At fall, end of summer, like that? Like September.
Yeah, I think we're saying like September time frame, probably, right?
Yeah, no, September time frame. That sounds perfect. That's one of my favorite times to camp. So that's awesome.
It's a great time. Well, it'll be a wonderful camp and a terrific camp.
It's going to be a wonderful camp and just an amazing camp and a terrific camp and a Sam Bananas camp.
Yeah. Sam Bananas on a small plot. Beautiful, man. All right, well, we'll touch base soon and we'll firm it all up.
Yeah, we'll chat soon, Sam, and you know, take a nip of that banana flask for me.
You got it, buddy.
All right, adios, buddy. It's time to eat. So for dinner tonight, I got a couple of fingers here, a couple of cheddar
Johnson's here. So I usually kind of put these in the coals, but these coals are weird. Like a lot of the wood I'm using might be softwood. It's tough to build up a huge bed of coals. So I got a stick. I know this is like totally outrageous. I think I've cooked hot dogs on a stick maybe like once or twice in this channel, and cook them directly on the coals, I don't know, the rest of the time. So yeah, let's get going. I'm hungry. I could really use one of these. Slurp. Shroop. So have tortillas. They're great to bring. If you're bringing hot dog buns on like a camp, you're wasting so much space in your pack. You just bring tortillas. It's fantastic. Oh, dropping bags. All right, I only brought 2 tortillas, but I have 3 cheddar dogs. These are kind of big, so I'm gonna tear them and use the halves, and I'll just have a half left over. And that's just how it's gonna be. And that's just how we're doing it. Here we go. Okay. Nice roasted cheddar dog. A fine cut of meat. Indeed. Yes. Slurping it out there. Alright. Alright, calm down. Alright, well here's the maiden bite. That's not half bad. It's quite good. Gluten-free. All right, well, I'm gonna sit here and eat this dripping meat log. I have 2 more I'm gonna eat, but that's not exciting to see me do this 2 more times. It's the same thing. It's the same exact thing. Oh.
Are so atrocious. Every time I stop moving, they just go bananas.
Well, I'm in the hammock now in the bug net, and I gotta say, it is sweltering in here. This is terrible. I wish I could take this bug net off. There's no breeze, so it wouldn't really help if I did take the bug net off. It's just so, there's not even like a half a mile an hour breeze. There's nothing. It's just hot. It's just humid. It's gonna make for a rough sleep, I'm not gonna lie. Do not love sleeping in the hot and the humid. Hopefully it cools off. It's not gonna cool off. But unless anything cools off in the middle of the night, I'll see you guys in just a second. Oh, somebody yelling. Somebody in the forest yelling. I don't know. I hope the camera... Okay, sounds like he's getting farther away. I think it's just 2 drunk guys. Yeah, I think it's just 2 drunk guys walking down the trail that I came in on. Okay. That sounded really close. I mean, the trail was really close, so that makes sense. This forest is teeming with animals. Things are walking all around me at all times as soon as I turn my lights off. You got the drunk guys yelling, I don't know if the camera's picking up on it, there's something just walking. Like really close. I hope it's a deer. I really hope it's a deer. Should I make a sound? Is this where I should make a sound? It almost sounds like it's two-legged. That's why I'm kind of on alert. It's tough. It's either a deer or a guy. I don't see any lights or anything. The light of the screen of my camera that's lighting up my face is the only light around right now. Oh my god, this area is teeming with noises as soon as I went to bed. They were probably all watching me. Probably the possum, the opossum, some raccoons. Alright, I'm gonna turn the camera off. I'll update if it turns out to be a guy, I guess. Okay, so update on that. It got really close. And then it must have noticed me, and I heard it must have been a deer, like, stumbled over itself and galloped away. It's quite clearly the son of a deer. I think I hear it coming back, but false alarm. That really sounded like 2 feet.
That was a weird sleep because of the heavy animal activity all night long. I was like just drifting in and out of half dreams and weird stuff. I would dream of like people walking by. Pretty sure that was a dream anyway. Yeah, I don't know how much sleep I got. It's not amazing. Once the sun started coming up, the animals started going away, and I actually got some decent sleep. But it's still pretty early. It's about 7 o'clock, and I gotta get out of here. So I'm gonna get out of here. Hot tip, if you have a helmet. I took my beer bag, I brought my beer in, and I tied my helmet up in it so no like slugs or beasties got up on it, got up in it. And now I'm gonna use this bag as garbage. Triple use bag. Ultralight camping. Well, goodbye again, small plot. Until next year, when I grace your tender mounds yet again. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, shouldn't be too bad. Hope my scooter turns on. It's just moist out here. It should. It's not like waterproof, but it is water resistant. I'd say this counts. All right, well, the deed is done. So if anyone sees me now, I'm just a guy scooting, exploring the forest at 7:30 a.m. It's not a big deal. All right, let's go. This is the way out. There's like a kind of a short but steep hill. It's gonna be. There's a cyclist going by. But yeah, so I might scare somebody coming out of the woods right now. I already saw a cyclist. This is tough to push this scooter up this way. It doesn't want to go. Yep. Yeah, definitely got seen just now. This cyclist just saw me come out. It's not a big deal. Morning.
Do those? Oh.
I don't know what that lady. She was about to ask me something about the scooter. Like, oh, there's a deer. Drop the scooter to show you the deer. All right, let's get out of here before I break this thing. There's the deer. What's up, deer? You were probably the one walking around last night. Okay, well, I'm dripping with sweat. The temp's not too high, but it is like 100% humidity. This is awful. Let's get out of here. Been out of the woods for 2 minutes. Like 5 people on bicycles have passed. Of course I was gonna get seen. There's tons of people out. Well, that was a fun one, guys. Nice relaxing stealth camp. This has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episodes every Tuesday, 6:30 p.m. EST. I love you, love you, love you. Mwah! Sing along if you know the words.
A proposal to build a Topgolf location at City Gate. Along with its driving ranges, Topgolf is known for indoor spaces with TVs, food, and drinks.
I've been coming to this stealth camping location for a few years now.
More now on Topgolf, a national chain of driving ranges looking to add its newest location.
There's nothing particularly special about it. It's just a nice place to camp, right on the edge of the city, behind a shopping plaza.
Certainly exciting for golf fans. I'll have to work on my swing.
Topgolf's closest location to here is Cleveland.
We can say, hey, why don't you have an outing to Topgolf? Oh, what's that?
After hearing the news that a new establishment called Topgolf was going to be built right on top of where I like to go camping, I had to get out for one more chance to camp and an opportunity to say goodbye.
And it's good for the community.
You're watching Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin.
Now, Topgolf did decline an interview for the story, but for the next step for this project, Maley tells me the town has accepted the letter, and at an October planning board meeting, they will review it further there.
Despite construction being slated to start several months from now, they've already began bringing some smaller things like lights and cones into the area. Juxtaposing that site was the remains of an old construction trailer, left to rot since this place was originally built. Before anyone saw me, I made my way in through the tall grass for one final camp at one of my favorite spots. Been about a year since I've been here. Not too much is different. Looks a little more used, a little trampled. I don't know, maybe other people have been here since I've been here. That was some grass to push through. That was taller than me. I'm 6'4". Definitely have 200 to 300 ticks, probably. Oh yeah. Hundreds. I'm going to do a quick look around, just something I might see over in that direction. It could just be like a tree that's fallen recently. Kind of looks like a yellow tarp. Do they even make yellow tarps? Is that a color of tarp they make? I guess we'll find out. So I'm in this little area of woods. Ooh! Already got bones in the mix. Yeah, so I'm in this little area of woods. I've camped here before, lovingly known as the ditch. That's kind of what it is. It's kind of like camping in a ditch. There's a big shopping plaza over there. That the anchor stores are Costco and REI. There's a few other things. There's like a plasma donation center if you want to donate some plasma. Yeah, there's definitely definitely a few more fallen trees back here, fallen ash trees, because of the emerald ash borer beetle that is just decimating the ash tree population around here. This tree was not
Not fallen the last time I was here. Okay. Yeah, none of these trees were. This was this area behind me that's just like blocked off by trees was an open area. I don't see really any new trash. Some beer cans that were there before. Some natty ice. Yeah, this is rough. I gotta be careful tonight. I don't want any trees to fall on me. Let's go check that thing out that I see. What is that? That can't be nothing. That's not nothing. Alright, well, as far as I can tell, it's nothing. So, that's good. I always like to do a quick walk around. I've seen a lot of extra tents in the area lately. Just want to make sure I'm not disturbing somebody or someone's going to disturb me. Yeah, this whole area decimated. Something fresh, really fresh. Just cracked right down the middle. So we got the shopping plaza right over there. On this side, on the other side of a short little bit of woods here. In fact, I can see on the other side another part of the bike trail. I've already seen several cyclists go up and down. They probably can't look into the forest and see me, but I can certainly look out of the forest and see them. And then also that way is the main bike trail, and I can kind of see some movement. It's gonna be more of like, you know, lights that I gotta worry about, not too much just being here right now in daylight. Now, this is I think this pipe is new. This giant pipe. I don't remember that being there. I'm very knowledgeable about the garbage in this campsite. I've camped here, I don't know, 4 or 5 times now over the years, doing small plots. And this will be the last time. Ooh. Glad I put this bug spray in a bag. It is just everywhere. Looking like rain. There's a small chance of rain, but we'll see. It's just kind of overcast. If we do get rain, it'll be just probably a little bit. That'd be nice though, cool things off. A little toasty. We got camp set up. We got this chair set up. We got this beer set up. A little Space Kitty action there for you. I'm gonna miss this place. When they build that Top Golf Center, this will be consumed by, I believe, either the parking lot or the attached hotel. One of those. This area has been open for development for years, and I've just sort of taken advantage of the fact that it hasn't been developed yet. And this is one of my favorite urban stealth camping spots. Mainly because it's right in the middle of so many things, but because of the nature of the ground, it's a bit of a ditch. Camping in the ditch here, I just feel very stealthy here. I can have a fire if I so choose, which I will tonight. Have a fire. I got some nice things some really nice things to cook on it. There's a flat spot if I want to pitch a tent. There's those 2 trees, which aren't great. They're not great for hanging a hammock. I wish I had better trees. It's tough because of the ditch situation. There's trees on either side of the ditch, so I have to have, you know, some kind of leeway with the ground being way lower than it normally is when you tie a hammock across, and it's like they're kind of close. It's a bit of a banana hammock. It's a bit of a banana hammock hang. There are some nice freshly dug holes right next to my hammock. Probably fox or coyote. Wouldn't be surprised if heard or saw one of the 2 tonight. It looks like they even tried to dig up part of a hole and then just like gave up. Like there's just like little dig marks. It's like maybe, I don't know, like a 3-inch hole, 3-inch deep hole. I'm gonna miss this place. Until the future video where like stealth camping behind Top Golf, when I find out that this place is totally intact. Although I'm not counting on it. I have a couple of spots over there that I, in the past, have started the fire. And I can tell because there's like a burnt stick or 2. But I think tonight I'm going to do it kind of right here where my stuff is. It's flatter. There's no trees falling. That's the main reason. There's a bunch of trees falling over there where I've had fires in the past. Usually when I come back to places, I like to use the same spot. But it's tough. There are logs. What am I supposed to do with logs? And they're not like sittable logs. They're just logs in the way. You know the difference between a sittable log and a log in the way? You understand. Like many of the stealth camping places I camp at, wood is abundant. Nobody camps here. Nobody uses the wood. It's not like going to a backwoods forest that other people use where everyone's trying to have a fire. No, I don't have to try hard at all. There's kindling all over the forest floor. There's bigger logs all over the forest floor. The forest floor itself, probably soaked with gasoline. Probably could just burn the forest floor itself. This is it's not a clean place. Yeah, it's getting a little bit darker. I have about 3 or so hours of daylight left. I think I'm gonna get the fire started and do most of what I need to do before it gets dark, because it is generally safe to have a fire here at night. I'll have a little one. I need to build it up, get some coals to cook on, and I'd much rather do that when it's daylight so people won't see it as easily when they go on the myriad bike trails, car honks. And also, like, if you look over this way, stuff you won't be able to tell on camera, but if you just look over this way from like the parking lot of the REI right there, and there was a fire, you may be able to see some illumination. Not the fire itself, but you know, just like illumination. I don't know what time they close. They might be closed, I don't know. Alright, well, I'm gonna start grabbing some sticks. Grab me a fire. And there you have a fire. Pretty good. starting to see little mice bopping around. Something I didn't really notice here before, but I've already seen a couple. They're just the mouse hour. Gotta watch my stuff. So I think it's kind of the perfect time to finally start cooking on this fire before it gets totally dark. We got about an hour before dark. So let's do that before it gets dark. Big surprise for dinner tonight, guys. I got some jalapeno cheddar dogs. Gonna put these on a stick tonight. I haven't put dogs on the coals for a while. Trying to avoid doing that too much. You know, the carcinogens are pretty cancerous if you cook things on the coals. So I'm going like once or twice a year. I did a steak on the coals in the fall. I think that might have been the last time. Maybe I've done one since. I can't remember. I go camping so often. So I got this, I grabbed this alive stick off of one of the fallen trees over there. It's quite green. I don't know if you see how green that is. It really thought it had a chance, but it didn't. I sliced it up. I'm gonna put my jalapeno cheddar dog on it and just have myself a little time. I hope you're enjoying this angle as much as I am. Okay, look at this guy, ravaged by the flame. I got tortilla shells. I ripped one in half. You don't really need a whole one. That's like a lot. That's a lot of tortilla shell. You could do it, but then you're eating like 75% bread. It's a whole thing. All right, let's see if it's ravaged through the middle or if I just did the outside and I'm gonna regret this. That's perfect, actually. All right, well, I've got a couple more of these. I'm gonna eat them. I'm not gonna film it as per usual. Just when you watch me do this 2 more times. Stupid. Okay, I kind of lied. I brought 2 tortillas and 3 hot dogs. So instead of just wasting half a tortilla, I'm going to put the full tortilla on the hot dog, even though I just said that I wasn't going to do that and that no one should do that. I'm going to do it. It's in there. It's totally fine with the full tortilla. If you want to do the full tortilla, you could probably do that and get away with it. I don't think anyone's coming back here to arrest me. Cops are chill with it. Dinner was pretty good. That was satiating. I'm glad I got it done before darkness hit, although it is imminent. Darkness is imminent. I feel like it looks a lot lighter on camera than it is. I mean, I don't mean that because I have a light on me. I mean the sky. But yeah, I'm probably gonna let that fire die down now. I don't really need it. It's not, certainly not cold enough to need it for warmth, and it's keeping the bugs away. But I have spray. If it becomes an issue, I'll just spray it up. Yeah, I think that's it for the fire tonight. I'll probably keep it coaly, you know, the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, and all that. Really all it's doing is creating a ton of smoke and covering the bike path over there. So if anyone who gives, if anyone goes by who gives a crap about any of that, they're going to be like, hey, why is there smoke here? So I'd rather not deal with any of that. Food's gone. Mice have nothing to get unless they want some Space Kitty. I got a couple of those, but I don't think so. I don't think mice like Space Kitties. It's like it's like the adversarial animal as a beer to, you know, cats and mice. Anyway. Okay, it's pretty dark out here.
I just heard a female cough pretty close and not in the direction of where you would expect to hear it if it were someone walking by it on the path. So that's something. I don't know if it means anything. I'm hoping that, you know, sound travels weird in the forest and maybe it was somebody walking by on the path and, you know, sound just bounced off a tree or something, but I did hear it and I did experience it with my ears. Pretty relaxing night so far. That coughing turned out, the girl came over, she was coughing violently, speaking in tongue, she fell in the fire, burnt up instantly. It was the craziest thing. It was scary. I should have filmed it. So that happened. Other than that, night's been pretty relaxing. Might be a good time to say, hey, if you're having fun, why don't you pop a little subscribe? We have lots of fun. We do fun things. We have fun. Let's have more fun. At the very least, maybe, you know, tickle that like just a little bit right on there. That'd be nice too. Thanks for watching, everybody. I always appreciate it. So there's been something about this campsite that I've failed to mention this entire time I've been here. There's something dead nearby. I think it smells like a dead mouse or something. It's something small, and I don't smell it 100% of the time. But every, you know, so often you get a whiff, and you know what the whiff is. You know, I live in the city now. I used to live out in the country. You get some, there's a dead mouse or two. There's some dead mice. Or three. There's you know, you just know the smell. If you know, you know. They get into your car, they get into your conversion van in the 90s and die in the ceiling, and you just smell. It's just something. It's just a smell, you know. You understand. And that's the smell that's happening here. It's going with dead mouse. It's just like right now. No, I don't smell it. But then in maybe like a minute or so, I'll be like, oh man, it smells a lot like dead mouse out here. There's a lot of mice out here. Okay, well, I have moved underneath the tarp. The rain is kind of moving in. I started hearing it on the trees, and I was like, well, I haven't felt it. I didn't feel it for several minutes. I was like, all right, well, you know, let's play it by ear. Man, it smells like a dead mouse. Maybe it's closer to where I'm sleeping. But I looked at the Doppler, and oh boy, the Doppler. I mean, would you look at that Doppler? It's a heck of a Doppler. Man, that is, oof, is that like right there or something? That is nasty. So it's coming down a little bit. I did start feeling some drops. You may be able to hear some on the tarp right here, but I figured I'd get under the tarp. The fire's kind of died down. May as well stay as dry as possible, even though I'm still kind of like moist from how sweaty I was earlier. That's the problem with summer camping, man. You just get so moist. It's just like, it's kind of a problem. I'm seeing a lot of lighting around me from not only the shopping center, but the path that goes by has lights on it. This is just like, I did not set this up very well for actually needing to get under it. I don't have a ton of room. I'm basically right here. I mean, you can see. But I'm going to sit here and enjoy this rain. I'm going to turn this light off because it's attracting bugs. It's attracting bugs. Let's stop. We're done. Who is that? Who's that? Who's that little guy? What's that? Donut holes? Well, it's the point of the night where sleep is appropriate. So I'm lying down in the hammock here. I'll probably listen to the rain for a little while. It's sporadic but nice. You know, I've mentioned it before, but you know, I haven't changed a lot of my gear in the years I've been doing small plots, and it's just kind of starting to stink. I sprayed this sleeping pad down with Febreze. That's okay. This bug net around me, it's always stank. It stank when I bought it day one. I don't know what's going on with it. It just stinks. It's just like the smell of stink. It's bad. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just in a world of stink between the dead mouse, this sleeping pad, this bug net, and just like the stink of the world. It's all just, it's a big stink. But unless anything less stinky happens in the middle of the night, or more stinky, any different level of stinky, I'll let you guys know. But otherwise, I'll see you guys in a second. What is that sound? It's really close. Like in this forest or on the other side of the forest. It sounded like a battery-powered chainsaw or something. Some kind of, I don't know. It's happened twice now. I got it once on camera. That's strange. It's like not even 6 a.m. God. Hope they're not starting on construction today of the Top Golf. Almost sounds like construction stuff coming in. I don't know if the camera's picking up on any of that. Just hear it stop. Yeah, it sounds like jackhammering and something else. I'm gonna go with the other side of the forest. I don't think it's in the forest. I think it's, which isn't far. It's not a big forest. It's a tiny chunk of trees. Well, I guess that means I'm probably up. This is like the camp in the empty lot where I was woken up by somebody doing weed whacking. Are they coming in? Dude, what is that? It sounds like they're just like raising the forest as I'm in it. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here, man. I don't know if I'll be able to see anything. I'm gonna try to get close to this noise. I saw somebody running by on the trail. When I leave, I'll have to go up that part of the trail to see what's up. I can't see anything from here. It's really loud though. All right, let's make tracks. I think this tree is going to be the next to go. It's a dead ash tree. The bottom is not looking real good. No, it's not quite there yet. But if I ever come back to this place, if for some miracle it's not eaten alive by the Top Golf parking lot, I'll have to come back and see if I'm correct. Let me know in the comments if you think I'm correct. So everything's soaked. It rained all night last night. I was dry sleeping, but it's just wet. It's just wet in the woods. Everything's wet. Everything's put away wet. This is gonna be fun. Try to get this bike out of here through those 7-foot tall, you know, fields. Through that 7-foot tall field. I don't know. I was gonna call it grass. It's not grass. It's whatever it is. Milkweed. So I'm gonna get out, and then I'm gonna go around to the other side of the trail and see if I can't see what is going on over here. This has been such a racket. I'm glad I got up when I did. I wouldn't have been able to sleep. This is so insane and so loud. All right, let's get out of here. Well, goodbye the ditch. You've been a fabulous small plot for these many years. Well, these few years. Let's not dislocate the knee. Nothing to it but to do it. Let's just go. This is gonna suck. Oh, everything's so wet. Ah, jeez. Ah, great. Ah, great. At least I kind of made a path for myself coming in. I'm soaked. This is terrible. I wasn't already soaked before. Now I'm soaked. Okay. Oh God. Okay. Here, baby. Okay. That's awful. That's truly awful. Looks like they were doing bridge work. They weren't tearing down the forest after all, which is good. It's fine. Well, this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episodes every Tuesday. Sometimes on Tuesday. Mwah, I love you.
Small plots, small plots.
I'm standing out here on this bridge in the middle of a commercial district, just on the edge of the city. City this way, not city that way. You're watching Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. You know, I'm liking this bridge here so much. I like it so much, I think I might sleep under it tonight. What do you think? Yeah. Yeah, I think that sounds like a good idea. Let's go. So the plan is, I'm gonna let this trail clear out of people. There's a lot of people around. Just gotta wait for a little bit of a break. But then, once that opportunity presents itself, we got ourselves a nice little bridge pillar, and on the other side of that bridge pillar is where we're camping tonight. But first we gotta wait, because it would be weird to see me go do that with so many people around. Now, if I stay here, right up against this wall, I should be good. Unless somebody else wants to come here in this very spot. Clear, can't see the path that way. Clear, can't see the path that way. So we should be good. We should be good. We should be good. This is going to be a little bit different than most of my camps. It's really, I mean, using the word camping is kind of stretching what I'm doing here. Man, did not expect to have the sun in my eyes underneath the bridge, but it is right there. One thing I'm noticing, because of the sun there, I do have to be a little bit careful because my shadow is being cast right over this way. Right here, everyone can see the shadow, but that's okay. Right now I'm just a guy sitting in a chair, enjoying the water. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. When it gets a little bit darker, I'll set up my sleeping pad and stuff like that, and that's it for tonight. Got a tarp to put down and the sleeping pad, and that is it. The shelter is the bridge right above me. Looking around, I'm seeing like little bits of trash here and there. Nothing that looks like anyone has stayed here. Just some fishing trash, like worm things, beer, what have you. Which is weird, it's so crazy. What? Fishermen polluting the spots where they fish? It's nuts. Unheard of, can't believe it. Oh man, it's gonna be really nice once that sun goes down. But until it does, there's really only one thing to do right now. There's just one thing. There's only one thing here. Break into the beverage center, shall we? What do we got? All right, let's start the night off right, huh? We got a summer lime lager from New Belgium. I've had this before, it's really good, so I'm excited. Truly, is there anything better than sitting underneath a bridge, drinking a beer? I don't personally think so. Not really any great skipping rocks, unfortunately. All right, well, there goes my entertainment for tonight. There's been a couple of times where I've just been out on this side. It's you know, it's not that weird for me to be here just yet. But people are definitely like going by being like, there's a guy there, taking note, looking, judging, watching. Well, before it gets too dark, let me give you the grand tour of the place, huh? All right, well, kind of just right here. It's kind of it. Just on this, I don't know what you want to call it, strut, whatever. Moving on over here, some beautiful fishing line tangled up in the brush. Absolutely, chef's kiss. Absolutely wonderful. And you go around onto this side. Now this is the danger side, even though it's much nicer because of the shade in this particular moment. That will change. This is the danger side because the trail's right there. And this is where, I'm not really worried about like regular people, but this is the Erie Canal that I'm on right here. And the Erie Canal Trail, which all these bikers and walkers are on, can kind of get a little seedy at night. I'm not gonna lie, I've lived many, many years near the Erie Canal Trail, and I have myriad stories of just weirdos, especially in the evening hours. Had a guy pull a knife on me once, not to threaten me at all, just wanted to show me his knife. Thought that was weird. You know, there's people like me who sleep on it. that's certainly weird. Just weirdos. Just weirdos. Like me. Well, the sun is setting. I'm getting a little bit hungry. Dinner tonight. Dinner tonight. My original plan was I was going to swing by my local sub shop. Well, it's a Philly cheesesteak place. They make great subs. in addition to great Philly cheesesteaks. But I didn't realize, I forgot that they were closed on the weekends. I'm filming on a weekend right now, so no such luck. I didn't really have anything else prepared. My plan was to go in there and grab like a half a turkey sub or something for the video. So instead of that, I ran to my local convenience store, with a local bodega, and I got some options. We have some options here. Let's see what the bodega provided. Here we go. So, number one, have a bit of a salad. I think it's chicken salad. You can kind of see the marker on it. It's mostly wiped off. I see some chickpeas. I see some spring mix, tomatoes, cucumbers, and a big old blob of chicken salad right there in the middle. I don't think there's any dressing. I should have thought about that. I didn't think about that. This is the healthiest meal I've ever had in small class, by the way. To offset the healthiness, I got these are all in bags. I don't trust the integrity of the container. I got some mac salad. This is $4.50 worth of mac salad right here. So that's gonna be quite nice. Let's start off with the mac salad. I'm a little scared about the salad, the regular salad. When I say scared, I mean terrified. That's good. I mean, that's really great mac salad. I've never had his mac salad. That's really good. Kudos.
Something's crashing through the brush over there. Man or beast. It's quite loud. Oh, there it is. I think it's a person. I think I just saw a person. I wonder if that's somebody's camp over there. Okay. Yep, there's a guy. The guy right there. Clearly a man. Not really worried about it, but you know, something to think about. Oh, okay. Sorry, buddy. Just got that on film. Don't pee. Don't. Oh, he's gonna pee, isn't he? All right.
Move over to the main vent. Oh, there's like a thing. He makes these in-house. These aren't like real. It's like fake sealed. I mean, it's real sealed. I guess it was really sealed. All right, let's get a high technology shot. Let's not spill the salad everywhere, Kevin. There you go. Lovely. I'm honestly kind of pumped. This is relatively healthy. Oh, before I get too healthy, let's just put this down on the dirt. I'm excited for this next beer. I've had this before, and that's why I'm excited for it. It's grapefruit Paloma beer, again from New Belgium. It's delightful. It's quite delightful. I had a couple of these last night. And they sent me into a drawing frenzy. I sat at my computer and drew for like hours and hours, which is fun to do, and it happens less and less because that is my job. So, you know, when I have a drink, it sends me into a drawing frenzy for like 3 hours, just drawing things. I don't know, I gotta give it props. So props to, it has a name, Domingo. Grapefruit Paloma. Cheers. Ooh, that's so good. It's still cold somehow. Okay. So basically I'm going to use chicken salad as dressing. Yeah, there's no dressing. Good to know for the future. There's carrots, but no dressing. Which is frankly fine. I could stand to lose the weight of not putting dressing on a salad. Good cucumber. There we go. bad. Not too freaking bad. Absolutely gorgeous. Bugs aren't bad. I'm seeing fish jumping. I have so much footage, wasted footage, of me trying to catch a fish jumping. Can't get it. It's too sporadic. I mentioned it earlier that there was one time I was on the canal path here, several miles west, probably, I don't know, 17 miles or so west. I was on the canal path. This is years ago, it was like 20 years ago. And it was like 2 or 3 in the morning. And I was underneath the bridge near my house. I grew up right next to the canal. Not on the canal, but like a house away from it. So I have a lifelong history of people around the canal of the canal path. And, you know, when you're 18, sometimes you sneak out of the house to do nothing. You know, you're just like, it would be so bad, but like, so I would hang, I only did this a handful of times, but I'd hang out under the bridge near our house. My parents watch this, by the way. Hi, Mom and Dad. Sometimes there were like friends that would like meet me out super late. We would like hang out and like smoke cigarettes and stuff, like whatever. One time, we were hanging out and I see this guy walking by, and he's pretty shady, this guy. And we get to talking to him. It's mostly out of, I can't remember, there was like 3 or 4 of us. There was like a few of us there. He just started chatting, and we were all very clearly like, all right, get out of here. And he started showing us his knife. He busted out his knife. Now this guy was clearly in kind of the vagabond lifestyle. Like he was just wandering. He said he was trying to get to the city. This, mind you, I'm in the city now, but mind you, he was very, very far from the city. He probably several hours walk to the city from where we were. But yeah, he started brandishing his knife, and I didn't really think too much of it. I had my friends be like, oh, he's trying to intimidate us. I thought he was just a jackass, but he was like, yeah, check this out. And then eventually we just left. I just went home. Like there was no reason to put yourself in that situation. I think he maybe like bummed his cigarette or something. This is of course when I used to smoke cigarettes many years ago. But yeah, I'm kind of in the hours of it being inappropriate for me to be here. You know, pre-sunset, whatever. I'm just a guy in a chair. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap this up. I'm gonna eat this, and then the real excitement starts. The real excitement. Okay, now it's actually weird that I'm here kind of excitement. It's almost falling, so I gotta watch him. See ya. Bye. It's starting to dawn on me that I kind of forgot to think about a major detail about this camp. And that is, where should I go to the bathroom? I'm not hidden enough to just do it right here. If I walk over there and go in the water, I'm in clear view of the trail. I don't really want to leave here, but I think I'm going to have to walk out onto the trail and then into the woods on the other side of the trail. That's probably my best bet. Should have thought of this. Not that what was I going to do? Bring a pee jug? Probably not going to do that. But, yeah, you know, details.
Black Angus hot dogs. That was a big Black Angus hot dogs.
One thing I was not counting on whatsoever was having light under the bridge. I brought all these filming lights, you know, for when I needed to film in the dark. And it's not fully dark yet, but it's, you know, the sun is set. It's blue. It's blue. You see the blue. It's a blue hour. Giant light right there. Big old spotlight just illuminating me, which is fine because the spotlight is in the same direction as the sunset. And I was planning on sleeping facing the opposite direction of the sunset so I can get up as early as possible. If I don't get up before the sun in the morning, then the morning sun will wake me up. So that's the plan, and it's nice that my eyes will not be completely consumed by this light all night as I try to sleep. I keep hearing sounds across the way there. That's where I saw the guy pee on camera. And I saw him walk away. But I keep hearing like the same sounds that I was hearing when he was over there. So I think someone might be over there. I don't think it's a homeless person. I think it's either just like somebody hanging out like me, or homeless. Maybe it's a homeless person. I don't know. But yeah, definitely something. It could be a deer, but there's not like over there. I mean, you can see like it's really hard to tell on camera. There's no real like space for deer. Like if a deer were over there, it's probably very lost. It's not like forest enough to sustain a deer population on that side. Not really on this side either. A little bit, but not really. Oh, jeez. Some nice lightning bugs, though. That's nice. It's good to see. This is really nice. When I left home, I couldn't find any of my thermocell stuff. I couldn't find the fuel. I couldn't find the pads. As soon as I got out here, my girlfriend texted me telling me she found them, but you know, it's too late. And the bugs weren't bad until right now. I'm getting eaten alive. I did bring the thermocell. There's not a ton. Let me show you how much. Let me see if we can get. Yeah, it's. I don't know if you can see that on camera. Not a lot. And there's kind of a fresh pad in there. It's like, I think the last camp, I don't know, this is, I'm sure, all on video, but I just had it for the last part of the night, so the pad still should be good, but the fuel, that's gonna run out real soon. But here I am starting this because the mosquitoes are out, man. I don't know where they were up until like right this very second, but they are out. Here we go. Fish are jumping. There we go. There we go. Yeah, okay. So that should be good. If they get any worse, I do have bug spray, but I think this thermocell, there's 0 wind. It's gotta be like 1 or 2 miles an hour wind. What do we got here? Voodoo Ranger, Juice Force IPA, New Belgium. I got the New Belgium pack. You know, I gotta say, Voodoo Ranger, pretty middle of the road, but the pack with the Voodoo Rangers and the other stuff with the Paloma and the Lime Lager, actually like surprisingly really great. I really like that variety pack. I don't love variety packs that are like 4 or 5 IPAs. I like IPAs, but I don't need a variety pack of them. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You don't need a variety pack of IPAs. Give me variety. Yeah, I do not feel stealthy at all because of this giant light right here. I did not think that was going to be there. I didn't think anything. You don't think, oh, I'm under a bridge, it's going to be completely illuminated. Yeah, so I'm just going to have to deal with that. Just get into the shadow here. Completely hidden.
So one of my biggest disappointments for the stealth camp so far, no boats. No boats on the canal. The canal is usually rife with boats. All over the place. Boats here, boats there. This canal connects across New York State, so there's tons of people that use it. It's not like heavy traffic of boats, but to see none, especially in the evening, I don't know, maybe everybody's docked up for the night. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe if I was here in the middle of the day, I'd see more boats. But not a single boat, really? Not a single boat? That's a bit disappointing. I hope I had the wherewithal to include some B-roll of a boat going down the canal that I captured like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Hopefully I added that in and nobody noticed that it wasn't the same part of the canal that I've been showing the whole video. I hope that happens. That's truly what I hope.
I think this might just be the smallest plot yet. This is it. It's like 15 feet of gravel and one side of a concrete thing. Yeah, not too much going on here. I'm just looking at traffic, looking at the water. The water's nice, watching the fish jump. There's a couple of ducks, listening to the a homeless person rummage around across the canal. It's nice. It's nice. If you think it's nice and you might want to see other nice things, hey, why don't you pop a subscribe? I hate doing the subscribe thing. I do it in like half the videos, but like, yeah, it helps. So if you're thinking, if you're on the fence, you're like, hey, I want to see more of this jackass, sleeping weird places, which essentially this channel is that. You know what to do. P.S. Most of the small plots are slightly larger than this. This is too small of a plot. Too small for even small plots.
Well, it's getting to be that time of night when I switch from just a dude sitting on the water enjoying some beers into a dude sleeping under a bridge. So I gotta be real quiet about blowing up my sleeping pad. Alright, well, there you have it. The super quiet sleeping pad setup. You know, before, like when I was talking, and I cut with a loud sleeping pad just then, after I stopped rolling the camera, I saw somebody riding very slowly, very silently on the path. I just saw their reflectors just rotating, just going on a bicycle. It was very eerie. It reminded me that many people pass that make no noise. So, anyway, speaking of making no noise, silent setup. Time to go to bed. This setup's, not too bad.
Not too bad. I remembered to bring my pillow this time. And one good thing to remember about these pillows: never fill them up full way. Don't fill them up full all the way that they can be filled. Don't fill them that much. Actually, this maybe needs another breath. But like, you want some malleability to the pillow. That's gonna be quite nice. So yeah, I'm gonna try to catch some Z's. It's pretty peaceful out here, but this is a really weird place to camp. So who knows when I'll wake up and get out of here. We'll see. But if and when anything crazy happens in the night, I'll let you know. But if not, I'll see you guys in just a second.
Well, that's already weird. I was just filming some B-roll of my Nalgene and the thermocell, and I saw, I didn't realize there's a extra light on, but it turns off. You can see it in the footage, like there's just a light that turns off. It's across the canal, but also I'm hearing voices over there now. Perfect timing, just as soon as I'm trying to go to sleep. Oh boy. I don't see anybody. But there was definitely like a light on over there. Which just kind of gives credence to the fact that I think somebody's been over there this whole time. Well, hopefully they want to be left alone and want to leave me alone as well. Okay, I guess I'm going to try to go to sleep now. Alright. Bye. Okay. Set up for a little bit longer. I don't see anybody like in the clear. I am keeping my shoes on to sleep. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be a fun thing. So yeah. Okay. Let me just go to sleep like a regular person now. Yes, this is going to be so easy. I didn't realize it until editing, but I actually had quite a bit of footage of some interesting and weird lights across the water that are most likely from someone who was over there. Oop. Yeah, this is really rough. Just try to sleep under here, man. Yeah, it's about 3 a.m. I think it's about time to start packing up, so waiting like another hour or two. It's tough to sleep. Not bad, like I said, it's sleep. It's actually kind of peaceful. It's just woke up a lot and I just can't get back to sleep for the last time. I don't know. Either way, you can't see that. But yeah, I'm gonna put my headlamp on, have my scooter light on, and get out of here. Pretty soon I'm gonna pack up my tarp and sleeping pad and chair. I hope that nobody is watching me. Well, got basically everything cleaned up. I just gotta put the chair away, and I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. It's like 3:17 a.m. Let's get out of here. Well, I'm out of the danger zone. Back into the light area. Well, that was fun. I was planning on waking up around 4 or 5 anyway because of craziness. People get out pretty early in the morning to jog and bike and whatnot. So I want to get out before any of that. And I sort of woke up around 3. It was one of those like, well, I could hang out for an hour and try to sleep, or I could just get out of here. And get out of here was the option. Speaking of getting out of here, this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episode of Small Plots every Tuesday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Do a lot of stealth camping every once in a while. We'll go on a regular, camp in the forest like a normal person every once in a while. Sometimes we'll walk around and do, just whatever. Take a look at old piles of bricks. Who knows? Tons of stuff. I don't know. I'm rambling. I'm so tired. Well, thanks for watching to the end here, everybody. And I'll catch you on the, I'm sure so many people saw me back there next to you. Mwah.
Underneath the moonlit sky, a symphony of leaves.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin, going on another little stealth camp tonight. I've got something new here. We got an e-bike here. It's a cargo e-bike. It's the hauler from Haybike. As you can see, I have carry-on luggage that I've strapped to the back. I didn't think it'd be fair to just put a backpack on and use the cargo e-bike. That's not using the cargo e-bike. So we got this carry-on luggage. It's already fallen off. It's already falling off. Those ropes were so tight. They were so tight when I left my apartment. And yeah, I've already had to stop 3 times and readjust them. These ropes, there's something about these ropes. They get loose, they're loose. Yeah, it's like, look at this. You think I tied it like this? You think this is how I tied it? That's not how I tied it. So we're gonna try to get to the campsite without losing the luggage. That's the challenge. That's the challenge, the current challenge. But it should be a fun camp. Got a lot of nice things planned. Have some nice food I'm gonna cook for once. It's not usually my forte in these videos, but come on. Let's go on another little urban stealth camp and go on a little urban stealth camp. So it kind of looks as though, although the luggage is kind of still falling off the side, it's settled in a little bit. Not super worried about it. I'm almost to camp, not too much farther. But I do have to go next to a busy road and cross that busy road. So if it's going to fall off the bike, I think it would only be, you know, appropriate if it fell off right in the middle of that road. Right in the middle of that road. Okay, I have to stop and fix that. That just can't be. Yeah, so note to self, don't use those ropes next time because they just stretch. No matter how tight they are, these ropes are going to stretch. Get new ropes. Okay, so I crossed these tumultuous railroad tracks, tons of traffic here, and now I gotta kind of finagle the bike to the other side of the guardrail and then down a little hill. It's gonna be a bit of an issue because of the weight, but I think we got it. I think it's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be good. Alright, that wasn't too bad, not too bad of a hill, but it's not the worst hill I gotta go down. I'm fearing the next hill even more, but the luggage is staying on pretty good. I'm glad I stopped to fix that. It feels much more secure. Maybe the elasticity is as elastic as it's gonna get, but you know, I'm almost there anyway, so let's continue on. Okay, well, I'm just about to where I want to camp. Bit of a problem. There's a guy there. So that throws a bit of a banana peel on the floor for the plan here. I'm not really sure what to do right now. If I should just wait it out, see if he leaves. It's a nice little spot. I don't blame him for sitting there. It's a beautiful spot to sit. But I wanted to sit there. I wanted to camp there. So yeah, I don't know. He doesn't seem like he's fishing. He's just like sitting there. So maybe he's just taking a break. This is the first. I've never had a guy just chilling where I want to go stealth camping. Yeah. Total boner. Okay, so there he goes. He just left. I was actually kind of sneaking over there to just try to get footage of the guy sitting over there, but as I did it, he came up. He said he was painting down there. Beautiful spot to paint. You'll see in just a second what a beautiful spot to paint it is. It's also a beautiful spot to camp. Hopefully there's not just like somebody else down there that I didn't see. All right, let's go. The spot is ours. Really beautiful spot here. A bridge, going to a little bit of history of that bridge. It's kind of interesting. That's actually where I came in. So I rode down, I saw the guy down here. So it's not the stealthiest spot. You know, if anyone's on, this is a very seldom used trail up here. He's the only person I've seen so far. But yeah, I love this spot here. Let's take a little mini journey. I'll probably move these and put my tent right there. I'm noticing a ton of poison ivy vines and just, you know, poison ivy plant on the ground. Man, tons of animals around too. I came down here, stuff scurried. That guy must have been real quiet. I'm the loud one here. I'm the weird one. Let me just kind of go down this little path here. I don't know if it leads anywhere. This is kind of, if you look at it on a map, it's not much land. Surrounded on both sides. It's technically a creek, but at this part of the creek, it's more of a pond. It's a really nice pond too. Lots of wildlife. Yeah, let's not get poison ivy all over the boots, Kev. Yeah, this is all poison ivy in here. This wouldn't be a terrible spot to camp if there was room and not like a ton of poison ivy. Set the tent up right here, but I'm gonna camp over there. This is like a backup spot. Yeah, look at this. This is poison ivy vine right here. Big sucker. Same over here. Yeah. It looks like it kind of keeps going, but then ends. Because yeah, the water, you can see the water kind of goes into like another part. There's more water that way. Really, really pretty spot. And then yeah, camp is right there. Well, before we get too deep into the camp, I do want to make clear that Ebike, the company that makes the e-bike, the hauler e-bike, was kind enough to give this to me to have in a video. So just know that going forward. I'm going to sprinkle in some information about the bike, you know, some things I like about it, some things I don't like about it. I'll say right off the top, I think it's a fantastic piece of equipment. I've been riding around on it a few times before coming out to the camp tonight, and it's just, you know, there's a smile on my face the whole time. It's just a stellar bike. It can hold up to 440 pounds. That makes it the cargo part of the hauler part of the cargo, you understand, cargo. 440 pounds. That's two of me. It could be me and another me on there, and it's totally fine. So that's why I wanted to bring this ridiculous, you can't see, it's off camera, this ridiculous carry-on luggage chocked full. I even had to expand it. You know how like sometimes you try to like unzip the carry-on luggage and instead you unzip the expansion for the luggage? I never use that expansion, but I did today because I'm so chocked full of camping equipment that I was able to fit on the little cargo thing on the back of the bike. Also, someone can sit there on the back of the bike. There's footrests. There's little footrests there. Another thing I'm really stoked about on that bike real quick, has blinkers. Love the blinkers. I ride a regular bike around the city all the time, and who's doing this? Who's doing this? Who's doing... Yeah, nobody's doing that. That's like from the 1920s. Nobody does that. So it's nice to have blinkers, especially when you're riding on the road. Oh, there's people on some kayaks. Hi there. Good, how's it going? Can you fit under there?
I hope so.
Oh man! You mind if I film you?
It looks
little higher than usual, though. Well, hopefully there's no spiders in there.
I'm letting him go first to clear them all out.
Well, safe travels. Well, there you have it. Was hoping to see some kayakers in here. I like to see people using the waterways, and this is beautiful water to be out, especially on a late summer day like this. Well, I'll probably see them again later. Anyway, it's good to have blinkers. So I am facing a slight dilemma here. And it's mostly about what order I'm going to do things. And I think I'm going to get the fire started first. There's a pre-established place where people are having a fire here. But what I have to figure out is exactly where I'm going to put my tent. And if I can't put my tent anywhere, then how am I going to sleep? And it looks like, it's tough to tell on camera, it looks like there's plenty of spaces, but the problem is the poison ivy. It's not just in the brush, which it is everywhere in the brush. It's also like just sort of lightly spilling out onto the grass as well. It would be really nice to not get poison ivy all over my tent. So I don't know, and I can move this log, but I can't move that. I don't think. I think that's, so I don't know what that is. Something from when this was more active railroad / Erie Canal area. Ooh, they're flopping. Oh, the fish are flopping. Ooh, I saw a kingfisher dip in there. That's cool. Either way, I think I'm gonna get the fire started because the bugs are starting to swarm a little bit. When I first got here, they weren't bad, but they are bad now. And hopefully the smoke will help them clear away. That's another dilemma. A lot of the wood is just ensconced in poison ivy. Lots and lots of poison ivy. Lots of great burning wood. So this is gonna be a thing. This is gonna be a thing. I should have brought gloves. Yeah, this is a stealth camp. Like, this water is made out of sheet metal. Maybe I'll call it a secret camp. It's not really stealth. And it's pretty established. You can see it from the trail. I guess it's stealth and that I'm not technically supposed to be camping here. Let's go with secret camp. Before we get started collecting wood for the fire, just real quick, little Space Kitty action here. Before I start a fire and before it gets dark, I do want to go into a little bit of history about this this little bridge here. It was built in 1938, and it was built for the sole purpose of carrying railroad traffic and the Erie Canal across Black Creek here. Erie Canal is no longer there. They've changed the location of the Erie Canal a few times over the years. But one of the times it was going across there. Let's go up top and you'll see what I'm talking about. Now, at the time, in the 19th century, this was one of the biggest culverts in the country ever constructed. Now, where I'm standing here is obviously where the railroad would have gone. Long straightaways. It's a trail now, the Genesee Greenway Trail. It goes almost across the entire state of New York. Now there's our camp down there on the culvert here, and then down here, this is still part of the bridge. This is where the Erie Canal would have gone and continued on down this way. You can actually keep going down this. They have lock number 2, the original lock number 2. It's kind of like a little historical landmark thing. But yeah, look at this. This is where the Erie Canal would have flowed over Black Creek, built in 1838. So just a cool little piece of this history, there used to be a lot more going on here. Now it's just a place where people walk and ride their bike and run and, well, I guess occasionally camp. One kind of final note about our friendly arches there is because of quicksand in the area, I don't see any, but it's around, they had to dig pylons like 25 feet into the earth to keep that there. So the structure goes deep into the earth, much more than you would have thought. Quicksand. Don't go swimming here. You'll get sucked in. And there you have a fire. I gotta say, you know, I always complain about trash in places. This place is almost trash free. The only trash that's left is this Fireball whiskey 10-pack of the little guys, I assume. I mean, I don't know what else would fit in there. So that's easy enough to pack out. I'm not gonna put it in the fire because it is plastic and it's nasty. If you hear clinging and clanging in the background, by the way, railroad doesn't run here anymore, but this still is kind of an active railroad area, and there is a train very close right over there, and I'm hearing it clank, I'm hearing it clink, I'm hearing it go make all manner of clatter, so just be aware. Here, let's walk down to the beach. Oh, I'm on the beach. This is nice. A little bit lower than the campsite now. Oh man, I really want to jump in that quicksand. I can't. So I've been waiting to do this with the e-bike since I got it, but I wanted to save it for the video. I want to talk about this screen a little bit, but before I do, I left the shipping plastic on. Let's take that off together. It's always nice to peel off, that's a train, peel off new shipping plastic film. Oh yeah, that was really good. That was really great. So yeah, the screen's interesting. It's not the most advanced thing in the world. Let's get the bike on here. Yeah, pretty. We getting. Yeah, you can kind of see that. So I'm trying to get. Wow, that is really just not happening, is it? Yeah, you know, you got your battery at the top here. You got some miles at the bottom. You can change that to odometer. The wattage and stuff while you're riding. Yeah, this is just like a kind of like a tripometer there. Here's your miles per hour here. You'll notice that little blinking guy right there. Well, that's a little Bluetooth. Now you're probably asking yourself, what is that little Bluetooth there for? App. It's for the app. So let's bust the app out here. The app's actually really well done. All right, so I got to turn my Bluetooth on here, and yeah, it connects like instantly. It's one of the quickest apps yet. So yeah, watch this. So you can turn the bike on and off. I will probably never use that because you just do it on the bike, but you can if you want to from the app. So you notice the bike is on, and then I'm going to touch this button, and The bike is now off. Fantastic technology, fantastic technology. You can also do some more like granular settings in here. You can set up like rides. I haven't set up any rides, but there's a My Rides thing. You can set up where you want the pedal assist to kick in, at like what speeds and stuff like that. Yeah, you can personalize the bike too. It's tough to see. I wish I, you know, had it better for you, but yeah, you can set the different pedal assist levels there. You can turn the pedal assist limiter off, the speed limiter. So if you want to just go max speed in the first pedal assist level, you can switch that on the app. Pretty intuitive and simple, honestly. Can't really ask for anything more. They don't try to get too flashy and fail. It's just a good app that connects to the bike almost instantly and it works well. What else do you want in an app? You know, so it's a lot of apps just try to do too much and they run like crap. And I gotta say, I was actually pretty impressed by the Hey Bike app. Took seconds for me to connect to my bike. It was not a big deal at all. So yeah, still getting a good feeling from ripping off that plastic shipping film. Love that. And speaking of good feelings, I got a really good feeling about, oh my gosh, that train is making a racket. I love the double kickstand feature here. Right now I have like kind of the middle kickstand, so it's being held, you know, in the middle of the bike, kind of suspended. You can see the rear wheel is not touching. Then you also have this guy. So if you just want to like quick, you know, pop it down, like I was doing on the way here to fix my poorly secured luggage, then you can do that. Yeah, so that's, it's kind of like an extra thing. I don't even know that people did this. I don't know what people do, but you know, I didn't know they did this, and I'm here for it, you know? So on the fire, you may notice I have a lot of thin sticks, things just kind of hanging off. That's because I grabbed them from the safe area, not touching the poison ivy, and I didn't feel comfortable breaking them or sawing them and touching them where they were touching the poison ivy. Now I know you're not supposed to burn poison ivy. I think burning a stick that has grazed it is probably fine. Either way, I'm steering clear of the smoke for now. Yeah, I hope I don't get poison ivy in my lungs is basically what I'm trying to say here. Well, before it gets too dark, I have kind of a rare thing to do here on Small Plots, and that's prep for dinner. You know, usually I keep it pretty simple here for the videos, but I do cook a lot, like at home and stuff, so it's not like I'm not familiar with it. Sorry, people are running by and making noise. So what I have here, I did a little bit of prep at home, but that's just for obvious reasons you'll see in a second. I have some chicken marinating in some nice gloppy gloop there. That's the reason. I don't want to deal with chicken while I'm out here at the camp. So that's nice. But what I'm going to do here is I got a bunch of vegetables. Got onion, red pepper, mushrooms, and a carrot. I'm going to chop this stuff up and I'm going to put it in tin foil with the chicken and I'm going to roast it on that fire right behind the camera there. So I'm pretty pumped for this. Just a relatively simple foil meal, but I don't know, I was feeling it, you know? I had a bunch of extra stuff in the fridge I needed to get rid of, which is, you know, really just the best camp meal that you can possibly think of. But though I have all this extra stuff, let me figure out a camp meal. So, I figured out a camp meal. pretty simple prep. Oh my gosh, that train is going wild. Pretty simple prep. I'm not gonna throw on the fire just yet, but soon. I want to get that all done before I had to do in the dark, which is coming soon, even though the sun's right in my eyes. Now you're probably asking yourself two questions. One of those questions is, Kevin, did you bring any cool beer back from the Adirondacks? The answer is yes, and I'll get to that in a second. But I'm sure that the second question that you're asking yourself is, Kevin, what's going on with the motor and the batteries on the hay bike hauler? Well, I'll tell you right now, this hay bike hauler, it comes defaultly with one battery. It's 48-volt battery, but you can buy a second battery. Now, the range is up to around 55 miles for the single battery, 85 miles with the dual battery setup. It's got a 1400 watt peak motor. This thing's got some good torque. I got it stuck in the mud and had no problem getting unstuck from the mud. The battery is frankly fantastic. I just have the single battery, but I'm considering getting the second battery just for fun. I'm also considering, they have a lot of accessories that see like the back there, various holes and things like that. You can get different accessories, baskets, cargo hold things, what have you. I think kid seats are on the table there. So yeah, very versatile in that sense. I'm kind of getting new into the EVs. I have an electric scooter. The battery's all right. It has I have a replaceable battery for that. The battery on this, fantastic. And I feel like one of these days I just want to bite the bullet, get that second battery and stretch her legs. Just take her out for hours and hours at a time. Go on a nice camp that's like way far away. I think that'd be really cool. Oh, and to answer your first question, Paradox Brewing lager. Went to Paradox Brewing, and their I had their IPA. All their beers are just named what they are. The IPA was fine. It was just an IPA, but I fell in love with their amber here. It's quite good. What did I do with that thing? There we go. Trying to keep these things as chilled as possible. Amber lagers kind of suck when they're warm. Ah, so good. Love that. It's already a little bit warm. I gotta drink those fast. Brought a few of them. Okay. For Kevin. Well, we got the tent all nice and set up. It's kind of close to the fire, but that's what I have to do. There's like that log that was there. I put that against the poison ivy, so I didn't touch it. It's pretty good on this side, and then the other side is just open and clear. This is basically the one place that I could put it and still have the bike like within the camp. I could have pushed it down, but I didn't want to like run over poison ivy and stuff and get that all over everything, you know. It's poison ivy here is like nuts. It's truly insane. But now that it's starting to get a little dark,
I'm getting a little hungry, but before I make any food, I kind of want to walk up to the trail here, just take a little look around, see if I can't grab like an extra branch. Oh, there's people. Oh, okay, well, I won't freak them out. Oh, there's a rabbit. You don't care about that. There's people coming down. All right, that's nice. I don't want to freak them out, so I'll just go right back down. I'll check this place out in a minute. Isn't that the way it goes, huh? By the way, sorry if there's like a weird scratch in the middle of the screen. I have a new lens coming, but on my last camp I accidentally stepped on the camera, I think, so I cracked the lens. Luckily I had an extra one, this one, but it has a tiny scratch on it, which is why I got the other lens to begin with. So this will be the last video that I don't know if you can, it's hard to tell, but if you've seen it, you've seen it.
We're all set up down there, aren't you?
Ah, it's a beautiful spot.
You gonna go fishing too?
You know, I didn't bring my pole, but I should have. I'm kind of regretting it.
How far did you travel?
Just from the city.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I live right downtown, and I saw this spot when I was riding around the other day, and I was like, I have to camp here. I just simply have to camp here. All right, well, before it gets totally dark and I run out of firewood, time to put some food on the coals here. I'm just gonna put this tin foil directly on the coals. I'll flip it a couple times. There's that scratch. See it right on my face right there. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I'm gonna put it directly on the coals and flip it around a couple times. I should get it like a poker or something. Huh, I didn't really think about that. I brought skewers just in case I wanted to like skewer some food or something, but maybe I'll use that as a poker, some skewers. I don't know. Either way, here we go. Okay. Ooh, I already hear it sizzling as soon as it hits the coals. Oh, I'm pumped. That sizzle just made me so much more hungry. Really nice camp so far. Trying to get out here was a bit of a pain with the suitcase falling off the back of the cargo part of the bike and somebody just being here when I showed up. It took me like, without filming and the problems with the suitcase, it probably takes me less than a half hour to get here from the city with the e-bike, going pretty fast. Because I had the cargo and things can get bumpy, I was going slower and I had to fix it. It took me over an hour to get here. So it was a bit of an adventure. But once I got here, things started going a little smoother. I've seen plenty of people. Everyone's very nice. Everyone is just like, hey, how's it going? Oh, nice setup, stuff like that. So yeah, really nice place to camp here. No, so far, no complaints. I feel very rustic, like it's a very rustic kind of secret camp here. Even secret. Like, I mean, people have fires here. I don't know if anybody camps here. I wasn't the first person to have a fire here, clearly. I assume people camp here, but I don't really see any places for tents other than like my single guy there. Like, but there's no part of the grass. It's like beaten down, like people are camping here. So I don't know, maybe I'm the first one to camp here. I don't know, I have no idea. If you're a local in the Rochester area and you know of this place, let me know. Have you camped here? Do you want to camp here? Have you camped here? But yeah, just been looking out at the water, really pretty. I know that like it's kind of late summer and fall is right around the corner, but I might have to come back here in like a month and a half when the leaves are turning. This has got to be spectacular. Kind of burned all the wood that I can touch without getting poison ivy, so that's a problem. But there's other places. Maybe I walk down the trail and grab a log or something. I don't know. There's options. There's options. Fish jumping, birds whining, chicken sizzling. It's kind of the life, is what I'm saying. So there's one thing about this bike that I really do not like. I know I've kind of been singing its praises, and all those are true. Two things, actually, that I don't like. One is sometimes the lights just turn on. I think it might have some kind of darkness sensor. I haven't read in the literature anything about that. But both the front and the back light clicked on, and I've had this issue before when trying to store it in my dark apartment. But there's a fix, and this is actually a good idea, or a good opportunity rather, to kind of show you another feature of the bike. Let me get down here. Let's get all like intimate with it. So right here is this little guy. Now in here is kind of like your little control space. You can charge it with this. The battery comes out, by the way. The battery comes out, the battery's in there, and on the other side is like a little key thing to release it, so not anybody can just grab it. Yeah, little if you want to leave it in the bike, little charge. USB, so if you want to like run power off of this thing, you can. I haven't tried that out yet because I don't really have anything to try it out with, really. Yeah, you can. Like if I wanted to charge my GoPro batteries and I brought my GoPro battery charger, I could plug it into that and it would charge my GoPro battery. So that's pretty cool. But the feature I'm about to use right now is you just shut it off. Boom, lights are off, nothing on the panel, it's all off. So there it is. Nice little kind of handy feature just right there. Relatively waterproof. Stick around for a little later in the video to hear what I really don't like about this bike. It's terrible. You're gonna want it. You're gonna want to know. It's kind of important. You guys, I am kind of obsessed with this beer. It's a local Genesee brewery. It's a nationwide brand, but it's brewed in Rochester. It's you know, they do like cream ale, stuff like that. Every season they do. I don't think this goes outside of Rochester. It's like a very local, like seasonal, usually some kind of fruited beer. Well, the one they did for late summer was black cherry vanilla Keller beer. Now, the first time I had this beer, I was kind of like, okay, that's fine. But then the more I drank it, the more I like appreciated the different notes of vanilla and black cherry, and like, I don't know, I just really like this beer. So kudos to Jenny for another seasonal winner that they probably won't make again. I saw people online being like, oh, it tastes like grape cough medicine. You clearly didn't drink the beer if you think you just saw the purple can. You were like, grape cough medicine. This doesn't have any hint of grape. It doesn't taste like, it's not even close to grape cough medicine. So the people saying that online when it first came out, you are full of it, my guys. You didn't even try the beer. So cheers to you. I recommend it. Oh, those notes of vanilla. Waiting for the chicken, yeah, waiting for the chicken. Everybody waiting for the chicken. We're waiting for it, waiting for the chicken. Waiting for the chicken. We got about waiting for the chicken. Waiting for the chicken. Waiting for the chicken. Number one hit. What is happening? These are like the biggest fish in the world is jumping right over there, or somebody's chucking bricks. Hello? Whoa, you heard the slap. It was such a, I heard it twice. I didn't bust the camera out the first time because why would I? I can't get anything. Nobody's out here. You can see the ripples kinda. Come on, jump again. Just give us a jump. That was wild. That was beastly. That was, it must have been a huge fish. I saw the splash of the second one because I was alerted by the splash of the first one. All right, you elusive big old fat fish. Oh, so I hear something in the brush over there now. Maybe somebody is effing with me. More than possible. I am in a somewhat populated area. I don't see any lights over there or anything like that. Bummer. Come on, come on. No. Oop, hear bats. There's some bats going. Alright. Alright, back to chicken. I waited a few minutes and it happened again. And I was kind of looking out at the water when it happened. And it was a little bit different area, but it looked like
the splash went straight up, as though something was thrown, and not like a fish jumping. Now that's just how it looks in the dark. It's more than possible somebody's, like some kids or something, are just like chucking rocks over there. Like, oh, look at that guy camping, let's throw rocks. It could be a huge fish, but like, I know the sound of fish jumping. You could hear like the curse. What's happening? Oh man. Okay. It could just be a fish still. Like, I'm not, you know, it's not definitely a person, but it sounded like a rock being thrown, like a giant rock being thrown into the water. That's wild. What do we got? What time is it? All right, well, it might be time to take the chicken off. It's been on for over a half hour, maybe 40 minutes. Maybe we go another 5, I'll flip it over. But I'm hungry. It's time to eat. Maybe I'll eat whatever's jumping. God, if that is a creature in this water, that is a crazy huge fish. And it jumps high, like it's a like kind of a splash, not like a sploosh like a fish jumping. It's like a goo. You know what I'm talking. You understand. You've heard the sound of giant things being thrown in water before. I don't know if the camera picked up on it, but it just happened again. And it keeps going down this way. Maybe it is just a fish. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, I'm getting hungry. That is smelling pretty good. Whew. Hopefully it's done. I'm eating on this, I don't know what to call it. Just a stone square that's probably been sitting here for close to 200 years. If it was put in here at the same time as that culvert over there that I talked about earlier, then yeah, very close to 200 years. Tonight, I'll be eating with this, my girlfriend bought this for herself for camping, but she hasn't used it yet. I was going out tonight. She was just like, you should take the thing. She was very excited for me to take the whatever this is, this camping utensil thing. But I'm going to be using this fork to see how we're looking. Oh yeah. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Oh yeah. That's nuts. That chicken looks, oh yeah, that's cooked. It was on there on the fire for 40 or more minutes. Yeah, we got some, oh yeah, everything's cooked so nicely. I put a little extra olive oil and seasoning on the chicken in hopes it would kind of proliferate itself around the rest of the vegetables and stuff. It looks like that has happened. Let's see. Pepper on the peppers. I see salt on the onions. That's looking good. That's looking real good. Well, enough talking about it. Let's go. It's hot, but it's good. Mushroom. Let's get the perfect bite. We got mushroom, pepper. Oh no. Let's get a chicken and an onion. And oh, and a carrot. Oh, everything. Everything's in here. That's nuts. That's absolutely nuts. Very hot. Whew. What do you have to say about that, hey Bike?
Delicious.
I agree. I just want to play drums on it. So good. With skewers that I didn't use to skewer anything. Well, I'm going to nosh on this for a minute. Hopefully I don't get a giant rock thrown at me. That would be bad. It just fell out of the tree. I heard it hit the bike and it hit me. Some, I don't know, acorn or something. I don't know. It's dirt. Yeah, so cheers.
That was amazing. Perfect amount of food. Very satiated. Oh man, got dark fast. I don't think it's that late. We're getting into the time of year where I think like 7:30 now, sunset. It's sad, you know. We're getting to it's a cycle. It's the genre. I have one more beer that I'm gonna bust out here and show you guys. That's it for the new beer types, I promise. Oh boy. That train is really going for it. It's really having itself a little time. Anyway, another Rochester classic here. This is tough to turn around. Should have thought about this before starting the camera. Too Kind. It's, oh God, I don't know if you guys just saw that. A bug just flew directly in my mouth. Yeah. Anyway, a popular Rochester brewery. It's Three Heads, and their flagship beer is The Kind. It's an IPA, and this is Too Kind. You can probably guess it's a double IPA. It's not bad. Not bad. Wait for that. Okay, so you're probably wondering, Kevin, what is that one thing that you truly dislike about the bike? You know, I had the minor grievance with the lights earlier. That's easily fixable. It's very easily fixable. But what was that one thing you find yourself asking yourself that you had a problem with? Well, this may be an obvious one, because this is kind of an issue with a lot of things, but the assembly instructions were not the best. Firstly, and this is probably because I am using this bike before it's officially on sale, which is cool. That's awesome. But I think that there was I didn't get an instruction booklet in the box. Preemptively, they sent me a PDF of instructions. And I'm really hoping that the PDF of instructions that they sent is like not the final version, and that's why I didn't get it. It is, there's grammatical errors, spelling errors, things are very vague. It doesn't even mention some of the pieces. There's some pieces included that it doesn't even mention in the instructions. I had to figure it out. Little things here and there. It wasn't too bad, but it took me a total of 3 hours to set this bike up because a lot of it was, I've never built an e-bike before, as most people haven't. It was a lot of trial and error for me, and error was always the first one. Let's just want to share a couple of gems with you. Install the mudguard and headlight in sequence. Okay, I'll do this. Loosen the Allen screw and remove the protection mold, and holding the top of the front fork at the same time. That's not even a sentence that makes sense. Now, of course, overall, I was able to assemble the bike, but it was a little bit tougher than it needed to be. That's really my only gripe, was the instructions on how to build it. And like I said, this is a pre-sale thing, so my guess is that the instructions included with the bike will probably be much better than the ones I got. So this may be a moot point. This may not even be like a real point for someone looking to buy the Haybike hauler. But yeah, that was my major gripe, man. Oh, I was not having a good time. And I had to those foot guards that I showed earlier, could not put those on by myself. That was almost impossible. Like, it would have taken me another hour of frustrated struggling to put those on by myself. Luckily, I just had my girlfriend help me. There's just a lot of holding and like multiple screws to put in. But yeah, that's really that was it. That's it. Everything else is pretty fantastic. I'm no expert. I'm no expert on the topic, but I'm impressed. I like it a lot. I didn't know what to expect, but it kind of blew me away a little bit. I definitely like this this bike. I definitely like the Haybike hauler.
I don't know what you're doing, but it seems perverted. Get out of here. So spiders have taken over the bike. There's lots of stuff jumping in the water. I don't know what's going on. Settle down. Anyway, spiders have taken over the bike. The bike is lost to spiders. So I'm sorry to the Hay Bike brand managers, but the spiders have taken over the bike. It's an issue. They've spun webs. They've spun webs aplenty. I don't know why I'm shining a light. You can't see it. But anyway, what I'm gonna do before I go to bed here is drape a tarp over the bike, because the IP rating is like pretty okay, but not like the best. I don't want to leave it out here in case of dew, just like open to the elements. So I'm gonna drape a tarp over it, and hopefully that will also mitigate the spiders. But yeah, the hay bike hauler is lost to the spiders as it is now. It might not even be here in the morning. They might just drive off with it. So I'm going to take my tarp. I'm going to cover the hay bike just to keep it safe from dew and whatever. You know, it's not a huge deal, but I just want to keep it nice. I want to keep it pristine. I want to keep it mwah. I want to keep it mwah. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do now. Cover it in a tarp, and then I'm going to go in my tent, which is not covered by a tarp. What is that sound? Beetles or something. Ducks. Man, this place is a cacophony of instruments. Anyway, so yeah, tarp on the e-bike, no tarp on the tent. It's not supposed to rain tonight, but you know, I'm more concerned about the e-bike than, you know, myself, I guess. Alright, so here it is with the cover on. I might want to go in the store. There's a couple things I want to get on that store. I want to get like some things for the back. I want to get a cover for the bike. I kind of want some accessories. Here I am in the tent again. Got my pillow half inflated, just how I like it. I really like this tent. It's really nice. I can sit up in it. It's long enough for me. I'm a tall guy. I don't really like the fly that came with the tent. The fly is actually like bigger and heavier than the tent itself. So on nights like tonight where it's just clear skies as far as the eye can see, I'm just rocking it without the fly. There's a little bit of cover, but if it rained, you know, I'd get wet for sure. But it's just open mesh for the most part, and I love it. Anyway, unless like something like totally bodacious and bodacious happens in the middle of the night, I'll let you guys know. But you know, if nothing like that happens, then I'll see you in just a second. Everything was right and nothing was wrong with my sleep last night. That was delightful. It's one of the first, or one of the best camping sleeps I've ever had. I don't think I woke up one single time in the night, just fell asleep, and then I woke up in the morning. It's very rare when you're camping. Beautiful morning. Usually I'm like up and out, but like there's the risk of getting caught is nil because nobody cares. There's already a guy that went by in his canoe. This wasn't like, I don't know what to call this camp. Secret camp. It's not really a stealth camp. It's like an I had like conversations with multiple people passing by while I was here. That's not something you do on a stealth camp. Well, the campsite is all cleaned up. This is just such a great little small plot here. Fire's out. Fire was out last night. Fire's been out for hours and hours. The only thing left to do is put my suitcase on the back of that cargo place, on the place of the cargo. So I've learned some things, but the main problem is the ropes are just somewhat elastic, which is like obviously like most ropes are somewhat elastic. I just didn't think it would matter for the bike ride here, but it did. It really did. They were pretty much within like 5 minutes of driving away from my apartment, the thing was falling off. So I gotta make extra sure it's extra secure. I was able to fit my sleeping bag in the suitcase because I don't have any beer or food in there anymore. And when I first came here, it was on the rack, so I have even more space for the suitcase to either be secured or to flop around. We'll find out. That is secure. If that's moving, then I don't even want to be alive anymore. That is on there, so on there, no movement, not even a tiny bit. We're good. I think the main difference is I used the foot rests there to tie it down. I didn't do that the first time, and that really helped to get some good leverage on both sides. All right, well, I think I'm ready to get out of here. I do have to push the e-bike up that hill. I might give it a little zhuzh because it's pretty heavy, especially with the luggage. But yeah, then it should be free and clear the whole way. Let's go. All right. This. Do I got this? Ooh. Oh, into the poison ivy. Oh God. Okay. Right at the top. I don't know what to do. I guess I'll turn it on and give it a little juice. Won't let me juice it. Maybe because I'm not sitting on it. Whatever. Just push through the reeds and the brush. Oh, we did it. Oh, that was glorious. Oh, glorious. Oh, beautiful morning. Whew, it's already starting to heat up a little bit too. Sweaty. There's the campsite down there. I should get home pretty quick here. You know, the advertised top speed of the Haybike hauler is 28 miles an hour. But don't tell anybody I told you this. But I was able to eke out just a little bit more than that. So, you know, your usage may vary, but I was able to do that briefly in a straightaway, flat straightaway. All right, let's get out of here. Here's the area at the end of the trail where I came in, where I was hearing the train. There's the train tracks right there. I see vehicle tracks. I don't know if they're like ATV or what. They're everywhere. They love coming out here. I would too. Look at this place. Yeah, beautiful. Well, this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episodes of Small Plots every Tuesday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Thanks again to Haybike for sending me the hauler to talk a little bit about the hauler. I'm excited to see what more I can do with it. I'm gonna get some accessories. I'm pumped. It's the future is bright with the Haybike hauler. Well, thanks for watching till the end here, everybody, and I'll catch you on that Vroom Vroom Nexty. Mwah. On the way home, I'm going past this public safety training facility. They have like fake planes and fake buildings, and they set them on fake fire so the real firefighters can train, you know, without having to set a real building on fire. So that's cool, and it's nice to see that it's in action. You rarely see it in action. I see it dormant all the time. Neato. All right, cool. Just real quick, I made it to the parking garage at home, and totally still, absolutely secure. Mwah. I'm out here today again with the e-scooter for another little stealth camp. I'm excited about this one. Got a nice little patch of forest, have some beautiful plans. One weird thing just happened. I was riding up here, saw another guy on a scooter, on an e-scooter with camping equipment. And I think what I want to do here is chase him down, let him know that I'm the only one allowed to go camping on an e-scooter. So that's first order of business. I'm chasing this guy down. Let's go. Hey buddy, hey buddy, hey, get back here. Hey, where you going? Hey, get back here. Hey, hey buddy. Hey! That's not how we do things here! Almost got him. Almost got him. Yeah, I see you looking. Keep running! There he is. Hey! Hey, buddy! Hey, buddy!
No!
What do you think this is?
Oh my goodness!
What do you think this is? You gonna come here? You gonna come to my town with your e-scooter into these woods in my town?
Kevin, you take up every stealth camping spot in the city. You gotta leave something for the rest of us to drive 5 hours and come over and stealth camp in your town once in a while.
I'm truly angry. This is absolutely ridiculous. Ah! Welcome back to Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin, and that's Sam.
Hi.
Hey, there he is waving. We got Sam Bananas. We got Sam Bananas for another little Small Plots Sam Bananas collaboration. We're here. We're on some e-scooters. We're in front of some woods. Sam's smiling and nodding. It's gonna be a good night. Woohoo! Sam's in town. He's in here for a couple nights. We're gonna go on a couple camps. In this first camp, we got an e-scooter camp. We're gonna head into these woods, and we're gonna find a place to camp. We don't really have a place in mind, really. So we're gonna find a place to set up camp, and then we're gonna do that. And that's really all there is to it.
That's a bunch of words that make sense.
There's a couple of ways into this forest. There's this little path. We're gonna have to push our scooters through this field into the woods. And then I imagine maybe we'll stash them and kind of figure out where we're gonna camp. That's probably easiest instead of just lugging these things around. Because I don't
I don't know where we're camping. Oh geez. Not ideal. Oh no.
Oh no.
The prickers. That's gonna happen to me in about 1 second. That pricker knows what it's doing. You got caught on it again.
Pricker, please.
I think left, right? I think. Yeah, because we go around that bend.
Okay.
Okay, so we left our scooters just kind of in a random spot. These weird little trails proliferate this forest, mostly for dirt bikes, ATVs, stuff like that. Not too many people come out here. So basically, we're just gonna have to find a little spot. Man, that's cool for people that like dirt biking.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Okay.
Spot here?
More in
there?
I don't know. I don't know if this.
How do you think we're gonna get lost?
Yeah. Actually, you know, I think this might be the spot over here. This looks familiar. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. And a deer is running away. Big old deer. Yeah, this is it. This is it right here. I don't know if this is where we want to camp, but this is a spot to camp. This is where I camped a few years ago for a super rainy vid. Here underneath the water tower. There's a spot for a hammock, spot for tent or bivvy. So yeah. Yeah, not bad. So this is a definite maybe anyway. Cool. Let's keep looking around. Okay, yeah, so I think we're gonna grab the scooters here, head over to that spot, maybe like tentatively set up and then explore a little bit, and if we don't find anything better, that will be the move. So let's move.
I'm gonna get a shot of coming in.
Whew. Nope, doesn't like that. Okay, all right, so we got some Helles Lager from Rohrbach Brewing. That's the same people that make Space Kitty, which we also have some of. It's German. It's German. Cheers, buddy.
Cheers, buddy.
We're gonna have some beers and go for a walk.
Little drink and walk.
That's a perfect walking beer. That's a great walking beer and a good walking beer. Time for adventure with Kevin and Sam is now. We're leaving the sanctity of our probably campsite just to go check things out. Whoop. A lot of prickers. A lot of prickers. This whole forest is a park. It's a nature park. But a lot of like ATVs and dirt bikes and those kind of things, those kind of people use it. And maybe some hikers. Not a ton though. There's no place to park. Pretty rustic park. No place to park at the park. Oh boy, how about this, huh? Is this a spot to camp, you think? Right here on the other side of that fence that we can't get over underneath the water tower? Is that a spot to camp? How's that for a spot to camp, huh? Yeah, probably not good. Hello, loop-de-loo there. What loop-de-loo do you do? Yeah.
Marketing. When it's like trails that used to be trails. And basically like, yeah.
An ant just crawled down my chest, and I don't have the hands to stop it.
Oh no, you heavy?
Do you see it?
This is so not weird to the camera.
Oh, it's down there. It's down there. Ah!
Smack it.
I felt it crawl down. Oh, well, okay, it's gone now, I think.
Okay.
I just felt it like, what, like... look down and I don't have hands to do anything.
That's okay. We got that moment.
You got that little moment. Oh, there's I remember this. Here's an old, really old hunting fort with like chains that are growing into the tree here.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of interesting. It's been there for a hot minute. Nobody's been hunting there for a while. Yeah. And then it kind of opens up a little bit, but it's almost too open. People come back here.
Yeah. Space back over here.
Yeah.
But again, it's not level.
Not level. And if anyone came back here, it would be seen immediately.
Right. Yeah. There's no stealthiness.
Yeah. No stealth to be had here.
Oh, Kevin's so stealthy with his blue pants. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Does not like to see the blue pants on Kevin. And
they don't like to see. I have worse pants than that. I got orange pants.
Yeah, orange. Yeah. That's for people to find you.
Yeah. I got like emergency pants. Emergency. Like I'm lost in the woods. Come find me pants.
Yeah. SOS pants.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Really pretty spot though.
Yeah. We don't really. Let me put the camera back on my face. We don't really have. I mean, we have metro parks and stuff, but they're like formal parks.
Yeah.
So we don't just generally have like all these random woods like you guys.
Well, this is kind of an anomaly. Like we have a lot of parks and stuff that have forests, but like at least usually there's a bench or a place to park. This is the only one I can think of that's a park with no amenities whatsoever. Not a bench, not a place to park. There's even signs outside of it telling you not to park on the side of the road.
Yeah.
So it's like for people to walk here or bike here.
Right.
Or ATV here, or e-scoot here from the city. All right, walking down this other little side trail. Lots of little side trails in this forest. Lots of potential. Maybe the golden campsite is just a foot away. Where'd Sam go?
There's a.
Oh, he's over there. He's just hanging out. Kind of following these, I guess, survey marker ribbon pink things. Just trails, just endless trails. Nothing really standing out in terms of a great campsite so far. It's very brushy off trail. It's either on trail or very brushy off trail. Yeah. Oh, sure.
Hey guys, nice to see you back. And okay, let's try.
All right, well, we went on a little adventure. This is kind of it. This is the best spot, I think, in the forest, in the entire forest. We looked around, a lot of brush, some moisture, some spots that are too open next to trails. So this is it.
Yeah.
This is it. So
especially for a stealth camp, because we are down a very, very faded trail. I think the chances that anybody who hikes or bikes or does anything down this trail is ultra slim. We got this nice canopy above us as well. And, you know, I think this is just going to be...
This is it.
All it took was one beer.
Yeah. Okay. Another great thing, we got hammock trees, and Sam has a place. He's got a bivvy tonight, so he has a place for his bivvy in the poison ivy here, and I'll have my hammock hovering above the poison ivy.
Yes.
Nicely, it'll be tickling my bottom.
Yes, beautiful.
It'll make tomorrow night's camp all the more special.
So nice and wonderful.
Time to set some things up here. Sam, I think you're going like right around there, or over on the trail, or
I'm gonna go back up against this log. I think.
Where all the brush is?
What do you think? Should I go here?
If the ground is good, I think that works.
There's no reason why not, right?
Yeah, no, that's good. Or I didn't hate the idea in the trail, except for if somebody looks down the trail, they'll see you.
Yeah, I mean, it is a camouflage, low-profile bivvy.
Okay.
So it might not catch it, but it's not exactly low, or it's not exactly level.
Yeah. So Sam will be over here somewhere. I am going to...
I'll be over somewhere over here.
Somewhere over there. Now the cool thing about this campsite is it's completely surrounded by dead standings. Nothing we can do about that. They're probably ash trees, decimated by the emerald ash borer beetle. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tie one of my sides of my hammock to this live tree, and I'm going to just have myself a little time over here to one of these dead trees, and they're not moving. They're not moving. It is a risk. I'm aware of the risk. I just want you guys to know I'm doing it for you. It's all for you. All right, well, we're gonna do a little tree-to-tree hammock action. I wanna give a little shout out to Sam, who's right behind the camera. Right now, my camera is on a new tripod that was gifted to me by Sam, a little present he brought for me on his way into Rochester today. So thank you, Sam. I can't wait to use it in all of my videos. And this is the same tripod Sam uses a lot, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the whole.
It's a nice one.
This is a professional, the full-time YouTuber tripod. That's the word. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of some of these. I might actually. Yeah, this is like some good burning wood. I might saw some of this off. Nope, never mind. No need. It's gone. We'll saw that later. Strap there. Strap here. Straps everywhere. That's why I kind of like the separate bug net. It's like a whole space.
Yeah.
It's a whole little space
It's cool.
inside there, yeah.
Yeah,
and
it's cool.
You don't technically need a ridge line to keep it up, but I'm going to have a ridge line because I have a tarp, so then you can make it even more spacious in there.
Did you?
Sam Bananas doesn't even know what poison ivy looks like. I'm just getting footage for my, I made the joke hit piece a couple years back. I'm getting footage for the real one.
Yeah.
Sam Bananas wouldn't know poison ivy if it slapped him on the face. I like to use the knot called tie it around or wrap it around a tree 2 or 3 times and then just do a bunch of knots.
That's good knot technology.
That's good knot technology. Boom.
Oh, dude, you know what I was thinking?
What's that?
You should do a collaboration with Steve Wallace.
Oh, dude, I should do a collaboration with Steve Wallace. You're right. Let me just, ease myself on into his DMs.
Yes.
Getting a little dark. That's okay. I've decided not to do a tarp tonight. There's 0 chance to rain. And if it does rain, that's just funny content for the video where I get rained on like an idiot, which I am. But I may not have a tent, but I will have a sleeping pad. So that might protect me from rain if it comes from the opposite direction. It's never happened before, but you have to be prepared in a camping situation. Camping and camping-like situations. It's preparation is imperative. Preparation H.
I was going to see if you want to feel the pillow.
If I kind of feel the pillow?
Yeah, I just want to see if you want to feel it.
Oh, that's way better than mine.
It's like a $25 pillow or
Oh
something.
my god.
Like, it's crazy.
All right, there it is. You love it. You've seen it. You'll love it. And then let's mosey on over here to Sam's setup. And, oh, disgusting! Well, it's that time of night. We're about to start the fire, but there's one thing that has to happen here. And that's a little space kitty. I accidentally opened mine before we started filming, but Sam has yet to open his. So you will be hearing the crack of Sam's can here.
I'm on opening duty. Ooh,
So
I got
good.
it all over you.
No, it felt good.
Oh,
It felt
my
like vacation.
goodness.
It felt like I was on the Florida beaches.
Nice
All
little
right.
spritz for you.
Cheers,
Okay.
buddy.
Cheers.
Cheers to you. Space Kitty. All right, time to start the fire here. I have a little bit of birch bark left. I always have a little bit of birch bark left. But this is getting kind of close to the end. I gotta find another birch tree somewhere and harvest its bark. I gotta find another birch tree somewhere and harvest its bark. Why can't I say the words? I gotta find another birch tree and harvest some bark sustainably. You want to peel it off like a moron. If you're peeling bark off opposite the birch tree, you're doing it wrong. You got to pull it with the birch. You understand. I got my little electric lighter thing here.
Is the fire going yet?
Yeah. We got this. It's just a little friendly fellow. I don't know if the camera's picking up on it. So I'm going to take this electricity, nature's electricity, and put it on nature's fire starter. Look at that. Oh, it's so good. So wonderful. You love it. You love to see it. Some of these sticks are a little moist. I'm feeling them as I'm breaking them up.
It's coming along.
It's coming along. It's coming along here. We just gotta treat it with kids' gloves. It's been rainy lately, so these are a little moist. It's also I don't know what kind of tree this is. Kind of sucks. It's not hardwood, I'll tell you that much. It's no ash. It's no ash tree. It's no oak. It ain't no willow. It's like a persimmon or something. Why is this? Nope, it's not upside down. It's perfectly right side up. It's perfectly right side up.
Need a hand?
No, I just gotta get this. There we go. Oh yeah, that's a good one. That was a good one, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
I'm recording.
Where is my sawtooth?
I'm Daddy Bananas, and I'm gonna take care of your.
You got Daddy Bananas over here. Okay. I gotta. All right, real quick. Okay.
Nice stealthy.
Stealthy.
Right, Hunter Orange.
That is
Stealth
just.
chair.
No one's seeing that. I will say, I just want to give a little thing. Sam's let me sit in his chair right now. He brought this chair. I really like this chair, I gotta say. It's quite comfy. I didn't bring a chair. Sam brought a chair. So I'm sitting in Sam's chair right now. He's so accommodating, this Sam.
I do my best.
He also brought like 30 pounds of bananas. A little much, I gotta say. Don't bring that many bananas. Just because your name's Sam Bananas doesn't mean you gotta capitalize on bananas. I don't know why he brought 30 pounds of it. 30 pounds of bananas? Do you know how many bananas that is? I'm burdened with bananas now. Anyway, we're gonna start cooking.
We got some options here.
I can't snap my fingers because my
I
hands
also
are so
have
dry.
We'll go through some stuff in the
We'll go through some stuff. Okay.
There's a lot.
All right. Well, that's a lot. Yeah, but for now, I think we're gonna put some hot dogs on a pan.
Yes. I'll probably cut all of that.
Whatever. I need to just karate chop these open. Where's my knife? I'm just gonna.
Exciting stuff. I'll put some Purell in
That
here.
was
real
so
quick.
like stylish the way you whipped that pan out.
Oh, you
That
think
was-
so?
That was really good. Yeah.
You just want it right in the pan.
And then. Yep.
Right on.
Yeah. There we go.
You don't want it too freaking hot, right?
You want it just hot enough.
Just hot enough. Right there.
Feel some good old heat coming off of this fire here.
Am I making it too complicated?
I think it's complicated perfectly.
The right amount.
It's the right amount of complicated.
Okay. Goodness sakes.
Just stick on the ground. Just try to flip them.
High technology.
That's a good sound.
Yes, it is.
That's the sound. That's the sound for you and me.
Yes, it sure is. Did you just grab that with your hands?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Oh,
it actually,
goodness.
it actually seared me to the core.
Did it?
No.
Okay, that's good.
Got a tray of wieners here, cooked freshly on the fire, just how you like it. So we're gonna. I have 4 tortillas. Here's 2 tortillas. We got 4 tortillas. I got 2 more tortillas. We're gonna divvy these up. Might rip a tortilla in half. Maybe we'll do a full tortilla. Let's move the plastic away from the fire while I'm talking.
Let's restructure a little bit.
So yeah, we got some cheese. We have some. Oh, we got some chopped green onions. I think Sam has. There's
Yes, sir.
a multitude of things. We're gonna do it right now. And it's happening.
Yes, sir.
Real soon. Have myself a little. Oh, it's thick. Oh, it's thick. Oh God, that's thicker than I wanted it.
Green onions. Hopefully they can see it.
Toledo chopped green onions.
Yes. And then some
Here,
cheese
I'll
from
start with some green
Philadelphia with my nephew, my brother. And then we're gonna use tuna creations as if it was like a chili.
Okay. I like it. It is kind of a chili. Like
I do have a
spoon get right down to
as well. So let me look for that spoon.
All right. There's some onions for you. I'm just gonna grab a hot dog.
Do your thing.
Just grabbing it with my bare hands because I'm a professional. I think this is cheese. Oh, yep. I see a clear cheddar. It's clearly cheddar. That's okay. I feel pretty good about that. Oh, is that a coyote? I don't know. Or a guy. I think actually it's a guy. I hear people talking. Do you hear that, Sam?
Yeah.
There's some guys over there. It's not a big deal. We're stealth camping. It's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Screaming.
So, yeah, we're like talking loud, and I don't know if you could tell, we're like completely illuminated right now.
Keep filming, and I'm just gonna double check to make sure I still have mine.
Okay. This is a good video. All right, we got some buffalo tuna. Oh, it's yeah, the tuna is like chili.
This is an interesting look here that we have going on.
There it is.
Yep.
Cheers, buddy.
Cheers, buddy.
Weird taco hot dog.
Weird taco hot dog.
I love it.
Yeah, very interesting.
All bad.
If you mix all those things together that we were talking about, that's what this tastes like.
There's tuna on this
yeah,
hot
there's
dog.
tuna on this hot dog.
That's probably the strangest thing.
Yeah.
It's
Buffalo tuna as well.
Buffalo tuna on a hot dog with cheese and scallions on a tortilla. What are we doing?
Mm-hmm. Certainly an interesting concoction.
I'm living life right now.
Right. That's pretty dope. All right, we're gonna go ahead and finish up these, dealy dealies, and yeah, we'll check back with you in a minute.
All right. Well, that was a fantastic meal, if not a little unorthodox, but it was good. Oh, I don't want to step on Sam's tent here. We're walking. Anyway, the point is we're walking. Sam and we're going on a little night walk. Sam, how do you feel about this?
I think it should be pretty fun.
I think it should be pretty fun. You copied me. I said it first. Dude, every time I'm getting stuck by these prickers. All right, we're walking through the night here, walking through the forest.
I guess our goal is to kind of make it to the water tower here. It's not too far of a walk, but it's a little tumultuous. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell on video. But we're walking through some stuff. All right, let's just walk around. Here we go. Ooh, careful. See, I keep doing this. It gets stuck on my arm. Okay, there we go. I don't want to smack Sam in the face with pricker whack.
Dude, so meta.
Dude, so meta.
You're the guy from the beginning of the movie. Oh.
Alright, there's directions. Oh, I guess this way? Was this the way? Oh, dude, this is rough.
Yeah. This is a little...
To kind of, it's tough to convey on camera, but you have to kind of tightrope walk it down the middle here. Here we go. I don't know if I have it in me. There we go. That wasn't so bad. Oh, broke my leg. All right, Sam, your turn.
Ew.
Ew. There's a water tower here. They don't even light it up. You'd think you'd light up a water tower. There's no lights. There's no lights on this water tower. This is showing up like nothing. I'm gonna boost the exposure, but it's gonna look like crap. But yeah, I can't pick up anything. Yeah, okay, so that's where we hid the bikes. All right, now, yeah, we're not lost, guys. We're not lost. The prickers. Okay. I'm pushing through the spiders. Yeah, it's not too bad out here. Ooh. Oh, glory. Oh, glory. Pretty sure this is it. Maybe. Right? Walking through. Okay, there's our stuff. I can see it. I can see our stuff. Wow, yeah, we almost got a little lost there. I hear beasts in the night. I don't know if you hear beasts in the night, Sam.
I don't hear any beasts.
I've heard many beasts in this night. We're about ready for bed. We went on a little walk and that was fine. I think that's fine. But you all understand that we're both ready for bed. So I think that's next. I don't know what that was. Why my scooter fell. That was wild. But I'm ready to go to bed regardless of what creature is out here pushing scooters over. I think it's just time to go to bed regardless of any of that. So unless anything wild happens in the middle of the night, I'll see you guys in just a second. And Sam, we'll see you guys in just a second.
Right on.
Sam. Well, here we are. In the hammock again, you know, like we like to do. It's been a fun night with Sam around the campfire. Had a lot of laughs, had some good food, some good drinks. But, you know, bed has to come. We have another whole other camp tomorrow. It's gonna be a wild one. It's gonna be a wild camp tomorrow. So we have to get some shut-eye. Now, if anything like completely unheard of happens in the middle of the night, I'll let you guys know, but otherwise I'll see you in just a second. Ah, so bright. I'm the brightest man alive. Ah, God. Yeah. Not a bad sleep at all. Sam, you had a fine sleep.
It was a fine sleep, and it was a wonderful sleep.
You heard it from the man here. Yeah, that sun. Oh boy, that's a problem. We gotta do something about that sun.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how they let that just exist like that. That's not good. Sam gave me a breakfast bar. That was very kind of him. Kind brand breakfast bar. Yeah.
We're not too worried about being seen. You know, we're on the way out, so this is over and done with. So we're gonna go ahead and exit the premises. I don't like that at all.
Lovely little small plot. Wow, thank you, small plot. Plots so small and so tender. These plots, the plots of our lives. So Sam and I are gonna squeak out of here the way we came. Pretty low risk stealth camp, so if somebody sees us, they see us. And there's nothing more to it, and that's all that's happening. And I'm just gonna do this one more time. This helmet is, it's wet. Ah! What I'm trying to say is this helmet's wet, probably from yesterday. I don't think it's due. It was under a tarp facing the ground. Man, this sun. All right, we're out of here. My head is wet. Yeah. I'm just gonna carry mine out like this, I think. Whew, that was a journey. Taking the scoots out. Saw one guy, he looked at us. That's about the end of that. But this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episodes Small Plots every Tuesday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. This is Sam Bananas. Hey, check out next week for our second camp. We're about to leave this camp and just go right on into the second camp. You're really gonna like it. So stay tuned to that, and I'll catch you on the nexty. Mwah. Hey everybody, welcome back to Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. We're with Sam Bananas again today.
Hello.
Now we're looking a little festive. We're looking a little Hawaiian shirt. There's a good reason for that. We'll get into the reason. There's a good reason, and I'll explain it. But we're here in a little urban park. We're gonna do some urban stealth camping here in this park. How stealthy it is up for debate. It's pretty blatant. Pretty much just gonna camp in front of everyone. It'll be fun. We'll explore the park a little bit. We'll set up camp. We'll have some good drinks, some good food. You know the rest. Let's see where we're camping tonight, huh? Okay, so we've made it underneath this loud, big old bridge. You can probably guess what's gonna happen next. We're gonna make our way down that way. We're gonna have ourselves a little sleep under a bridge. We've done this before. We slept under bridges. This should be no big deal, right? We're professionals. Sam, we're professionals.
We got it under control.
This is incredibly sketchy. There's people everywhere.
Oh,
the guy right there next to me. There's
biggest problem we're going to face tonight, tomorrow morning, is the crew, the rowers for the local college in these parts. But here we are underneath the bridge. It's kind of nice, but kind of obvious. There are raccoon or opossum prints everywhere, and there's big old holes as well, so we might have a little visitor. There's also, we weren't expecting this, somebody's had fires here, so we may have to have ourselves a little fire. We were not expecting to have a fire tonight, so that'd be kind of nice. Just a little guy here under the bridge. This is, after all, very blatant stealth camping. Oh yeah. Setup is done. The shelter is the bridge. The bed is the ground. Full of red fire ants. Just literally full, so we're gonna have to really pay attention to where we put our sleeping pads tonight, because there are just holes bursting at the seams with these little guys. Not good. But it is relaxing.
All right, well, this is actually a pretty sweet spot. You don't count the fire ants and maybe getting bothered by a raccoon in the middle of the night. It's kind of like, you know, you make urban stealth camping, get a nice little blend of some nature, a nice little blend of some urbanism, a nice little blend of people going by on boats. It's perfect. Last time I slept under a bridge, it was so bright. It was incredibly bright, and this isn't bright at all under here. It's actually quite nice. It's really one thing left to do now, and I think you know what that is.
Break into the beverage center. We got a little beer that Sam brought up to Rochester. We have Mom eBay, hashtag fake juice, hashtag India Pale Ale. I thought that said Indianapolis for a second. I was like, I don't know why it says that. I'm excited to try this. It's got this whole thing on the front. It's got a picture of a dog on a newspaper, and it says local brewery closing. The beer they make is just too darn delicious for the city to handle. I'm yelling.
Yeah, so brought Kevin some good old-fashioned beers from the 419 back home, and yeah, we're gonna start off with Fake Juice. That is nice juicy IPA from Maumee Bay, right in Toledo, Ohio there.
Cheers.
Cheers.
You can really smell the Maumee. You can really taste the Maumee too.
You certainly can.
I like that. That's not bad.
So,
I'm drooling all over myself.
Yeah. It's a juicy IPA, right?
It's a juicy IPA, and it's not
tangerine, clementine, and pineapple.
Okay. One problem I usually have with juicy IPAs that I'm not having with this is sometimes they're like extremely acidic. They kind of like hurt your throat, you know what I'm talking about? This is not, it's very smooth.
Nice.
What is going on over there? That's a darn dog in the water over there. That's just a full dog. Where's your master? Production. All right, getting a little deeper into the mommy. Got more mommy here for you. Got Mommy Bay Oktoberfest seasonal lager. I'm pumped. I've been really into lagers lately. Cheers, buddy. That's a lager. Ooh, mommy. Pretty good. All right, well, we're gonna sit here sipping our mommies for a little while. It's just kind of nice hanging out under the bridge. Nobody's bugged us so far. Oh, there's people over there. It's nice. There are people everywhere. I'm sure people have seen us. There's nobody bugging us. Yeah, just kind of enjoying the sun in our face. It is bright. I know I said I extolled the virtues of it not being brighter here. It's bright now, but it won't be for very long. And yeah, hopefully nobody disturbs the ants and gets eaten up. I thought all the crew people were already in the water and leaving, but there's more crew people putting a boat in the water over there, right next to us. Hopefully they don't mind. Hopefully they don't mind that we're hanging out here. Yeah, a lot of people. Right over there. Completely plain view. This is a little darker over here. We're going to check out, on the other side of the bridge is a golf course. We're going to check out some duffers here. Feel pretty okay leaving our stuff over there, but you don't want to leave it for too long. Man, this place is riddled with animal holes. Woodchucks, foxes, maybe a little coyote, especially next to this golf course. Did you hear the coyotes last night?
No.
Just when we were going to bed, it was like a little bit. Not too bad. Well, nice little, nice little golf course here. Well, that's nice. Nice little golf course. Just want to check that out. Also, for our bathroom needs, we have some porta potties in the other bridge strut. Hopefully they don't lock those at night, which they might, but we'll find out. So that'll be nice. There are so many animal holes around here. It was insane. We're definitely going to hear something. Yeah. Home sweet home. Beautiful.
Our special little clubhouse.
Special little clubhouse. Well, the mosquitoes are starting to get my ankles pretty good. So you know what time that means. Thermocell time.
Meta. So
Alright, we do that little we gotta look in the viewport. Come on now. There we go. There. Oh, come on. Come on now. Stay lit. Okay, I think we're good. So Sam grabbed me. He was like, hey, let me just show you something in the forest real quick. So now we're just walking in the forest real quick.
This way.
This way. We're going this way.
This way.
Oh, I see. It's like a little path. All right, here we go. sick over here. Yeah. This would be great for like a little solo overnight. Yeah. Couldn't have a fire, but
No.
yeah, it's actually really, this is quite nice. It's quite nice back here. There's the golf course. There's our campsite. There's our Sam Bananas. Meta! Zuckerberg! Oh, okay, speaking of signs of beaver, here we go. I was just telling Sam that beaver live on the river. Wow, look at those cool black mushrooms growing out of this beaver chew. It's not new beaver chew. Look at that. That's something, huh? Sorry for the shadow. It's just that my GoPro casts the shadow. Dude, I got the beaver right here for you.
Okay.
Pretty cool.
Oh, dog.
And there's cool little black mushrooms in there too. Ooh, what was that? Heard something big splash.
Yeah, something.
I heard two big splashes. That might be beaver. It might be ver. Half expect someone to be at our camp already. Like, hey, we're waiting for you. I'm gonna put the rest of my pants on. Do you think I can put these on over my they're not Crocs, they're Merrell Mocks. I think I can put them over my Merrell Mocks here. We gotta zip them up. Here's the zip. They just go right up over. I don't know, let's find out. Just through the leg. Oh, that worked. That worked good. All right, next leg. Doing the next leg here. That was not too bad. That was pretty painless. That was pretty painless.
So fast. Ready to roll.
And there you have a fire. This is incredibly illegal.
That's a big old fire.
Got a nice little fire here.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah. Are you recording?
Yeah. Well, as you can see, Sam started the fire here. It's a glorious fire. It's raging. It's pretty good. We wouldn't have had a fire here unless it was already established. We were not planning on having a fire here. So anyway, you were promised an explanation why we were dressed like island boys, like two white guys on a cruise. That's basically what we're going for. There was a reason for that. There was a reason. We're gonna get into that reason real quick. Our original camping idea was there's a secret park in a nearby bay in my city here, and we were gonna launch a boat and we were gonna paddle this secret park that can only be accessed by boat. It was very exciting. A lot of planning went into this. My girlfriend was nice enough to drive us there, and as soon as we get there, boom, gate closed to the road that leads down to the dock. A big sign up saying that the area has been rented. And that was kind of the kibosh. We had some options where we could have gone to a different boat launch, but it was much farther away. So we decided to rethink the camp, but didn't want to change. So we're wearing the clothes that we would have been wearing on our boat camp to this secret park, which hopefully someday we can still do.
Someday.
Now we have to do it. It was just not today, apparently.
Right.
But we figured...
We tried.
We tried. We gave it the old college try. And keep in mind, this is day 2. You know, we're...
Day 2 of camping. Sorry.
Just spilled beer all over myself.
Nice. Very good.
And that's why we're dressed like this. But honestly, I'm kind of pumped about this impromptu camp spot. Like, we've been having fun here. We've got some really great, cool shots. It's just like really... kind of perfect until somebody comes up on us immediately,
right,
and robs of everything. Right. But yeah, this is nice. We have a fire. We weren't expecting to have a fire. It's quite hot. So pretty soon we're gonna cook some stuff and have ourselves a little time.
There you are. And there you have it.
There you have it. There it is. And look at my wet nipples. The sound stopped as soon as I came over here. Some animal, something's going on here. Ooh, I almost see a little, I see something shining that could be an eyeball, but I don't know. I don't know, whatever. Oh boy. That's a fire. That's a fire. Oh, you're making mine. Thank you, man.
Yes, for sure.
Appreciate you.
Well, whichever one wants whichever one.
All right, well, as you saw, Sam fried up these delightful non-patties, right? Like non-pizza patties. I think that's what we're called, non-pizza patty parties. I think we're having. I'm pumped. We got pepperoni, we got cheese, we got scallions, we got, what was it, garlic? It's probably garlic naan, I think.
Garlic naan.
I'm detecting garlic naan.
It's none of your business.
It's none of your business. All right, let's
cheers,
cheers, buddy.
Cheers. Boom.
Oh my God.
Let's do it.
Get out of my face.
So easy.
Get out of my face right now. I don't know why I have the utensil.
Right.
All right, well, we're gonna...
It worked.
We're gonna go crazy style on these.
I'm walking here.
We're crazy styling here.
I gotta go to my bodega, okay? I'm walking here. Forget about it.
Oh yeah, that's straight from the woods.
This is a cool setup.
It's a cool setup, man.
This is how Stinky Jim and the boys generally like to set up on the dance floor. Okay?
I think that's controversial, but I tend to agree.
Banana flask.
Is that directly on the ground?
Yeah. No.
Wow.
No tarp. No nothing. Just a sleeping pad on the ground, like a true urban cowboy.
That is some kind of a thing.
Some kind of a thing. This would be really great for you at home. I'm gonna take these Crocs off, these Merrill Mocs, and then put socks on. And I'm filming this. This is a choice. This is a choice for me to film. It's not a big deal though. I want you guys at home to think. I know you're thinking like maybe this is a big deal, but it's not that big. And like you're probably also thinking like it's 4 a.m. and
They don't know what time it is, dingus.
Man, those 2 beers lasted so many hours. And you're right.
Man.
A lot of hours.
A lot of hours. Yep.
Anyway, that was me putting on my socks. Time for bed.
Yes.
Now I gotta put my shoes back on to turn the camera off because I can't just walk across the sand in these socks.
Yeah.
That would be ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Ah! God, that's bright. That's brighter than God on Mars. I'm here on the ground, just a sleeping pad, just on the ground. There's ants. There's traffic above. There's Sam. He's here as well. There's muskrats. There's deer. There's woodly woos. There's all these things around us. So we're gonna try to get some shut eye. But like, let's be honest, it's gonna be tough. Got this blanket. This is a poor substitute for safety. It's gonna be a fine night. It's gonna be a wonderful night. But if and when anything crazy happens in the middle of the night, I'll like totally clue you guys in. But if not, I'll see you in just a second.
What a place to wake up. Not a bad sleep. Sam, how'd you sleep?
Not too shabby.
Not too shabby indeed. Yeah, considering where we are. It's a little late. Sam just told me that people are on the crew boats this morning taking pictures of us sleeping underneath the bridge here. Rude. No photography, no cameras of any kind are allowed here. Well, we have an arduous pack up. We have a ton to pack up. It's gonna take us like an hour or two just to pack up. Then we're out of here, man. This is sleeping under a bridge.
I am not a raincoat here to keep you warm. Then we go back in the closet after the storm. No, I'm not a match simply waiting to burn. All I am is a friend, your friend to the end. I am not a witness here to call you in for the things that you done or the thing that you did. And I'm not the shadow of anyone you've been. All I am is a friend, your friend to the end. All I am is a friend, your friend to the end. All I am is a friend, your friend to the end.
Much less busy this morning than it was last night. A couple people going by on the trail over there. I have not seen the crew. Sam got up just a little bit before me, so I just missed people trying to take, well, successfully taking pictures of us. But yeah, it took maybe 6.5 hours to pack up. You know, sleeping pads, they can be wily. Yeah, I think now we're ready to 23 skidoo out of here. No possum, no raccoons, no opossums last night that I know of. I was very much asleep. All right, got everything done. Fire's just a pile of wet ash. Sam, just a pile of wet ash. Pretty good, pretty good. This is a pretty delightful little small plot. I do declare. No ants. No ants.
No ants. Oh, that's right.
That was good. There was no ants that crawled in. I was like almost 90% sure that the ants were gonna crawl in and eat me to death. But this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episodes of Small Plots every Tuesday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern time. You're gonna want to come. You're gonna want to get the video right on time. You're gonna be the first. You're gonna be the first. It's been a fantastic couple of days camping with Sam. Go check out last week for our first video that we did. If you like this video with Sam and I, there's a whole other video before this. It's incredible. It wasn't sleeping under a bridge. It's a nice little plot of forest. But thanks for watching till the end, everybody, and I'll catch you on that tickling Sam's nipples nexty.
Symphony of leaves will leave no trace, just shadows seeing trash is his pet peeve.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin, going on another little stealth camp today. I'm right on the edge of the city. I'm actually on a college campus. I can't tell you what college this is. It's a mystery. It's a mystery what college this is that I'm on right now. We're taking the e-bike out here. I got some heavy cargo, some nice heavy cargo on the bike today. That's doing us good. We're gonna find a nice little spot to camp and have ourselves a nice little autumnal stealth camp. Have some fun plans for this one, as always. So let's jump back on this e-bike and head into the woods. Alright, there's people up there, but I'm just kinda gonna go in. We're in. Looks like this is going to be a pretty busy forest. I chose to camp in here tonight. So those people just walked by me. I saw other people over on the trail a second ago. This is a woods right next to an apartment complex. Has a lot of students. You can kind of tell, like, people do walk back here. There's kind of like false trails. It's not an official park, but I think it's just a wooded area that's not private property that people just kind of use, and as long as they don't, you know, ruin it, it's totally fine. So what that means is I'm going to stash my bike somewhere just off trail and kind of do a little look around. Try to find the stealthiest spot I can in this forest. As you can see, it's pretty open, so I'm gonna kind of go around the edges. I'll go close to the apartment, see how close I can get to them. But obviously people are going to be walking through here. You saw the trail, you saw the people. There's also something cool that I wanted to show you. Well, it used to be cooler. It's still kind of cool. I wonder if it's still here. Kinda. I don't know. Let's go take a look. Let's go take a look around. Just to kind of give you guys an idea of how these camps work, I did leave my apartment, drove through the city. According to my e-bike here, I don't know if you can see that. It's 3.6 miles I rode. Not bad. Took me like 10-15 minutes maybe. So long-time subscribers of the channel. Oh yeah, I just saw a big bus go by. This is a super open woods. It's on the other side of that. Anyway, long-time subscribers will remember, this might have been the first or second year of small plots. I ran across like a huge structure that I saw from the trail. Roll clip. Good job. Oh my gosh. Yep. That's just a really huge bushcraft shelter. It's got 2 entrances. Looks like they're downing live trees. That's nice. Good to see the... It's pretty good. I don't know why I'm ducking. There's no ceiling, really. You got a ice station zebra. Yeah. People are definitely sleeping here. I wouldn't trust the structural integrity of this. Maybe they put a tarp right here, who knows. This is cool. I'm glad I came over to check this out. Oh, they're drinking the Kind. I like that beer. Too bad they didn't take their trash away. I want to say it was like Ice Station Zebra or something like that. Anyway, I don't know what happened to it. Probably just fell because it was super structurally unsound, but here it is. This is it. The only thing that remains is, well, all of the wood used to construct it. Feel bad for the people that took all the time. Editing Kevin here. I had completely forgotten that they trashed the place with beer bottles and chopped down live trees, so actually screw them. I'm glad their stupid shelter fell over, and I hope it was really disappointing for them. But also, you know, it was terribly unsafe. Even in the video clip from a couple of years back, it looked like it was about to fall. For all I know, this has been falling since that day. I don't know when this fell. This has been falling for a while. Doesn't look recent. Looks like maybe a year or two it's been like this. There's is that? Oh, come on. Okay. All right. I saw a can of beer and I thought it was unopened. I was gonna say, I can't believe I keep coming across those. So people do come out. That can of beer is new. That can of Jenny is new. People do come out here. Looks like people still have fires here as they go through all this wood. There's a fire pit right there. So I will not be the first person to be out here camping. This area looks kind of padded down. I bet maybe people from the apartments come back here, or from the trail, who knows. So I got my e-bike stashed over that way. I'm gonna walk up towards the apartment building and kind of circle around. I'm thinking just like somewhere over there. Yeah, let's go. Okay, so I'm coming up on the apartments now, and we've been given a stroke of luck. There is a big wooden fence. I can still see the apartments, I can still see the road. On top of that, there's a bit of a berm. We might have a fire, we'll see. I don't know, it's cold out. That must be like the garbage area. So I'm walking over a wooden bridge right now, so this is somewhat of a sanctioned trail. Thought it was just sort of like where people go, but somebody built a bridge. Who knows, probably the college, I would imagine, to get the students to the student housing. And I don't know if you can see behind me, there's the apartments. So we're gonna go this way, away from the apartments, away from the people. Yeah, I think over this way might suit me best. The problem is very visible from the trail, which is almost worse than being visible from the apartments, because who knows what kind of weirdos are out in the trail at night. Weirdos, you know, huh? You know? Kind of wish I brought a tent. There's not any real hammock trees over here. They're either too small or way too big to hang a hammock on. Oh, look. 2008, the ancient times. Also, I'm still technically on a sanctioned trail. Now, I'm not expecting too many people to come back. Yeah, and then the berm ends if I keep going past, or if I keep going that way. And then I'm up against the road. Huh. Yeah, all right, well, that kind of limits my options a little bit to like one singular area. And that's kind of over here. You're gonna be stealing my bike. Going to steal my bike over here on the other side of this fallen tree. Let's check it out. See hunting stands. Well, hunting stand. Where'd it go? It's over here somewhere. So people are super illegally hunting in this place. Who am I to talk, right? But I feel like firing a gun within like 50 yards of a multi-person dwelling is a little bit more serious than hanging from a couple of trees. This might be the move right here. This might be the move. I can still see the apartments. I guess I won't have a fire tonight. There's just no point in doing that. I guess, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. It's much warmer in the forest than it is out of the forest. More people. I can see the parking lot right over here. But that's it, really, other than the trail. Even I'm kind of covered by other trees. I'm covered. The camera right now is sitting on 2 giant logs that have fallen, so I'll be relatively covered that side. And then that side, there's not really anything, just like a swamp, kind of. All right, well, let's see how long I can camp here before they tell me to leave. Oh. All right, well, that's probably good for now. 2 things of note that you're probably wondering, or maybe not wondering, but I'm going to tell you anyway. It's a little high. The tarp's a little high. That is by design, because I'm doing a live stream in a couple of hours, and it's supposed to be raining, and I don't have a chair, so I'm probably going to be under the tarp, standing while it rains. It's like just barely high enough to do that for me. I'm 6'4". So that's why it's super tall. The problem with that, it's a little steep. I like the mount a little bit like that so I can see, but it is what it is. I might find a stick around and like shove it underneath one of the, you know what I'm talking about. Let me know in the comments what I'm talking about. The little circular grommet? I don't think that's what it is. But find a stick, stick it up under there, have sort of like a view out that way. And that's also why I'm not setting up the hammock yet. Usually I don't, especially in rain situations. Setting up the hammock kind of just takes away from space under the tarp, that I will need when it rains. Wow, those clouds really rolled in. I think the rain is somewhat imminent. Better get prepared. Break it into the beverage center here. An old classic. Cheers. Oh, yeah. Just saw like 3 people go by on that trail. I'm in full view. I think I've decided not to have a fire totally. I've been kind of hemming and hawing. But between the trail being right there, the apartments being right there, and people walking by in the wooded trail, kind of like right behind the camera there, there's just, I don't know, it's just not the place for a fire. Too kind of exposed. I can still stay somewhat hidden, just without a fire. You know, keep my lights to a bare minimum, and just have myself a little time. Sorry, I think I see over there. There's other houses on the other side of the trail over there too, like residences. Also, you know, I'd have a fire for what, you know, hour and a half, if that, before it's about to rain. I'm not gonna have the fire under the tarp. Can't stand next to the fire. It's not gonna keep me warm. I don't need it to cook. I'm bundled up nicely. I have more things to bundle up with in my pack. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. One thing I don't have is a place to sit. I was kind of hoping I would find a place to sit, and I did. This is kind of a good place to sit, or at least lean. You know, I lean from time to time. Yeah, the wind's picking up. Feel like we're about to get a little rain soon. Now, before it does rain, I got to do a little battening down the hatches here. This is an e-bike with a battery. It is electric. Shouldn't be out in the rain. I think it has a low waterproof rating. It's like water resistant, but not waterproof. So we're going to cover this up with my trusty poncho / tarp. So many uses. All of them protecting things from rain. I can barely see it. Ah, where'd it go?
How many times do people do that exact joke?
It's somewhat unclear because I've been moving around in the forest exactly how close I am to this trail over here. So there's camp, just left it. I'm gonna walk over this way, not too far. And by the way, I'm on a bit of a woodland trail. More of a game, well, it's not a game trail, game go where game want to go in this forest. But and yeah, we're basically here. You can see like a little bit of grass, and then it's the trail right there, right here. Oh yeah, there's even like little, like there's grass bent, like people or animals come in this way. Oh, really pretty night. Keeps getting overcast and then unovercast and then overcast. I can see why the rain is like 30, 60, 100, 20, 15, 100, you know, it's like that all kind of night. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, on the trail right there. Yeah. Oh, I can see my camp so clearly. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not having a fire tonight. And then the GoPro doesn't pick up on stuff in the distance very well, but there's houses on the other side over there as well. Love the fall, man. So when I was just out there looking at the trail and the leaves and the sky, also lovely and autumnal, I kind of looked back in the woods and saw something that might be considered a little pond. So I'm gonna go check out that little pond here. That's actually, okay, so this is definitely all wetlands. You can tell because somebody took their shirt off in extreme exuberant joy. They were like, wetlands! So that's confirmation. Oh, this is so pretty. Couldn't camp over here. But yeah, there's some water. That's not the pond I was talking about. That's just like a vernal pool or something. Oh, that's got to be. I think I see duckweed. Oh man, I'm so excited. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm always on the lookout for secret ponds. You guys know me, I'm always on the lookout for secret ponds. This isn't really secret. This is an open, well-known forest full of people. Yeah, this is awesome. I don't think is that duckweed? I guess it is. It's a big old fat duckweed. Nice. Really cool. Also probably somewhat of a vernal pool, which is seasonal. It's probably not there all year round. But we've had a lot of rain lately, and thus the pools be vernaling. The vernals be pooling. You understand what I'm saying. So I have a little something I'm not really looking forward to doing right now. I have here one of the most disgusting beers I've ever had in my life. Now, oftentimes I come here on an episode of Small Plots and I'm like, hey, check out the Space Kitty. Hey, that's great. Hey, check out the, you know, Ellicottville, whatever. That's fine. That's great. I felt it was paramount to talk about this beer. This is Victory Golden Monkey. I gotta tell you about this. This is disgusting. It comes in a multi-pack with other beers, mostly like sours and wits and Belgians and things like that. I actually really liked most of the other beers, but this, a Belgian style triple ale with added spice, and I think it's the added spice that I get caught up on. Oh God, I bought 2 12 packs of this variety pack over the past month or so, and I had like 4 or 5 of these things just chilling in my fridge because I didn't feel like drinking them. It comes, by the way, each pack comes with 3. All right, here we go. Actually, it doesn't smell that bad. Yeah, it's the spices. I like a Belgian triple. It's not bad, but it's the whatever the added spices are. This is an affront to God. This is just an eldritch creature that sneaks into your bedroom at night and shits on your tongue. Yeah, so I wanted to get this over with early on in the night because it's still somewhat cold. Usually I'd be like, the gross beer, save for later because I won't care as much. But it'll be warm and probably like 3 times as gross. I can at least stomach it when it's cold. It's like exclusive beer to the 12 pack. Yeah, okay, well, it sucks. Sorry, Victory. Sorry, Victory Brewing, whatever you're out of. It's like a national brand. Who cares? God. Go. I don't know what just happened. Got overcast, the winds were picking up like it was about to rain, and it's still pretty overcast not like rain overcast, but the wind has completely stopped. All the weather app is showing me is like 10 to 15 mile an hour winds. It's like 0. The leaves aren't even moving at the tops of the trees. They're completely still. It's very quiet out here, other than the expressway that I can hear over there. But even that's pretty quiet. Even that's quieter than normal. Very interesting. Is it weird I'm crossing my fingers for rain? Is that weird? Is that a weird thing to do? It's time to eat. Still hasn't rained. Not really sure what's going on. It was supposed to rain it's 2 hours ago, and then 1 hour ago, and then now it's overcast. No wind, no rain, but I'm starving. So I have a nice little sandwich from my local bodega. I put it in a bag because it came in a plastic thing. It's just easier to carry in a bag. Yeah, this is what I'm eating. You've seen me eat this exact sandwich before. It's just a pre-made sandwich. My local little convenience store is owned by a guy, and he makes all this stuff, and he's basically, there's like him and like one other guy that works there. So here we go. I'm so hungry. This is hitting the spot. Forget about it. Oh, so good. It's just with like spring mix, tomato, turkey, mayonnaise. I don't even know what else. On ciabatta, forget about it. Ciabatta about it. I'm gonna keep eating this sandwich. Sustain myself. I'm probably gonna do next is set up my hammock. I'm actually seeing, you probably can't tell it on camera, it is slightly raining. I actually see it on my glasses and I see it in front of me. It's raining so slightly I can't even hear it. It's like the tiniest drops ever. Can you see it on my glasses? Anyway, stupendous. I have to unravel this slowly, like this, otherwise it gets weird and tangled and twisted. Might look weird, but it helps. I don't know if the camera's picking up on it, but the rain is picking up. I gotta adjust the straps to get the hammock to lie correctly, but this is the perfect time to be doing this because, yeah, the rain is here. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, so the wind is picked up immediately as I was setting up the hammock. It keeps blowing my camera over. Sorry about the light situation. Kept blown over twice. So yeah, we're here. I'm still setting up the hammock. Wind and rain imminent, happening. The hammock's not quite ready. It's a little low hanging. We gotta fix it, but perfect timing. Huh, wonderful. The wind blew this exact part of the tarp off and rained on my sleeping bag. That's what you want. That's how it goes. Well, what a fast, annoying setup for no reason. It got really windy and rainy for like 3 minutes. Like, I was completely still again. The wind just whipped up. It was blowing the tarp. It knocked my hammock into my camera twice and knocked the camera down twice. I accidentally spilled beer on my sleeping pad just because I'm an idiot. It's just the way it goes. Yeah, it's not even that late. And now I had to like quick set everything up for almost no reason. So I'm gonna sit here under the tarp for a little bit because it's raining so slightly you can't hear it on the tarp. You can barely feel it if you're out in it, but I was noticing my glasses were getting like sprinkles on it, and if I turn the light on I could see tiny little drops falling. So it's just raining so slightly. I put a bunch of sticks on the tarp on my bike to keep the wind from blowing that off again, because one big gust came and blew just the part of the tarp that was covering my sleeping bag, so that got rained on a little bit. But again, it was like the whole situation was like 3 minutes of just wild weather for like no time. So here we are in the sleeping bag hammock tarp configuration. Not too bad. It's a little early to go to bed, so I'm probably gonna hang out here for a little while. Yeah, this is this is it. What a weird camp. What a weird weather, weird place, weird night camp. Tons of deer running around. Yeah, just crashing through. I don't know if the camera's picking up on that. At one point when there was big gusts of wind, a giant branch fell like 20 feet away. So I would have been cool with this like protecting me, but if that was 20 feet this way, that would have been way scarier. It's just, you know how it goes. Lovely. Well, at least I got my food in. Yeah. There's a filthy sleeping pad. Aha! Here we are. You can probably hear the rain, hopefully. It's actually happening. I caught it on camera, not in a whirlwind of setting up. Yeah, it's already over. It's going to be one of those nights, I think. It's going to rain a lot through the night. Probably wake up to rain. But the rain that was supposed to start 3 hours ago is kind of happening now. I love it. I come out here to camp in the rain in the fall. Give me rain in the fall. Autumnal rain. Begin. Okay. Now I'm glad I set everything up. Didn't take long. Here's the rain. Love camping in the rain, especially in the fall. It's rejuvenating. Yeah, well, the rain hasn't stopped. It's been a while. It just keeps going. I love it. It's just enough. Just enough to feel like it's actually raining. But when I step out in it, it's not really that bad. A lot of it might be coming off of the leaves. There's still quite a few green, solid rain-catching leaves in this forest, and don't you forget it. But yeah, just kind of been hanging out. probably going to continue to hang out. If the rain stops, I hope to go for a little night walk, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if the rain stops so I can go for a little night walk. That would be quite nice. All right. I'm moving the bike in. It's probably fine out there, but it is getting wet in the front here, and this poncho is already soaked and probably leaking through. And I don't want anything to happen. I have enough room here next to the hammock, so it'll be fine. Nice and fine, right here, even sticking out a little bit. Did I just pull that out? Yep, pulled that right out. This is going well. There we go. Just enjoying the sound of the rain here in the hammock. It's been a fun night of camping and listening to the rain in the hammock, but I think it's time to go to sleep. Unless anything happens in the night, which I don't expect it to. This place is pretty rainy and low key. Well, unless anything does happen, I'll let you know. But otherwise, I'll see you guys in just a second. Not bad sleep. Had a pretty good sleep last night. Can't complain about the sleep. Rained all night. Nice little winds all night. Big old bus driving by. That wasn't happening all night. Just now. But I can still hear some rain. It's got to be coming off the trees, but my weather app says that more rain is on the way. So I gotta pack up all my just soaked stuff. One thing I forgot to do last night, we'll see if I run into issues, is I forgot to put my e-bike's battery in my sleeping bag with me. It's freaking heavy, so I don't know if it would have worked anyway, but I put it in there now. Get a little extra degrees. It probably got to freezing last night. It's like 40 degrees right now. I can imagine it got freezing or close to freezing last night. I was warm, it's fine, but yeah, worried about that battery. It's kind of like integral to its usage. You can't really pedal it without the battery. Thing's like almost 200-pound bike. It's crazy heavy. So how many times can I say crazy? It's crazy. So yeah, get to packing up and get to getting out. Yahoo! Well, it's raining again. Didn't really have much time to pack up or prepare. So I guess we're packing out and riding home in the rain. Sometimes you got to do that. I'm just a little worried about the electrics in my bike. Nice. Still freezing cold battery.
right, all packed up, ready to go. The sun is back out. The rain has been so bipolar. It's raining, it's not. It's raining, it isn't. It's raining, it's sunny. It's sunny. So yeah, let's mosey on home. It's the moment of truth. Let's see if my bike turns on. All right, let's give it power. Well, it says off, which means it's getting power. Let's turn it on. It's on. Okay, that wasn't so bad. I was really worried. I really was worried. Okay, I know they're supposed to be outside and stuff, but you know, batteries suck. Well, you know, normally in a stealth camping situation, I would just jump out on the trail and see if I'm going to scare anybody. But there's just like a trail leading out of here that people walk on. It's not scary. So I think I'm going to wrap it up here. There's no point in showing me push the bike through the forest and then leaving. That's just not good content. Well, this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episodes of Small Plots every Tuesday, you know, 6:30. Eastern time, yeah. It's been a fun camp. It's been a beautiful small plot. I love you, small plot. Thank you for your plots. So small, so splendorous. I love it. Well, thanks for watching until the end here, everybody. And I'll catch you on the Watch Me Get Arrested Immediately as soon as I leave here next. Mwah.